no, music. Oh, there we go. Well, actually, this is non-DMC music. Wait, you guys can have music if you want. There you go. What's up, chat? I was like, damn. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. Like, should I, work on my UI or whatever? And then I noticed there was so much to catch up on that happened in the last week. So we're gonna be 90% reacting today again, guys, as you know. Gonna start with the Blizzard interview. And in fact, it's been a long time, but we're gonna watch a familiar face. We're gonna be watching Asmongold's react on the Blizzard interview. I'm curious if he's gonna, the title is called It's Over. So let's see what great take we're gonna receive from Asmon. But before that, let me just close some things as usual. Man, we had like back-to-back, like 4 or 5 power outages a couple days ago. And it fucked my key lights up. But there's enough daylight that it doesn't kind of matter. So I guess we just go with it. We just don't use lights. I have one of them working. This one, is that the one that I actually need right now? I think so. Let's see, check. Okay, no, we have enough light there. It's fine. That's fine. This is fine. We turn off the music. It's okay. I'll put my Discord over here. Go to an unrelated, unimportant channel. And we can stream my screen. Okay. Yeah. Also, hey Jesse, yo, what's up, Still Suit? Are you grinding TBC? And I feel like I'm missing out on the fun on TBC, but it's just there's just no world. There's enough time, guys. Like, what am I gonna do? Like level to 62 and then stop or what? It is what it is. I just spend my time fixing my UI in the evenings, my extra time, because that's not really the best streaming content. Chill and healthy level 65. Nice. Yeah. Reminds me of the good old days, dude. I love that first zone so much. What is it called? Hellfire Peninsula, I think. I love that place, dude. Like the fact that there is also 3 dungeons in the same zone, but in like the same place with different entrances and everything, like making you look forward to the next thing already. It's like in front of your eyes, but you can't enter it. I love that zone so much, with the Alliance and Horde being split up and South and North. Yeah, I don't know. My favorite zone, I think, in TBC for sure. But maybe like it's definitely one of my favorite in the whole game. Probably also because like you enter everything new, right? And then you're like in the demon invasion area. It's cool. Okay, what we're gonna do is start with the Asmongold video, guys.
WoW Twitter has been very...
Oh, just before I start that, quick check. No, actually we can just go. Never mind. All good. All right, let's see. Gotta put my camera here so I can see Asmon nicely.
Very upset about this recent interview.
Yeah. I have no idea, by the way. I've seen the quotes and everybody like going crazy about it. We have a bigger vision than simply being an MMORPG. It sounds really stupid. I don't know why they said that. Like, what could the vision be exactly? Like, are we talking about like a place where you can form friendships? Like, is this what this is about, or is this like, are we talking about like a meta universe type of shit? Because I remember when Microsoft purchased Blizzard, Activision Blizzard, they did mention that they had, like back then, what was the keyword? Meta universe? Metaverse. They were mentioning World of Warcraft in connection with Metaverse, and that they have like interesting plans or something. He hasn't played the game in 10 years, gives nonsense opinion. I'm sorry, I'm glad people realize this as bullshit. I don't know what his opinion will be. I'm more interested in the video, and it's at 24 minutes, which, I mean, it can't be, this react can't be that long, right? If it's everything is within 24 minutes. He has a perfectly fine opinion. WoW really is not recognizable anymore. But we're gonna get to these topics as well. Like I saw some people were like reviewing cinematics, and they were like, "Oh, this cinematic is just really shit" and stuff. We're gonna talk about this whole shit. But I don't know if Asmon's opinion is like super stupid. I might just close it and just watch the video itself. We'll see. But obviously he didn't play since a long time. But I think he still has an. I mean, he played a lot still, right? And he has interesting takes, even if it's sometimes interestingly wrong. It can spark discussion at least. You know, the House cinematic to the WoW cinematic. Yeah, that is a point I want to get to as well. Yeah, but you know, let's get started. Let's flow with the video. I will get to those things though. I think that was a bit unfair for sure. Like, but yeah, it's fine.
We're gonna watch it. Here we go.
And that means, you know, evolving what Warcraft means.
Wait. This is like the middle of the interview, or what is this?
What it is and where it's going. We want it to be approachable. And
I'm confused because I'm watching a video, but he's like here in the video or something.
that's also part of it. You know, even with Chris Metzen, we talk about, sometimes he's like, man, I wish we hadn't called it Warcraft. It sounds kind of intimidating. I'm like, nobody really thinks that about Warhammer. It's just, it's an understood name, essentially. So this idea of third space in our online.
We are reaching levels of over that were previously considered impossible.
I have no idea what she means personally. Intimidating because it's called Warcraft and we're playing a game. Like, oh, is it like because people might think like Warcraft is like shooting people with guns and it's like bloody and parents might not allow their kids to play the game? Is that what we're talking about? Just quoting Metzen. He said, yeah, I heard that. I don't know. Oh yeah, true, yeah. How Metzen has fallen. It's weird that that comes from Metzen, but I'm guessing he was like trying to mean something else. Because Warcraft equals war equals PvP. I mean, PvP not being a part of the game essentially anymore is truly tragic, I would say. I think that was at the core of World of Warcraft back in the days. And nowadays, it is like, it's as important to them. I would say housing is more important to them than PvP, which is kind of crazy. That's how it feels like, at least. Or I mean, it is like that because PvP didn't get anything, right? Since the years, like there's nothing happening. It's not even like just a midnight or whatever. It's just nothing has been happening. They hired 100 devs to work on housing. They have to show the product. Yeah, I don't mind them doing housing. It's like, I think housing is fine because it attracts a lot of casuals and a lot of like different types of people to the game. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, and a lot of people who are playing WoW are enjoying housing. But yeah, PvP, like the fact that Warcraft hasn't been Warcraft and PvP has been kind of irrelevant is actually sad. I was always sad about this. I think, like I saw a post by Svant like a day ago or something where he was like hyped to go into Arena because like he's playing TBC, right? And I remember when TBC came out and Arena came out, how insanely hyped that was. I was playing Arena all day. That was like the biggest thing. Because before that, I was like farming PGs and stuff, and Arena didn't exist, obviously. And nowadays, that same Arena is still there. It's just nobody gives a fuck about it. And like, why is that the case? That is, I think, really sad. I have obvious opinions for why. And I saw actually, I think, was it Raikou posted about it as well? I didn't expect it from I don't know if it was Raikou or Waz or someone, but one of the boys. I didn't expect it from a like a professional PvPer, but he was saying the things that I was thinking as well, which is that the PvP in WoW is just too complicated. Just too many things to know about every single class. And what that results in is that the casual gamer, until they know what to do, it will just take them like weeks of practice, like somewhat what to do, right? Like what the opponent can do, also tracking all of that as well, right? Like the duration of externals, I don't know, each personal, how many personals each class has, what they do, like things like spell reflect and stuff on top. Things like meta immune, like you're suddenly just immune and you don't even know why. Like, what the fuck? Like, if imagine you're a new player, obviously we know meta, you're immune for a second or whatever, right? In the air. But a new player will be like, what the fuck? Why was this guy just immune? He will just not understand it, okay? And when there's so many things you can't understand, well, either you just stop playing or you're just playing like just RNG, just pressing buttons, the opponent presses buttons, and then somebody wins and nobody knows really why, who won. That's how PvP feels like to casuals, I think. If they play it, they just press buttons. Yeah, somebody dies, but no one like know who played good or bad or why. So that's why I think PvP is kind of dead in retail. But yeah, I do think it would be massive for the game if PvP came back. The simplification in this expansion hopefully is the beginning of that. However, I don't see any focus on PvP so far. So yeah, I hope with this new infrastructure that they are putting in, they're able to do it more. I don't see it. They did the opposite, right? They give PvPers PvP talents on top. Like, as if it's not complex enough to remember everything. There's PvP talents on top that a new player won't have a single clue about what they are. And then you need to, on top of that, learn these things. It's just horrible, man. The PvE side, yeah, we can talk about PvE in Midnight. I think it is a more class dependent case. I agree. Mage apparently got kind of demolished, especially Fire Mage. I didn't think that Arcane is that bad, honestly, from the looks. Or, well, okay, I take that back. When I played Arcane, they changed quite a bit. I played it like a month ago or whatever, right? But when I played it, it wasn't less complex. It was just less fun. The rotation didn't feel good. But I don't know what the situation is right now. It didn't. When I was like testing some things on the dummies, like there were some interesting mechanics. I definitely can see that it can be interesting. Arcane, that is. Fire, I think they are trolling hard. When I saw that you don't need to press Pyroblast and execute, I was like, yeah, okay, that's an interesting one. Like, I don't even think it's a horrible thing as a concept, but like, just the class, the spells don't match at all what that means. But it's fine. We can talk about Mage later. I'm sure there's some videos on that as well. There's so much shit to look at right now, guys. But I do need to watch this interview anyways, and so we're gonna watch it now.
We are going down to a degree of over. This is really sad. It is. What happened to my game? What the fuck happened to my game? This is insane.
Worlds. We couldn't even define.
I'm wondering what kind of alternative name they would think is better, by the way. Like, is it like World of Azeroth or something? Like, what are they thinking? Or I don't get it. Like, is there a better name proposal? Lovecraft. Yeah. This year made me sad. Let's see.
And what that means exactly, but we're working on figuring that out. We want people to come in and hang out and have birthdays, have weddings, have raids, granted.
We did this back in the day.
Adventures, play with their friends, meet new friends, like all the things that traditionally for over 20 years World of Warcraft has been good at.
Yeah.
And at the same time, we want to take advantage of 20 years of stories that have been told and not told and start bringing it out to the world in a broader way. Like, that's my goal.
I mean, the reason people haven't been doing so much unique like RP things, I guess, and WoW you could say, is that since Legion, the focus was just grind for gear. A permanent chase for carrots, right? Like it was first the legendaries with M+, then Titan Forge, Warforge got introduced, first Warforge, then Titan Forge, I think. Then there was other shit to farm like Azure Power, then there was other shit to farm like Thorghast. There was always something to do, and M+ like continuously, right? And the Great Vault and everything. So I think people just had no time to do these things. And the RP players, they don't have anything, you know, they don't get rewarded in any way. So I guess why would they do it? And I think once Classic came out, that community just went back to Classic and fully left retail. So now retail is only there with people who just like to perform in dungeons and raids. I don't think there's inherently something like horrible about this personally. Like it's fine if they don't do it, but the reason that's the case is not because the game is called Warcraft. Let's be real.
Vision.
THD, by the way, loved every single one of those grinds. That motherfucker, bro, is crazy. That's the craziest ass person I know in this game. Like you wouldn't expect it of him, but he has some dark thoughts.
I know Ian supports it. And, you know, we do hear these impassioned cries from, you know, parents who are like, please, let me play this game with my kids. I just want to hang out with my kids. And I don't want to do it in other games.
You can do that.
I want to do it in the game I love. And so that's a minor seed.
It's just, guys.
Of the vast, you know, potential garden of, you know, people who love incredible challenges. Like, what are we going to do for them in the future? How do we roll in the community? And, you know, one of the lovely things about housing that's a reminder to us is, you know, we only kicked that off in earnest in December to have people filtering into it. And just to see there's now a whole community forming around how to make stuff. That to me,
I really feel like I can't even recognize World of Warcraft nowadays. Like the game has become so like fantasy slopified that the grit and the coolness that World of Warcraft had back in the day, it just doesn't have it anymore. It doesn't. And I'm so sad about that. I really am. Because it's just Disneyfied. Yeah, it's been Disneyfied and turned into, like, I mean, this is about housing,
the beauty
right?
of MMOs. It becomes a real community, not just in-game, but in-game and out, that supports each other. And that, to me, is the dream. And is
it is a bit weird that, it, like, the Disneyfied thing, I mean, I don't know what I'm understanding from that is like, less brutal, more like friendly for kids and all sorts of communities, and less based, basically less brutal. Yeah, that's what I'm understanding. I don't know if there's another meaning to the Disneyfied. The weird thing is that the audience of World of Warcraft is now more mature. Like we are older, so it should be kind of like more mature content in a way, right? When I say mature content, calm down, guys. I'm talking about like how dark the stories can be, how brutal things can be. It would make more sense because like we are at an age where we can understand certain things better, and we're not like, you know, it's fine if we read about like a case where somebody murders someone, does like some crazy shit. I wouldn't go too crazy, obviously, right? We're playing a game after all. I don't want to like read sick things in there, but yeah, it is weird that it got softer as we grew older. Like it should be the other way around. It feels like. Side quests do that a bit. Man, I hate quests in general. Yeah, don't get me started on that, guys. Wouldn't mind the game to have more serious stuff, drama, a bit more thrillerish stuff. Is there microtransactions linked to housing? That could be a market they want to tap into more. Yeah, there is. Of course, they guys, everything they're doing to make money. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. Not that dark. But I was like, yeah, I don't want to like feel sick playing the game. I want to go back to certain old cars. Has some great mature lore. Yeah, stuff like that. I mean, it also is like the lore back then. It was accompanied with Warcraft 1, 2, 3. You know, the games, especially Warcraft 3, really like building the story of the Lich King, Stratholme. You know, those campaign levels you had to pass. Like you were already kind of ready and could really feel that story when you were getting it in World of Warcraft as well. Whereas nowadays, I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Like there's no other thing, you know. Like the Warcraft movie was an interesting step for that, but looks like it didn't really work out for them. Disneyfication can just look what Disney did to Star Wars, compare old Star Wars with new ones. This is exactly what's happening to WoW. I haven't watched. I only watched like 1 or 2 Star Wars movies in my life. I'm not a big Star Wars fan. I'm sorry, guys. I know this is maybe a big shocker, but I think in general, like all movies are less based nowadays because everyone is like trying to not offend anyone, and that of course, like, yeah, you can. It's harder to build like stories that are to remember there, but at the same time, it has its positives as well, right? The main problem I feel was based on war and conflict, and now it's all about being friends. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the thing is, you can't play that war and conflict angle endlessly without focusing on PvP. If you let PvP die, what war and conflict are we talking about, man? If the war and conflict is in quest text and in cinematics only, that's kind of useless, guys, yeah? Back then, like, I was fucking hating the Alliance, dude. Like, there was actually... I disliked them. Nowadays, I'm in the same guild with Alliance Horde players. You swap with one click, pay some gold to get a different racial for a different boss. Like, it's just full troll. I still hate ally bastards. That's right, Stillsuit. Stillsuit is living the game still. He's playing TBC. He plays Classic. He knows what's up. Devs can't write politics well. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, shit. How are you timing him out? That's fine. No, you don't time out for that. 1 second. That's okay. I'm in a line. Okay, if you're alliance, I get it. Okay. No, that's fine. That's okay. I get it. But yeah, we do hate the alliance in this chat. So I'm sorry, Hozar. Yeah. It's not personal. We're just racist. I say the alliance or like we're factionists or whatever. I give up. Okay, yeah, no, it's just unavoidable, guys. I don't know. I know a lot of people nowadays are not hyped about PvP. I know most of you probably don't give a fuck about PvP, but that's because of what the game has led it into. Back in the days, PvP was goated. Everybody was hyped about PvP. Like, World PvP especially was insane. Like, having the different rank gear was insane. Invading cities, doing shit like Pio, what he's doing. Okay, not ganking low levels. That's kind of ridiculous, but you know what I mean. Or what's the Byakugan guy or whatever he's called? The Japanese RPer, PvPer. That kind of content is like completely dead on retail. Like, if he was in retail, like, it's never gonna, exist, that kind of thing anymore, which is kind of sad. Yeah, I meant Showbag. Just did you assume I meant Savix because he's like Asian Then I said Japanese warrior, Byakugan and everything. That's crazy, bro. Tamak is actual racist. I was joking before, Tamak, sorry. I would like to give an example of PvP like in vanilla or now in the classic. It gives completely other feeling to the game. Yeah, but now, like, the thing is, nowadays, you wouldn't, like, the way retail is, you wouldn't have time to do PvP. Like, you got M+ to do, you got to go queue for things, for whatever it is, you know, prep your delve, like, do your delves, like, prepare whatever there is to prepare, yeah? World quests, the game is at a much faster pace, so you don't have these random PvP interactions. And even if you do, it's very rare. And it feels like a waste of time so much. Yeah. You forgot islands. Yeah, I mean, when I say AP farm, yeah, I was kind of in that, but yeah, there was a lot of grinds back in the days. Yeah. I mean, they did lower those grinds. I must give it to them, even though you still got to do M+, you still got to do delves, but it is less than, let's say, Legion level. But yeah. That is what drove those more chill people away, I would say. Whatever would be world bosses, give mythic raid tier. So the world boss would be in an open world with PvP on. Another issue is that also the game lags too much when there's too many people in the same zone and you want to PvP. It actually lagged less back in the days. I don't know how they did that, honestly. It's like, not sure if there's a way to solve it. I would assume there is a way to solve it. Like, I know they have this layering system and stuff like that. I would think they can do better than what we have right now, but I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's an old game and there's just too much spaghetti code. I think there should be an easier way to actually do this, though. Isn't the lack of struggle in a way? It feels like it was hard to level up before. It's better for casuals, but less attractive to hardcore players. The lack of struggle, like, I mean, there's a lot of things. It's, yeah, leveling takes longer is definitely a thing that that made the more casual people stay, and made you feel like in a like an immersed world as well, right? When you're walking through barrens, like, when did you last time have that experience in retail where, if you compare it to in classic, like just walking through barrens to a quest, or to meet up at a dungeon. Okay, meet up at a dungeon actually does happen somewhat sometimes, but it's a bit like you don't have the time to get immersed. You're thinking about the next thing all the time. How to get loot, how to get this, how to get that. Add-ons causing server lags? I don't know. Not sure. I don't think that's the issue, at least. Like, maybe you can do it in some hacky way. I don't think that's what is happening right now. Oh, it's slightly more arcade than what it was. I think that's fine. Yeah, I'm not saying it's necessarily all of it is bad. But that is why people are no longer like that. And wow, and it's not because the name is fucking called Warcraft, bro. I don't know what they are cooking. Well, let's see where this goes.
Much of that is we can create loving community that likes to inform and be experts and share. That to me is online spaces in a fantasy realm that gives you an escape, gives you a place to hang out, gives you something to focus on when maybe things outside of that realm maybe not so good, or even if they're great and you want to share it with somebody. Sure. So I think, and Ian can speak to it too, that to me is, broadly speaking, every decision we make has that kind of thread in it. And where are we going? How do we get to this space where everyone is welcome? You know, tying into how they play and the activities they want to do and who they want to do it with. And
Can't make it.
I was just fully losing it, but I think it's a bit too much, but let's see.
And even who they don't want to. The whole team is excited about this idea of we want to preserve what World of Warcraft is and what people expect. We're never going to stop doing the things we know people love. But at the
It's not that bad what she's saying. This is crazy.
same time, I think we have a bigger vision simply than an MMORPG.
It's over. It's so
That last part is the sus part.
over. Like, I just do not even know what to say. Even Metzen did.
It all depends on what that vision is. I don't know it yet.
Did he agree to? Maybe he did. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, this is what differently do you mean? I don't think a different way to say. Mechanically, it's the same for years. What do you mean reverse damage? There are mechanical complaints that I have with WoW, but I haven't really played WoW really seriously since Dragonflight, so like I don't know how different it is than it was. But like back when I played, at least, the game was way over-designed. Like there was basically 5 solutions for the same problem, and I felt like it was complex in a way that was bad. And that's definitely that's one part of that. But I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the vibe of the game. The vibe of the game, I think, has been profoundly changed. Whereas previously it was about big sweaty men and hot chicks in bikinis, chainmail bikinis like Sylvanas and Jaina, going out and fighting each other. Now it's just about basically walking around and
I could not give a shit about any of this, what he's saying so far. I was with him until I'm so confused. What are we talking about? I was with him until he said, like, when he was saying, like, the game in Dragonflight was too complex. I did agree with this. There's a lot of complexity in WoW. Like, we mentioned about PvP as well. But what the fuck are we talking about now? Big sweaty men and girls in bikinis fighting each other? What? That is not why I played WoW ever. I can assure you.
how cute Duratar is. There has been a profound vibe shift in the game, and whereas the game, this is what my opinion is, I think they've made the game appeal more towards women, and I think they've made it appeal more towards the non-endemic audience of the people that played WoW were young guys. That was it. It was young guys that played World of Warcraft, and for some reason to them, they thought, that's not enough. We're going to try to get even more people. And in the process of doing that, they made the game less masculine. They made it less, you don't hear anything more about strength, honor, tradition, oaths, and duties anymore, right? It's about how somebody feels, or, what's the right thing to do, or some bullshit. It's cringe. Gay? I mean, I don't know about gay. I think it's...
I missed the part with the oaths and stuff. WoW is more aimed towards women. I don't know if that is an actual thing. I don't see it. I don't know why. Maybe like I did say that it became like softer and less brutal. Maybe that's why he's saying that. I don't see anything else aimed more specifically more towards women. Like, I mean, you could argue maybe like housing is more preferred by a woman. Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea. I know Final Fantasy is played more by women. That is a thing that I had. I I also like noticed it quite often. But how's it even a bad thing to include women here? Well, he's saying it's like more targeted for women, and that's why it's like less targeted for men, and like they're taking away things that men enjoy and putting things in that women enjoy, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's a change. I don't know if that's... I never felt like that, at least. I never felt like, oh, this game is targeted more towards women now. I am having less fun now. My complaints about WoW is that it was like more complex and just too fast paced. I don't know. Maybe women get more easily bored with like... I don't think so though. With like walking around the game or something. I think it might actually be the opposite in certain ways. I don't know. When I'm really not interested in housing, only see rating and pushing a plus. I don't know what he's talking about. But even if the housing thing was a thing, it still wouldn't matter because that's like the thing that just happened, and it's like a completely separate thing, I would say. He's talking also the story, not so much the mechanics. Yeah, story-wise, I don't know. Do women like the new story more than the old story? Like I said, I do think it is less brutal, but I think women like brutal stories as well. In fact, they might like it more than men. I don't even know, bro. I really don't think there's that much of a difference. What they would like in this story. I think they just became like softer because the world has just changed, right? Like everything in the world became more soft. I don't think it has anything to do with women. What the fuck is Asmund go on my screen? It's hey, we're respecting everybody's opinion. Okay, not really, but at least listening to it sometimes. I mean, I didn't see I didn't see the interview anywhere else, and this was the video that made it on my proposed list, so we just came here. It was going okay, except for the exaggerated reactions, but the woman thing, yeah, I don't know, maybe he explains it further. Let's see. I think he also just tries to be like extreme, right? Like he just wants to get viewership. That's why people also say things like this, I think.
Honor, tradition, oaths, and duties anymore, right? It's about how somebody feels, or like what's the right thing to do, or some bullshit. It's cringe. Gay? I mean, I don't know about gay. I think it's just mainly for like women. Like, yeah, they pussified the game. They massively pussified the game. It's not even a question. Like, just go and look at the Wrath of the Lich King or the Warlords of Draenor cinematics and compare them to the Dragonflight cinematic. It's a different game. It is. It's a profoundly different game.
That is true.
And it's not one for me.
I don't think it's necessarily because it's aimed towards women, but it is true, I think. It is definitely a different game.
I'll try Midnight when it comes out. Sure, I'll play the new expansion. I mean, I've played WoW for 20 fucking years. I'm going to play the new expansion. But my expectations for it are very, very, very low. They are. Midnight's going to be gay as fuck. That's possible. And I just don't know what to say, man. They made it into pretty fantasy slop. They did. And I don't really like, I mean, the characters, such Tilt 1, one of the hardest hits this season, will show you true masculinity. I don't even know what that is. Holy, even Bellular touched on it.
I don't even know at this point what they mean with the expansion is going to be gay as fuck. Like, what does that even mean? I don't even know. Does that mean it's going to be bad? It's going to be like, what does that even mean? I don't know. It's woke. Oh, it's going to be woke? Is that what he's saying? Okay, now I get it. I didn't know what he meant. Like, okay, it means Trump voters are not going to like it. Yeah, I can see that. Like, it has like the more left-leaning politics, and if you're just not like that, if you disagree with it, that you just don't like certain things, right? But honestly, I couldn't give a fuck, really, right? Like, yeah, I guess it's if you really care about the store and you like constantly see hints of the game being woke, and you're in it for the store and you don't want those things, you just want to be like, you want cool stories and you don't want to hear anything about anything else. I can see somebody disliking it, I guess, yeah. But I didn't notice that much, really, but it's also because I don't pay attention to these things. I went very far into politics and right-wing grifting. That's true, yeah. So maybe when he sees something like that, he gets extremely annoyed. I could see that.
It's going to be a fire video for sure. Yeah, I saw Bellular talked about this. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh.
Where is it?
But what is the vision? So we want to be more than MMORPG. What they meant was like they just want like RP things and They want like people to form friendships and marry each other, celebrate birthdays. Is that what we're talking about? Because that's not really a bad thing. Is that what they meant? Like their path to how they think they will get to that is like a whole nother topic. But when they said MMORPG, like, do you want to be more than an MMORPG? I thought they meant something else. Like, so I feel like social experiences is part of an MMORPG. Mini games and stuff. So everybody's like, so far I haven't seen being mad about this specific quote. But also it's a stupid quote, to be fair. Like they could have just said, we don't want to be just I don't know, a performance game. We want to also have social, like we want to, increase the social experiences that people can have in the game or something. That would have made more sense. But MMORPG, in my eyes, has to have social experiences. It's ridiculous if it doesn't. Like, it always did. What the fuck? I mean, they want to evolve from MMO to something else. That's what I thought, but it doesn't seem like that. From what I hear, it's not that. I think what he's trying to say is that the game is implementing things like transmog stories and almost also gameplay that's in some ways too complex, some ways too shiny, instead of dark, to appeal more feminine instead of the brutal looking that leans more towards the masculine. I can see that some people would agree that like transmog is more feminine or whatever, but I mean he was the biggest transmog fan himself, like constantly doing content around transmog. So, and mount farming, like in my eyes, I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess I don't know what you see as feminine, but like, if you think like fighting dangerous monsters as masculine and like gathering and more like less dangerous things as feminine, then I would say transmog and mount farming is definitely feminine in that category. And Asmongold was doing that all day, every day. So I don't know what the fuck we're talking about now. It's really hard to tell what he's talking about. It's okay. We don't need to care about things. I feel like we shouldn't try to like think about what he means, but only react to things he is saying. But also, let's focus on also what other people are saying, not just Asmongold. We're using Asmon as a channel here to look at what happens, kind of. Don't know what he sees as feminine himself. It changes depending on what he wants it to be. Yeah, I think so far the only thing I can definitely guess is that like he doesn't like that it is left leaning, like the political part of it. I can see that. Yeah, Blizzard is definitely a left leaning company. They're not right wing. We know that. That's okay, And if you are a right wing person and you don't like it that they're doing this, yeah, I can see that it bothers you. Yeah, that I can definitely tell. Let's say I don't think that's a guess, but everything else is, I think, full conspiracy. What he might mean with the game being more feminine and whatever the fuck. Yeah.
Where are they talking about this? Yep, there it is here. Talking about approachability to bring as many people as possible. Yeah, bro. Like this is just not the game. This is not this. This is the game. This was the game right here. This was the game. This was badass. But that wasn't enough for you.
I feel like the moment he sees like skin on women, he is like, yeah, that's my Warcraft, bro. But yeah,
wasn't enough, and you had to go and make up a bunch of garbage. I haven't seen one positive reaction to this interview, not one. Don't torch the Warcraft you have, chasing a version that only exists as a 20-year plan to capture as many people as possible. That's how you lose it all.
I mean, I think everybody would agree here that if there are like social experiences is something that should be important in MMORPG. Like everybody in this chat, I would say agrees, right? Like that's why like people back in the days were even saying we should shut down the LFG so people talk to each other and add themselves as friends. So it's like increasing the difficulty to form groups, just literally just to form friendships. So I'm guessing everybody would agree that, okay, maybe not that we get rid of the LFG tool, but having, like, putting emphasis on good social experiences is a good thing for the game. Yeah. So I think honestly that everyone is like, I think Asmund would agree with this. I think Bellular would agree with this. I think everybody is on the same page as Blizzard, honestly. It's just this interview was done in a really stupid way, saying, okay, also this, I wish we hadn't called it Warcraft is just really stupid. You cannot say that, bro. That is just so, that shits on everyone that just likes Warcraft. And he should be liking Warcraft himself. I have no idea what drives him to say that. I think this is just like should be like a blooper. Like he should have said like, oh, I mean, called it something else or whatever. I don't know. But I don't think people actually disagree in what they want from the game. It sounds intimidating. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Plan to capture as many people as possible. That's how you lose it all. It's just, it's over. This was the point. This was the point that I realized that it was over.
This thing also was a bit crazy how much discussion this sparked. I mean, it is a bit stupid. Again, I guess like I don't care too much about these things, but I can see, I guess, people caring the wheelchair thing. Like, oh, there should be like magic to make him float or whatever, or like some other cool thing rather than putting a magical wheelchair. I don't know what Blizzard was thinking when they designed this. But also in the end, who gives a fuck really? It's immersion breaking. I don't know. And what mages? There's so many cool ways to magic wheelchair. I agree with that, right? But it's not like they're putting everyone on fucking magical wheelchairs. Like this is a one-time thing. They tried something. Obviously, it wasn't received well. I doubt they will try it again. I don't know. Characters love interest made him a chair. Oh no. Characters love interest. Wait, is this something about some sexual thing? I don't get it. Love interest. Why does the chair need wheels if it floats? I mean, yeah, I think we all agree it's not like the greatest design. I don't know even know what the story is. Like, did he lose? Is he like weak now or whatever, or is he like actually lose his ability to walk? I don't know what the story is behind it. He's recovering after being stuck in a necklace. That's all. I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't know. I guess people are quite passionate about this whole thing. Like, is this the whole like moment where it all went down or whatever? I think it's comical, and that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. I think people read too much into this kind of shit. So the chair is about why they added it. Why did they add it? The major conjure to chair is who Khadgar is sweet on. Implied is mutual. Oh! There's like a love story behind it or what? And like the person that made the chair, is that like a man? It's like a gay story. Is that why this is a thing? Okay, I wasn't aware of the love story, yeah. I see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, offense and complete. It doesn't matter. I've literally just seen a main character explode to pieces. Category gay. Apparently, it's a she. I think. Memory a bit rough though. I don't know if you think this is a problem. I mean, I don't know. Couldn't care less, honestly. If she doesn't have big enough. It, I feel like this wouldn't have been a big deal if this like specific instance, like if this thing happened in classic. Like if this was a thing in classic, I wouldn't have thought like, oh, that's crazy. They ruined the game. I don't know. I think people would have just been like, oh, okay, just move on, you know? What's the next quest? I don't know. Maybe like they made a big deal about the wheelchair or something. I don't know. There's a woman who made the chair. Archmage Rodara is a member of the 6th elite body that governs all operations within Bellular. She appears to be one of the most long-standing members. That's why it's Think, not because it is arcane. I don't think so. I think I definitely saw this and I thought it's like an arcane thing. Yeah. Like it's, and also like everything about Khadgar, Dalaran, they have like a thing with pink, right? And like purple, pinkish. This guy used to be a powerful mage. Can you turn the surprise of the Yeah, they made him look weak. That's true. I can see people being mad about that. Like, yo, you're making this character look like a loser, but like or something. Like he's just so weak. Like he should be like able to explode worlds or whatever, right? Like if you think that and he's on a wheelchair, you're like, ah, you're ruining my character. I don't know. Isn't he like 70 years old? But that's nothing in World of Warcraft, are? Surely there's some like 1,000-year-old people that are OP still. Drop loot is all that matters these days. See, it's because they didn't kill him off. I see. Yeah, that I can see. Like if you're disagreeing with the story, like yeah, nobody dies. Everyone just becomes like old and you know slowly disappears from the story. I can see that. The other character putting in their own stories. It's used to be a game about badass people fighting the way through a cruel and yet magical world. These days, characters have been dumped down to an uninspiring cartoon heroes, more and more 2D losing devs carry entirely different emotion with respect to the original product. It's not good emotion versus bad emotion. It's new versus old. It's different. It's clearly just easier to sell out. Easier to sell out. I would think everybody would. I mean, I don't know why they're not like killing off characters or whatever. I don't think that's because they think they will sell more that way. I don't know. Don't know what the reason is. But I do agree. But also, I mean, if you keep killing off people, you don't have any characters. Killing off characters is bad for vibes. Really? And they say that some important characters will die at midnight. That's true, actually. I don't know, man. I think there's a bit too much read into it. But I mean, if this is the moment where you feel like, oh, they care, you see, they're caring, like they started caring less about the story. I think like this happened like a long time ago, personally. Like the story of World of Warcraft hasn't been important since a very long time, I would say. Not because of the wheelchair. Who always said it's WoW. Story was shit though. Now they're saying it's Vulcan shit. I don't know. I think instead of woke, you should just say it's like softer. I don't think it has anything to do with woke, personally. I don't know. Anyways, let's see.
This right here.
Maybe he will give some insights to why.
I realized when I saw this photo, the game I love is dead.
This photo did it.
That's it.
Is this like from an actual cinematic or something? It does look pretty bad. If this is a cinematic, he's just like flying like this. That does look pretty bad. It's just low quality stuff. Better, I mean, even if you put him on a wheelchair, you can make it more interesting. We're just finishing someone that doesn't like the game anymore. So with this, he doesn't like it anymore.
It's dead. How is this real? I don't know. This is
For some reason, I think people are associating being like woke with less brutal. Is that a thing that I'm not aware of? Like, are woke people, they don't like brutal stories or something? Maybe. I don't know. Anything they don't like is woke. Maybe, yeah. I think the biggest difference to previous things is just it is less brutal. I agree with that. And I think it would be cooler. But there is also a bunch of other things that are wrong with the story, I would say. The whole storytelling, it's only through WoW. What is even the definition of it? I don't know. Woke people don't like non-woke people and vice versa, I guess. I mean, anything you want it to mean at the moment you're using it. Maybe that's why.
the reason it's happening, by the way. What is this? Pull it up.
Oh, yeah.
We will never be slaves! No!
Jesus Christ, Blizzard. Just read his name.
It's over. We had a really good run. Wait, did they spell the name
Jesus
wrong?
Christ,
Trollbane.
Blizzard. Just read his name.
It's over. We had a really good run. We did.
Guys, I'm going to be completely honest with you. We instantly knew the game was cooked when Chris said this almost a year ago.
I'll break it down. When I came back, I'm like, all right, let's go. World of Warcraft. Having strong ideas and kind of saying, like, I want to go this way. So as I came back in, woohoo, the development process and even the conceptualizing really had become much more democratized. It created all sorts of complexities.
It's over. What the fuck are we doing here? What is this? This is so weird. Like, you've got Khadgar. This guy is a fucking archmage, the most powerful mage in all of Azeroth, outmaneuvered the Guardian of Tirisfal, and he's going around on a wheelchair? This is crazy. Like, what is this? This is so fucking embarrassingly pathetic, sad, and lame. I don't even know what to say. It is embarrassing how bad this is. I don't know what the hell happened, guys.
Democratized.
It's over.
Every 5 minutes of this video, it's just, it's over, dude. It's over. I can see a product being worse when there's just more people being involved, because it slows everything down, and you're constantly trying to find a middle ground. And yeah, like democracy is, of course, it has its very, very, very nice things about it, right? But it is a lot like less efficient at certain times. I can see weaknesses of that, and especially if Chris Metzen, let's say, is the super goat and he's being held back by less qualified people, let's say, right? Yeah, too many cooks. Yeah, exactly. It's the standard. So obviously, I can see the problem with that. But regarding this specific thing, okay, the wheelchair, I don't know why. Yeah, like I have no idea why they went for this route. It does look a bit stupid, but also I wouldn't care about this too much. But yeah, I guess if you really care about this story and you expect something big to happen, it might be disappointing. I agree. Like, either he should be like on a bed, like half dead, right? Or he should be, I don't know, a ghost or something, and you're like trying to bring him back. So like the wheelchair angle is a bit weird. I don't think it has anything to do with Vogue. Or I think it's just a stupid idea they come up with. It happens. Guys, these are the people that brought in covenants and locked us to a covenant for the idea was for the whole expansion. this was their idea. Like, they do come up with stupid ass ideas sometimes. I think in the story they also do it sometimes. This is a case. I don't think like it has nothing to do with any politics or anything, bro. It might have something to do with too many cooks, but might also be because, I don't know, Chris Metzen was on a holiday and he was like, yeah, just do whatever you want. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's just, yeah, it's probably an excuse to add a mount. It could be fucking anything, yeah.
Going around on a wheelchair?
And
this
then
is crazy.
regarding the other cinematic thing, this thing, I don't know what's wrong with the name. I guess I don't know enough about the story. I mean, comparing this to like World of Draenor cinematic, I'm guessing it is not the same value. Like, this is like some random cinematic from some random event in the game. There always has been like also poor quality cinematics in the game, yeah. In-game stories have always been weird and jank. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure, like, I mean, this was a thing that happened in the past as well. Or I'm thinking about Classic. Did they have these kind of cinematics ever, like in-game stories? I guess they just use cinematics more often as well. I don't remember it personally, that this was a thing in Classic. But yeah, if you're thinking about like a Warcraft 3 cinematic, right, that is like quite close. I mean, not cinematic, also like in-game cinematic or whatever, because that's what this is, right? Like, there was like these really poor quality ones as well. I'm not talking about the cool ass shit that happened. I'm talking about something like this.
Just beyond.
Like, there was sometimes some really like random looking shit when it's, especially when it goes close up and stuff. These kind of look nice, actually. Looking back, dude. There was definitely some stupid ones. I remember this. Like, the more they zoom in, the more stupid it looks. Especially like if they do something sort of just standing still. It does look stupid at sometimes. Yeah. With these game cinematic things. I think they can just do no cinematic. Like, I think it's just smarter just to release nothing instead of releasing something of this quality. I agree with that. To me, this does nothing. I could not care less. Like, Final Fantasy does this as well a lot. They have a ton, like, everything is a fucking cinematic and it's just characters talking. Like, what is the point? Yeah. Again, I don't think it has anything to do with being woke or whatever. Back then it was an epic standoff. Yeah, but with this, I don't think you can make an epic standoff, bro, with this quality.
This is. I don't know what the hell happened, guys.
Democratize.
You remember back whenever the Ice Cream Citadel came out? Do you remember whenever the Black Temple released and people finally killed Illidan? That was really badass, wasn't it? That was super fucking cool. It was. That was amazing.
I mean, these are also the most iconic moments in the game, yeah?
Brewfest came out. Remember the Kodo? I remember the Kodo. Oh, yeah.
I don't know what that means.
That was 15 years ago. Longer than that, actually. It's a long time ago. Like, it's just really... It's really like, if I pull this up... I mean, this is what it used to be. See, this is the way the game used to be. And
definitely a little more brutal back in the days.
Amazing. Unfathomably fucking awesome. It was so cool. It was great. Nothing ever needed to change. Everything was okay. This was awesome. Everybody was happy. And now it's been turned into a bunch of feminized fantasy slop. It's garbage. I'm sick of it.
Here we go again, dude.
I am so sick of it. Full of a bunch of fucking fairies. Oh my god. I'm never gonna get. I'm gonna be talking. Well, I'm 50 years old. I'm gonna be talking about this. I'm gonna be talking about this. I'm 50 years old. I mean, look at that, bro. Imagine seeing that and saying, "Wait a minute, I know what I need to do." Mage. Look at this.
This is the power with like Aswin. He's like partially right, and the other thing is like completely something else. Like I agree, the art style in Warcraft 2 was really cool. Like I loved Warcraft 2. I played Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, 3, all of them. I don't think it has like I don't think this is masculine or something. In fact, you could be like you could see this as a really like feminine thing as well. I don't know, like a horse in clouds or whatever. I don't know. Like I don't know. Depending on through what lens you look at this, you can definitely drag this into the direction you want it to be. But definitely more brutal back in the days. That is, I think, a no-brainer. And yeah,
I need to do.
Yeah, darker as well. Darker, yeah. Not in a sense that it like the story was darker and the arts were, but I like also not like Diablo 4 dark either, right? Like, let's be real. I mean, when you played WoW, you didn't have that feeling or something. Like Diablo 4, I would say, is way too dark for my taste.
Age. Look at this. Bro, real quick.
What is this?
This is what happened. You guys see it? You guys see what happened? This is the difference that 30 years makes. That's so sad.
He knows it's not true as well. Like he 100% knows that this isn't like the equivalent thing to this.
I really, honestly, like, I'm so sick of this shit. It's not Jaina. No, it's not. I mean, Genshin Impact is more masculine than World of Warcraft is now. And I don't even know if they have male characters anymore. Fuck, man. It's not, bro, like, it's not over. It's Wokefer. It is. It's so bad.
I'm sure there is some like WoW classic art or whatever that I can find that, okay, this looks pretty epic, but that I can find that is also quite, I don't know, soft looking, I guess. And then one that I can find that is from retail that is less soft. What did he search to find this, by the way? Was it Warcraft 2 art? Concept art or something, right? What the fuck is this? Oh. Or, I mean, or retail costs, or it would be the War Within. I mean, I don't know. These things look pretty good. Like, how does this look not good, yeah? I don't know. Or, like, it is too woke or soft or whatever. Same with this one. I mean, I guess it's like no blood and this type of things, like no skulls on the ground. These kind of things are a bit less. That is true. But I mean, comparing it to this lady in glasses is just like some random event I couldn't care about. I think that seems terrible, but that's as far as he looked at cherry picking. Yeah. Yeah, whatever.
Bro,
I think
real quick.
he just swapped this.
It's not no more.
Go next topic, bro.
I don't know. We female action. It all starts with that.
Jesus.
You're right. You're getting the foot in the door. I should have never had female custodies.
He just keeps talking about this thing or what?
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And on top of that, the process to make a custodes is such a ancient, deep, dark process that if there were none that were discovered at all, then the process would have probably only been made for men. Because under the logic that, because I think that the Astartes process is probably like a, some, I don't know about this, right? But it's probably some kind of like godlike fucking thing, right? Where they imbue some power from some god or something like that. The first sons, yes, the first sons. You hear that? The first sons. It's ritualistic. Yeah, I can know a little bit. Stop using it. I know. Same with Witchers. Yes, same with Witchers.
Okay.
Man. Why they make female custodies when they have the Silent Sisters and the Adeptus Sorters? Well, the reason...
Yeah, I have no idea about this.
One thing that, I think really worked well with The Lord of the Rings is that you never actually touched divinity in any capacity, right? Like, it was there, with the Astari and with the Balrog, etc. But you never interacted with Melkor. You never interacted with any of the Valar. Obviously, never with Iluvatar, except for with Gollum and stuff like that. But other than that, I'm new. Yeah. So I think that really in a story, it's best to let divinity be theoretical and to never actually show it on screen ever, except if it's just a very, very short, small moment, right?
Yeah, I don't know about the woman hating thing. I don't know what he's after. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't really care either.
And I feel like Gandalf, well, I know that, but the audience doesn't know. You can watch Lord of the Rings, all of Lord of the Rings, and you have no idea what happened with Gandalf. You had no idea Gandalf's a Maiar spirit sent by fucking the Valar Manwë, right? The previous spirit Olren was sent there. You have no idea about that. Why would you have any idea about this? So that's a Tom Bombadil. He's not in the movie, number one. And number two, the book is more mystical.
Okay, I don't know about Lord of the Rings either, guys. Okay, anything
that's one of the things that's really cool about. I'll watch this later on, not right now, but later on. And that's one of the things that's really cool about, for example, they rarely show the Chaos Gods. They rarely show the God Emperor in,
Again, different game.
He's just a.
What is this trailer about even? I don't remember this shit. Let's just watch this full trailer of whatever it's being criticized for. What is it? Maran Trollbane or cinematic? There. Okay, is this it? So 1 minute cinematic. Give me the background to this story, guys. What's happening here? Why is this important? Taking place at Blizzard Rise of Red Dawn, the climax of the Legacy Arthur campaign added in 11.1.7, the 10th expansion to World of Warcraft. Who fucking knows? Didn't pay attention. That's what I thought. That's why I didn't give a fuck about the cinematic. But let's watch it now, okay?
Stop this! Dinath fought to save all of Azeroth. He sold us out so the Alliance and Horde could wage war in Kar-Zalgar. You'll never understand. For Erethdor!
Okay.
The Red Dawn will rise again.
No! Do not make her a martyr. Our history will read Faerun, true daughter of the Arathi. allowed Marin to live without her title and name. The Red Dawn vanished from the Highlands forever.
This is not over.
Are you ever gonna
Okay. I mean, why do we care about this? It looks fine to me. I mean, obviously, just the way it looks is horrible. Yeah, but I mean, it's also. I'm guessing these cinematics cost a bunch of money, and they are not really investing a lot into this 11.17 stuff. They're just doing something instead of talking. Fine flames behind him. I mean, if you look at this, like, this looks like a circus show. Like, what the fuck is happening here? There's something going on here. Like, I don't know. All of this looks like shit quality, obviously, right? If you're trying to, like, compare this to the War Within cinematic, yeah. But at the same time, I'm guessing this is an event that is rather less important. I do agree. I don't like these cinematics personally. I don't like in-game cinematics. I think they are just not good. I think they should only make good ones, and I think they should be unskippable as well. So you just have to watch through it, because otherwise the player will always chase after faster completion of the game. I think it's okay to forcibly slow that down for the player. If they really don't want to watch it, they can go grab a tea or coffee or whatever. If they're sitting there, they'll watch it and they will learn more about the story, which is good. But only do that with good cinematics, and don't do any bad cinematics. Also, don't do any bad quests. I hate this shit. Like, I think, don't tell bad stories as well. We don't have to have long stories. They can be short. It's fine. This is what I think is wrong with this whole thing. I don't know how comparing that to Warcraft 2 art has anything to do with it. Asmon is full trolling. Like, everybody's fucking trolling, bro. Blizzard is trolling. Asmon is trolling. And they say they don't like the name Warcraft. They wish they would have called it something else. Like, what the fuck am I watching? God damn it. Everybody's just... It's like they're all rage baiting me. God damn, bro. I need to pop the AC on. I'm sweating because I'm trying to tilt. This is medicine being a settled down married man. There's no way, bro. He was at BlizzCon yelling for the Horde, for the Alliance, 3 years ago. 2.5 years ago. And now he's saying, wish we didn't call it Warcraft. But like, why is everybody trolling this hard? I feel like, the KB lame guy or something. Like, where something is completely obvious and like people are doing something like stupid as fuck, and I just need to be like, what are you saying? It reminds me of this situation. Like, it's just to rage bait, just to create content. People are just saying things that are just stupid as fuck. How does this have anything to do with women? Like, okay, there are women fighting. I guess you could say that is a thing, but women did fight before as well. Like, the quality of this cinematic has nothing to do with the game being feminized. God damn, bro. It's fine. We're gonna move on. You should have seen the Reddit when the trailer dropped. As one thing, everyone in WoW is women now. The one with glasses looks like a Karen. I did see that, yeah. But I don't know, bro. Short bag and sides, therefore a lesbian. God damn.
Dawn will.
Someone with one arm have a lance and a shield, though. What? Wait, she only has one arm and a shield? And a lance? The shield is floating? It's a shield arm. Oh. That's kind of cool, actually. If that's like an actual thing. It's a prosthetic. That's kind of cool. I like that. I didn't know that. So, does that mean... What does that mean now? Do you really aren't paying attention to quiz at all, are you? No, I had no idea, bro. This is the first time I saw this character, guys. Honestly, I didn't even play War Within a lot. Like, I just did the campaign to get like the raid quest to get the crafting or whatever. Asmund likes the shield arm too, so that part isn't vogue. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Okay, this was the video, guys. Was expecting, yeah, he just picked something and just picked it apart. I was expecting more intelligent takes, honestly. It started really good, like saying Dragonflight, and that it was too bloated, it was too many, too complex for what he wants. I thought he's gonna say something more interesting, and then he just... Oh yeah, this is the other trailer, actually. We should look at that trailer as well. Okay, housing trailer. Is this it? No, this was not it. I mean, okay, I get the idea, like, you see this. Okay, there's the other trailer. First of all, this part is really fucking cool, okay? Like, if you look at this, okay, is it the World of Warcraft art style from, you know, 10 years ago or whatever? It's not. It is a bit different. Is it cool as fuck, though? Yes, it is. I had no idea if this is a woman or not, so I don't think you can say this is feminized either. Yeah. This is the moment where you're like, okay, the art style is really different compared to the past. I agree with that. Like, you didn't have this art style. It's like more League of Legends, right? It's like Disney. Yeah, I mean, I don't watch that many Disney things, so I guess it might be. I don't know. It reminds me of League of Legends and like not necessarily what's the Arcane? Not necessarily that, but more like standard League of Legends stuff. And this is where it's like, okay, we've done the cool part. Now we're showing the meme part for the people that are into housing and stuff. This again looks pretty cool, actually. Now here, it's definitely a completely different art style. I don't think it looks bad. It's also like, if you're into fighting monsters, defeating the Lich King, the Illidan, I don't know, Sargeras, like you're thinking about like massive things, bloodbaths, why the fuck do you care about a housing trailer? Like, how can a housing trailer be that? I mean, you would have to make housing something that it isn't now. Like, there is a world where, you know, housing could exist in like a more brutal world. It would be a completely different way to play the game. I don't know. it wouldn't really be housing. It could be more like you know, these games where you build bases and like you can attack each other. It's more like PvP. You can take each other's base and stuff. Like if you're talking about something like that, that could be have a brutal, cool trailer to it. But in this kind of housing, I mean, it has to be. It is a peaceful place. It has to be a peaceful trailer. Yeah. Like you can't yell, "We will never be slaves" in the middle of this trailer and make it be cool. Or it's suddenly being under attack by like some meteorites or something. It just doesn't make any sense. But also, you don't need to care about this part of the game. I saw this trailer. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, yeah, okay, this is something for the housing. Why were people not yelling around when pet battles started? Like, I think pet battles way softer than this. That was an MOP. Oh, I guess people did were annoyed by MOP because it didn't have like it was the first time I think where like Warcraft like wasn't about PvP. The panda came and stopped them to fighting and stuff, right? That's where I would say it took a turn. But people were mad at that trailer, not about pet battles. Yeah, it's kind of like watching a pet battle cinematic and being mad about it though. Like this isn't the thing that I would be mad about. The panda thing, I get. If you're into Warcraft, you want the PvP to happen, the trailer comes and it tells you to stop fighting, you might be like, what do you mean stop fighting? That's why I'm playing the game. I get that. I cried about the MOP trailer as well. Like not online or whatever, but I was like, this kind of, I don't know. Like I like the PvP stuff. This looks like there's no PvP. What's going on? It's so obvious Scribe is not trying too much to get Blizzard bad side and housing crowd. Not sure what you're saying. Did I flame the housing crowd or did I say good things about it? What is obvious? I don't even know what I did now. But yeah, I'm not interested in housing. That's not clear. I also don't mind if it exists. Is right with what he said. Good afternoon, boss. Yo, what's up, sir? They are just petulant children, always linked to crime, be a victim. The thing is, like, the game has actual problems that we're distracting of with these stupid things. I don't know, bro. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing. It's whatever, yeah. Okay, yeah. I thought maybe there was something more to it or something. Yeah, no. It's Overwatch style. True. It's more Overwatch than League of Legends, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Very Overwatch style, I would say even. Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised. They are like from the same company, yeah? So it makes sense. Hearthstone. Yeah, Hearthstone even more. Dude, we're getting closer and closer, guys. Soon we're gonna be like, yeah, this is the guy that made it. Blood Elf Rogue Tracer. Yeah, definitely like Hearthstone, Overwatch mix. Yeah. Okay. Now this topic we're done with. What was the other thing? Oh, I didn't actually watch the bigger vision for Warcraft. Like, what was that? Interview. Like, what did they actually say in the interview aside from this, though? It's a 34-minute interview? on aging players. Huh.
Warcraft itself is
Man, this looks very boring, but maybe it's not. Are we doing it? It's 34 minutes. We're trying, we might stop it. It was boring. A lot of corpus speak. Well, the thing is, we are a company as well, and like a lot of the boring stuff might be interesting to me. But maybe it's a thing for off stream. I'm not sure. There's no way it's not boring. That feel when the HR department takes them. This is a wargaming table, not a family therapy session. I don't know. We started, but there's a high chance I'll just end it.
For growth, it's a fantastic IP. It's been underutilized, and I just want to bring it to as many people as possible.
I do agree the IP is underutilized. We had RTS games back in the days. They did the movie, but I think Warcraft, I mean, they did the mobile game now, but also that was like very soft, right? But I mean, mobile, it's targeted at kids a lot as well. So I don't know. But I do think they should do more with the Warcraft IP. I agree with that.
I firmly believe that our best years are ahead of us. It's game design, but it's also social design. And it's trying to understand and think about how we meet a new generation where they are.
Hello and welcome.
New generation where they are. Yeah, this is the aging players is an really interesting one. I mean, guys, no matter what, they have to bring in newer players. I think this is really good if they can. I have no idea what the young people like personally. I don't know if the play is to do what other people do. That's to get the younger people in. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Let's see what they say about it.
Game Business Show with me, Christopher Dring.
I don't think the way to get like kids into this is to make the game softer or to make it more social. I don't think these are the ways to get more players personally. I don't know, I guess why people don't play WoW. I would say it has more to do with like how complex it was and things like that. But let's see what they say.
Now, the iconic World of Warcraft remains the biggest MMO in the world. It's now well over 20 years old and is about to launch its latest expansion, Midnight, next month. I've not actually caught up with the World of Warcraft team.
I don't care about this. Let's
Hello,
see.
Holly. Hello, Ian. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hello.
You're about to launch this big Midnight expansion. I'm going to ask a very broad, general question, but how significant is this one? How does it compare to what you've done previously?
It's a big one.
Yes. It's also a continuum of the direction we're going in. The World Soul Saga, just this notion of having, a multi-expansion storyline is something new for us, or was new for us when we embarked on this journey. At the same time, though, World of Warcraft is always World of Warcraft. We are telling stories where the world is evolving as we move forward. But obviously, we are focused, I'm sure we're excited to talk about that here, about where we're going.
One thing I noticed, by the way, I think I disagree with a lot of Holly Longday's opinions. I'm not sure. Also, like a lot of it, I don't care about. But I think I don't remember the last time I saw Holly Longday say something and be like, yeah, exactly. I don't remember this at all. I do agree quite more often with Ian. Is it because she's a woman? I could not give a fuck what she is, bro. I do not care about these things, guys. I have no idea how people even care about this. Like, imagine Holly Longday says, like, yeah, we gotta bring in global release. I'm like, oh, damn, she's a woman, though. What am I gonna do about this? Like, what? What are we talking about?
Going with World of Warcraft over time. Everything you're seeing is a result of listening and observing and what the team is passionate about, what we see the players are passionate about, how we watch player behavior. Being mindful in terms of what makes it big, it's this ongoing process of watching player behavior, how gaming is changing, how our players are changing, as well as how they're staying the same, the things they will always want. But we're really excited about it. We want everybody to play World of Warcraft. We think it's...
By the way, we're saying gaming is changing, but if you think about it, did it change that much? Like, people are fucking playing old school RuneScape again. People are playing classic WoW. I feel like a lot of what gamers want is, I mean, there has been more cool, good games coming out. That is something that changed. Like Path of Exile, didn't exist back in a long time ago. League of Legends was newer and changed the scene quite a bit. But I think what the gamers want, for me, it didn't change. It's just there is more good quality options now. So it's a competitive field. So you just have to be better at what you do. But aside from that, I don't think what gamers want actually has been. At least for me, it's not different. Maybe for a 20-year-old, it probably changed. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, guys.
It's feeling good. It's like, man, use
fucking Lord.
Okay.
I think we are now reaching an age where we're like, we don't know what the newer generation wants. I see what I think it's a lot about like. Like the mobile gaming scene is the one thing that changed a lot. It's less about quality, but more about conveniency when it comes to that. I mean, that's why people are also watching TikToks instead of long movies, right? Because you can just do it in the bathroom and on the toilets. You can do it wherever, yeah. As soon as you have 5 minutes, you can do it. Same with mobile gaming. A lot of times, I think most mobile gamers, it must be that they are just playing like very casual, quick games, not a game where you actually sit down for 30 minutes and play. And I mean, that's probably also the reason League of like shortened their game length, for example, as well, right? So that's a change. But like our age group, I don't think we changed, guys. I think we want the same shit. That's the feeling I'm getting. That's what I'm seeing with which games are popular at our age group, Yeah. I bet I said 100 players randomly pick and watch Casino with them, and 90% don't finish the movie. I don't know the movie Casino, but I know Godfather, bro. That one is also a lengthy movie. That one, Godfather, I watched when I was younger, and it was very boring to me. And then I watched it again later when I was like 27 or something, maybe like 20, 25, 26. And that was goated. That was goated, bro. Yeah. I couldn't appreciate it. I was like 15 or something when I first watched it. Which probably shouldn't watch Godfather when you're 15, but hey, we were in Turkey with all my cousins and just watching it overnight. Because it was too hot to sleep. Okay.
Beautiful.
So I'm guessing she refers to newer,
every World of Warcraft
younger gamers.
Is expanding our world. It's telling exciting new stories. It's offering a range of new experiences and challenges for players. But I think what makes Midnight pretty special is that this is introducing probably the biggest single feature we've ever added to World of Warcraft. And it's an entirely new way to play and experience the game. And I'm talking about our housing feature. In the past, you were wandering this world of Azeroth. You were exploring. You were, slaying dragons and getting epic loot and making friends along the way.
Yeah, I did hear about the horse head thing. I had heard about there's a bunch of stories with Godfather, right? Yeah, that's a goated movie, guys. We gotta watch it again at some point. Man, need more time, guys. Need more time.
But housing.
The last time I watched the movie, probably like 2 years ago or something. Yeah. And when I was younger, I would watch a movie like every week at least, yeah.
Players own a piece of the world that they can customize and shape to be their home away from home, and a new avenue for expression and a new avenue for connection. And this is something that we're introducing with an eye towards it not just being a centerpiece of Midnight, but really World of Warcraft going forward. All of our future expansions, everything we do is going to be interwoven through this system. And so it's exciting, a little bit terrifying, rolling it out.
Interwoven through the system sounds very scary. Like, that sounds like we need to go into housing to get our legendary item again. I hope we're not trolling here, yeah? I hope we're not trolling again. I remember garrisons, bro. They mentioned garrisons were not gonna be, like, required at all. Then it was, like, part of the first campaign quest to build your garrison. I was like, okay, it's fine. They're just introducing it. Then they put raid loot into the mission table. And bro, the followers were not account shared, guys, and that was the first time we were doing like 8 characters or something, and we had to getting every follower on every character and leveling each up. That was the worst experience. And then in the end, they put the fucking legendary item into a garrison quest, the shipyard quest, if you don't remember. That's crazy. The legendary ring. Never forget.
And seeing, millions of players jump in and begin to experience it. But it's probably, one of the biggest changes I can think of in the game's history.
It's like The Sims, really, and Animal Crossing, and a bit cozy gameplay. Is that a reflection of how your audience is changing? Or has it always been like that?
I think for us, it's acknowledging the audience that has been there. They've been asking for this for...
That's true. That's a very good answer. Like, he almost debated them into a different path where I would have instantly disagreed. I was ready to stop the video, and he said, is that like because your audience is changing? Because I don't think the audience changed. But it is true that there was an audience always that wanted this, and acknowledging the audience that always existed. Very good answer. It is the first time I definitely fully agree with Ollie Longdale, yeah.
20 plus years.
Yeah.
And when I talked about observing player behavior, we know about our players. While we have a full range of ages, we know that people across the industry, gamers that is, they don't have a lot of time anymore necessarily. And we want to make sure we're respecting the ways they play. And things like housing allow you to come in, achieve something without pressure. And we see this more and more across the industry and even across our own players when we watch them play. So you're aware of this, Chris, when you first launch an expansion.
This I don't disagree. This I disagree with. First of all, I looked at housing. It's actually a pretty big grind. And like, you don't get all your items, and you can't just design a house. You need to collect all of them. But also, if I like rating, if I like M+, guys, because I have less time, I'm not gonna go into fucking housing. Like, it's a different game. I don't know. I don't see me having less time that it would drive me into housing. I don't think that's what's gonna happen. I think what will happen is that people just that want to play the game and want to do more activities in the game that are not raid related. They're like achievement collectors and mount collectors, and they want to host parties and have social experiences. For them, it's great. But this, again, I start disagreeing with Hold Long Day. I think it has nothing to do with how much time you invest into the game, housing. In fact, I think housing will be probably done by people that have more time. Not the ones with less time. Can mythical raiders make mad gold selling decor to casual? I have no idea. But that would be a feature I would agree with, yeah. It should be in the game. Not biased at all. We'll never go inside the housing shit class, or the halls will forever feel more like home and actually promote more social stuff than housing ever will. Well, with housing, what happens is like people invite each other to their house and they just sit and talk and stuff. Like, it's full, like, I don't know, bro. Like, they host parties. It's not something I enjoy, but I know when people enjoy it. I do agree, class halls, I would like it more as well. But it's not for you and me, this housing thing.
And we have a whole segment of players that come in and play through the campaign, and then they're happy. They got the story and they're happy. And then they get into a more casual space. Well, we want them to be able to come in and play, which is another reason why we created the live team, to be more reactive and have patches every 8 weeks or so, because they just want to be able to come in and experience something short term within an hour, half hour. So we want to be cognizant of that, as well as, frankly, we wanted it to, while it's coming out now, Ian can speak to this in clearer terms, but there's been a number of people working on this for years and years because of their passion around it. So,
yeah, I think it's a feature that's been speculated about by players and asked for by some players, honestly, since WoW's earliest days. I mean, I've been on the team for coming up on 18.
I see neighborhoods will become much more for guilds. I'd rather hang out with other guildies and stand in the city with random people I don't talk to. Well, I don't think the guildies will be in the neighborhood though. This like housing is a tool, right? But you need to have the environment where people would actually stay in the neighborhood for whatever reason and interact. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen with us. I don't think our players are gonna chill in the neighborhood. They'll be close to the portals to go to M+, or they will be close to an auction house or a crafting place or whatever. I don't think they're going to be sitting in the neighborhood. By adding bank, auction house, professions, that could be a thing, yeah. That could be a thing they do. It also would empty down the cities a little bit. Maybe that will improve performance around city areas, but I don't know.
Years at this point, and it's something that was being discussed internally as a potential idea for as long as I've been
Is this whole interview about housing, bro?
But
I hope not.
It always felt a bit too big. It always felt just out of reach, because fitting a feature of this scope into a single expansion, just the development cycles didn't work out. So what we ultimately ended up doing was devoting multiple expansions worth of development time to make it everything it needs to be in order to meet players' expectations and exceed them. And I think, so far it's been really exciting seeing people jump in. Getting back to the question about player motivations and audience.
It's funny. I think housing has like a lot more attention to them than, let's say, the add-on situation. That's where it seems like kind of crazy, considering add-ons affect literally everybody.
No, I think it's a mix.
And like literally like how you track debuffs in this game currently is not clear. Like that's like it's like how you walk in the game. Like it's that important. It doesn't exist yet, but apparently they really thought about housing. That's good.
Kind of broadening our reach and trying to offer new motivations, a new type of gameplay. But it's also about, I think, serving players and motivations that have been there since day one. Mm-hmm. Like from the earliest days of World of Warcraft, we've had vibrant roleplay communities that aren't going out and playing our dungeons that we made for them. They're telling their own stories with each other.
This is an area I think is way too underdeveloped, by the way. Like RP, I think has the biggest potential to grow. Like RP events in World of Warcraft. I think it's like, I'm telling you guys, in like 2-3 years, the Twitch section will be full of like RP events. Instead of just like OnlyFans hardcore or whatever. And there's going to be people doing like tons of content. They're going to act out shit and things like that. I'm not saying it's necessarily what I want, but I'm telling you this is what will grow. I'm so sure of it.
They're interacting with each other. And that's almost in spite of us not giving them many tools and a framework within which to do that. Players have always, been drawn to socialization, to cosmetic customization, to self-expression. And I think this is pulling all of those motivations together. And I think we're excited to really be able to truly serve this audience that has always existed and been a huge part of World of Warcraft's history, but now can kind of be front and center when it comes to this portion of the game.
Holly, I like what you're talking about, these sort of people with less time. And we're actually seeing that, particularly as you look at the data. So
that's an interesting point. You need to have full control over the server. Yeah, they maybe, I don't know. That is true. Like if you do RP and somebody just walks in and like shits on you, right? It's a bit annoying, like shits on your RP. But I don't know. I feel like there will be still a way. There's enough empty servers out there. Yeah, it's a new stream and you get tons of viewers. It might become a thing. But when I say RP, guys, it's not just like, I don't know, like you're watching a story or something. Yeah, it can be like in a way like the OnlyFans tournament with the people around it watching people play in the arena in the middle. That's RP in my eyes, because obviously you don't have to be in that place to watch it. You could just watch it from the stream. Or if you think about Joker, right, when he got level 60 as World First and he walked through, I don't know, was it Stormwind City or whatever? And everybody's like celebrating him, lined up. That is RP. It has to be, I'm not saying there will be just RP. And like people are just like, oh, your hat looks good. And like, let's go fishing. I'm not saying that's going to be what's most watched on Twitch. That's very clear. But there will be cool events, and RP will be part of it, a big part of it. That's what I believe. It already is happening to a certain level, but I think that level is gonna grow a lot. Your hat looks badass today. My hat, yeah, that's interesting. I did get a haircut. Didn't think it looks like a hat, but okay. It's calling you bald. What? What's this? Kungen's birthday. Wait, we're gonna mute it quick. Exactly. This kind of shit I think is gonna happen a lot more. If Blizzard doesn't suddenly change stance and they put back legendary items that drop randomly in M+. If that's what happens, you're gonna see M+, 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 M+. That's it. But otherwise, yeah, you're gonna see if there's nothing to do in the game, the content will be created by the gamers, and that content will be 100% accompanied by cool RP moments. But yeah, I like the idea of RP. I think it's cool.
And the industry's aging.
I just didn't find yet what I would be interested in. I don't know yet. I don't know if like an RP event where I would think, yeah, this is really what I want to do with my time. I liked it when we did the Arena of Gurubashi back when we launched Echo in 2020. We had an Arena of Gurubashi event where we marched to Arena of Gurubashi with like everyone that was watching with level 1 characters and then tried to defeat a level 60 character. I think it was Nao, and then he was like on a tank and we like crashed the server. It was lagging like crazy. That was an unfortunate thing, but it was still fun. I would say that type of RP event is cool. I don't know what can be done, but yeah. I mean, I actually had some ideas, but yeah, not. You need to think it through. Obviously, private servers is like making this a lot easier. When you can set the rules in the game yourself, then, you know, a lot more options are open. But yeah. 2020 was 6 years ago, by the way. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. Echo exists in 6 years. That's wild. Also, back then, 6 years wasn't a long time either, in a way. Like, you were like 6 years past. Okay, so who cares? No, nowadays, you're like 6 years past. Oh, guess I'm dying soon. It's a bit different. It's like every year that passes, it feels more like time is running out rather than, oh yeah, some time passed, you know? Yeah, it's crazy.
We're not kids anymore. People have less time, and they must.
You're not kids anymore.
Must be true of your audience as well. I imagine you're bringing in new people all the time.
Let's see the age, audience age.
World of Warcraft is now as a franchise. You must be having it where some of your core, most avid players just don't have that much time or play in different ways than they used to.
1,000%. And I think it's interesting too that there's so many aspects of this game that do largely address that. For example, when we look at guilds and weekly rating, having a schedule, you know, you can kind of build some of your life around, enables that kind of gameplay, which I think is fantastic. We didn't necessarily do that at the casual end of the scale. And that's why we're really excited about housing, given that housing reaches through every gaming segment we have in our game, between casual and people who, you know, we lovingly call them mid-core. And it is about time. We've got a lot of players that say to us, I want to play with my kids now. Like, give me something I can do and play with my kids or play with my partner. We have so many players, and now the ability to really dig into how they play. It's given us a lot of really interesting opportunities to be able to, you know, broaden, to Ian's point. We are aiming at a game that's approachable for anyone. Mm-hmm. This idea of a third space that you can come and hang out, and it's not necessarily just standing there staring at each other. You can go do housing, you can go collect things for housing, you can go raid, you can dungeon. You know, we're looking at different ways with the time you have available to have options that feel meaningful. Delves are another part of that. Mm-hmm. I'm really proud of how the team has crafted a response to how players are changing and what they're asking for.
I like the idea that at some point in the probably not too distant future, you're going to have a generation of players that grew up with World of Warcraft who are now retiring, and suddenly these situations reversed, and you're going to have a very active audience with lots of time on their hands and no one.
That's interesting, yeah. That's true that delves, I guess, is probably a good thing for the people that didn't have that much time. But I don't know, like I don't have much time, right? And I did delves. It's okay at the start, but I mean, delves are quite boring if you think about it, yeah. The only thing delves are good for, in my opinion, is loot. It's not for fun. So while they did provide a content piece, I wouldn't say they did a good job. Was you saying that? Of course, you're gonna say loot. There's a lot of people who like delves. Okay, I don't know, bro. The question was yeah. So like yeah, the hard mode stuff at the end. Obviously, that's okay. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like random delves in the world. I don't know. I feel like the quality wasn't enough for me for it to be worth to look forward to doing a delve. I was looking forward to the item, but that's about it. I think it's okay for like casual people to learn the game, but also like delves are a bit weird. Like you suddenly get a mob that meets you for half your health, and another one like you get blasted, but it only hurts 10% of your health. Like, I don't know, it's a bit weird as well. I don't think delves are like they put a lot of effort in it personally. It's a game mode that just like another alternative to gear up. I agree with that, especially for casual. I don't think it's good quality personally. I don't know. Like compared to dungeons or raids, it's like no way, bro. The delves are my son, so I have a soft spot for them. Like most things in MMO, it's about the people you play with. Yeah, I'm treating it as a more solo content with other people. I mean, obviously, if I do it with my kids and they learn how to play, it might be like, oh, nice or less. I mean, I would have more fun leveling up with my kids, probably. Not do delves. The delves for the first 2 weeks of a tier and done until next season. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, there's no real reason to do them until, like, unless you really need gear early on. I don't know. They're like fine, but I wouldn't be like saying like, oh damn, that's a big accomplishment. Dells, like everyone's smiling about it. I don't know. I don't think it's as big.
They want a very different thing.
Yeah, and I think we also too, like in our meanderings and aspirations.
Like I would have liked if they did mythic progress as pugs, for example. Because I was able to pug a lot of raids because you can go in and you can go out. It's fine. You just stay there for a boss. That is what I would have said, like, oh, yeah, this is a really cool thing, respecting that I have less time nowadays. If I go in there, mythic boss, I pull, I kill the first 2 bosses, I go out, then I do another boss later on, 2 days later. I think that would have been cool, yeah. And, but that's not a thing, so, yeah, like... dells, like I get dells because I have less time now. Okay, and now I get housing on top. Pfft. Nice. I really feel respected, I don't know, bro. For other people, dells has been a perfect place to get stones and vault slot. Yeah, okay. I don't take my cousins out of that Roblox into cool games. How do you do that? Dude, yeah, I hate it. Every time I see my nephew... Oh, guys, he's playing a game called Critical Strike. It's a mobile game that mimics Counter-Strike, and he thinks it's Counter-Strike, but it's not. It's like a horrible game. It drives me crazy, bro. I'm like, why the fuck are you wasting your time on this? Like, somebody stop this man. It's so horrible, bro. He keeps mixing up the names as well now. Now I teach him, he's like, I play Counter-Strike. Oh no, Critical Strike. Nah, it's truly sad. Mobile gaming is, I don't know, man. Like, You know what it is? It's less value for the sake of conveniency, for being able to just plug and play quickly. And I just don't like that. Like, I think it's better to sit down on your PC and play a proper fucking game, you know, for 2 hours straight, rather than playing 20 minutes multiple times a day, even if it adds up to 2 hours. Like, it's so shit. I don't know. I don't know, bro. This is just like fun at lower quality. I don't know. Brain rot video game versus video games. Exactly. Nah, I hate it. I hate mobile gaming. Yeah, just buy my own Candy Crush or something like that. The train to work. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I think with the train going to work, playing a mobile game is troll. Because like, it's the fucking morning. You don't want to fill your brain with Candy Crush, brother. What the fuck are you doing? I think after work, I can see it as a way to like relax. I don't mind it. But like going to work or do something proper with your time. I don't know, read something, you know? Even Wordle is fine, bro. Where we play Wordle in the guild, guys, it's crazy. It's competitive as fuck. We play Wordle, yeah. I actually did see the Wordle game this morning, Shelf. Before stream, I'm like, should I play it now? Like, no, I have more things to do with my life right now. But I do play it always in the evening, even with Wordle, for example, yeah. Yeah. Anyways.
You know, we look at other games that have, you know, a lot of younger players, and they're going to grow up. And why can't we be there to meet them, you know, as they advance? So we're thinking pretty broadly, but not so broadly that we're scattered. Once we make a decision, we are very committed to it. I think housing, to Ian's point, is an expression of that, you know, one of the biggest fears when we're talking about is like, we can't launch it if it isn't great. Because that's not who we are nor who we want to be. But we do want to be creative about how we deliver for the variety of players that do love WoW, and those we hope will love it in the future.
I think breadth really is the key there. It's less about change in the sense of moving away from something and becoming something different, and more about, you know, being broader and more approachable in our offerings and meeting people where they are. I think we already do have, you know, retired folks playing World of Warcraft.
Yes.
Generation of young students who may have all the time in the world to dive into World of Warcraft. I think, you know, 20 years ago, there was the sense that from a lot of people, the game might be something that appealed to them, but they thought, they're like, I don't have the time for this. World of Warcraft is a game that's going to be all consuming. And if you can't, you know, spend dozens of hours a week, there's no point. That is not what we are anymore. It's not what we've been for a long time, but we still have that depth for those who want it. You know, it is a game that can be experienced in bite-sized chunks. If you only have 20 minutes to play, you can accomplish something and move your character forward. But if you have an entire weekend or a vacation or whatever, and you want to go deep, that's there as well. And so I think, you know, that's kind of been our approach to make sure that we are growing.
I would say WoW was always like that, or like you could always play less. Like, I don't know. I never felt like if you have only like a couple hours a day, WoW Classic, you could have played that as well. It was like that for me. I wasn't allowed to play WoW Classic all day every day when I was younger. It was really rare, and I played WoW Classic. I don't know. I think this is a bit troll what they're saying, that back then you had to grind all day. Now you can do things quickly. What can you do in 20 minutes? Lol, check mail. Did I say 20 minutes myself? Or did he say 20 minutes? 20 minutes is quite short time, but... Oh, he said 20 minutes? Oh, yeah, okay. Because, yeah, 20 minutes is quite short time. I wouldn't... I mean, you can do things. It's just like, you will first need to remember where you are in the game and what you need to do, and that will take you like 2-3 minutes. Unless you're playing all the time, which the assumption is you're not. This is if you don't have heroic clear in a week
miss
too.
the real grinding WoW. For example, like island grind and shit. Small gains but feels better than doing nothing.
Nah, bro, you're baiting me now. This is a bait. This is a bait, guys. When I see it, I recognize it. There's no fucking shot. You're trolling. This is why we log into OSRS. Can do anything for 20 minutes. I don't know. I wouldn't say OSRS is also a 20-minute game, personally. For me, 20-minute game was like Diablo and Path of Exile. I think these games are 20-minute games. If you can squeeze an ARAM, and it's not like exactly 20 minutes, if it's like a bit flexible, you can do ARAMs. In WoW, I mean, you can do things in WoW if you're a 20-minute gamer, I guess. I feel like used to this cycle, but I mean, I don't know. It's like, WoW is a game where, especially if you've played it a lot in the past, those 20 minutes will not fulfill you because you know it's so much better with more time. OSRS is great and on the phone. Kana is really trying to get us into old school RuneScape, guys. He's a OSRS connoisseur. I think we might get convinced. Let's see. Everyone's acting as if you couldn't log in and complete an M+ in 30 minutes. Quick adventure, in and out. Yeah, exactly. I think you want to do a bit longer. The issue is a bit like forming the group can take longer. Like, these are the problems I think they should be tackling, yeah? Like, how long does it take for you to join an M+? And like, why is it that long? Like, I wish they would say these kind of things, like when they say they respect our time. Instead of giving me delves, make it easier. Like I said, right? I want to be able to join a mythic raid for a boss and then get out. Don't give me fucking delves and housing, bro. Give me a way to queue up faster and farm a group. If there's too few tanks or healers, make it more appealing to play tanks and healers, you know? These are the things that would excite me. And I would say, damn, these motherfuckers, they're actually respecting my time. Delves is more like, I don't know, low quality content that I can do because I can't do anything else because they didn't bother fixing anything else. So looking at M+ as DPS, you usually don't find a group in 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, unless you're doing like a low key for whatever reason, and like you actually did some high keys before or whatever. But if you're actually trying to push keys, getting into a group can take long, yeah. That was for casuals, so is housing to a degree. Queuing Mythic is for such few people, we are screwed. But the thing is, like, it shouldn't be, because queuing Mythic first boss, for example, or second, it shouldn't be a thing for hardcore players or whatever. I think casual people, like, you can one button rotation it. What? How much casual does it need to be, guys? Like, you literally one button it and then you move out of circles. I'm pretty sure if I train my daughter, she can do it in like 2 years when she's 5. 5.5. Like, what casual are we talking about here? The reason people don't do it is because it's hard to get into. You will get locked, so you want a proper group if you want to go longer. You don't have the gear to meet the checks for the raid. Maybe you don't have your gear enchanted, and you don't have the crafted item, or you don't have the cloak or whatever. Like, you have to do a bunch of shit to get into it. To a degree, I think it's fine, but I also think that is too much, like, or it should be simplified. Yeah, so the plan is to have Scrap's daughter to be outside reader and Scrap plays again. Oh, dude, that would be sick. She's going through the phase where she just like disagrees with everything we say, though. Like, I'll tell her, like, you know, like anything, like touch her hair. She'll be like, no, I won't touch it. Go outside. No, I won't go out. Stay inside. No, I won't stay inside. So if she was raiding us, it would be crazy, bro.
A friend of mine is a really good healer. I'm pretty sure he could compete in RWF. He does not enjoy raiding, but he loves M+. He is really upset that healer is still doing nearly no day MG. Even if you try hard, it's really disappointing.
I need to increase the cooldown of this TTS. What? Who cares? He's nearly no damage even if you try hard, so it's winning. I feel like I just like read the biography about some person that I don't care about. I do not care about your friend, Ain't Faint. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say, I guess. Like, it's just some random dude that wants to do damage as a healer. Okay, cool. Healer should heal. I hate this mindset when healers need to do damage. Yeah, I couldn't give a fuck if a healer wants to do damage. I mean, go play a DPS then. That's fine. Yo, Stowe, what's up, dude? And Ain't Faint, you're banned from using the TTS for a day, okay? I'm sorry. But you deserve this. Raid content in WoW is amazing. It kind of makes me sad they're okay with the majority of people only seeing LFR. Don't say LFR, bro. It's actually, every time I hear LFR, it actually like, it makes me sad. I become a sad person. I don't know why this shit exists. I see no point. Replace LFR with follower rates, story mode or whatever. I don't care. That's fine. But don't put LFR. Please, anything but LFR, bro. You're the one who did LFR splits. Yeah. The shit we do for loot is actually insane, bro. It's actually insane. I think if you gave us like loot for, I don't know, like picking up like pieces of grass outside for 2 hours, we would just, all of us in Echo would walk out right now, would find some grass and just pick it up for 2 hours. We would all collect it, no problem. There wouldn't be a question asked why we're doing this. If there was like a guarantees catalyst charge or something for this, we would insta go out. It is wild, the shit we do for it would actually be probably more fun than split raids. But that aside, the shit we would do for loot is insane. Yeah, dirt farm, we did it in game. I don't know what's better, dirt farming or picking dirt IRL. Isn't that just a job? It's not because we earn money from it though. That's the thing. Like people were doing this before money was involved. It's just gamers who want to get loot do some stupid ass shit. And the game developer often is like, well, they're doing it, so everyone's happy with this. I remember when people were like, Islands, yeah, so many people are playing Islands, it's great. I was just like losing my brain. Yeah, anyways.
Growing up with our players, but also remaining approachable and exciting for new generations and for everything in between.
How is the objective to sort of deliver faster expansions? I know that's been going on.
This is the one thing I would love to hear more ideas about from them, like how they're planning on getting younger players in. When I say younger, I'm not talking about like 15. I do not want them in the game, in fact. But like 20-year-olds. How do they start WoW? Why aren't they not playing WoW? I would love to hear thoughts on that, because I have no idea. I don't think housing is going to fix this. I don't think Midnight is going to fix it. Like, what is the problem exactly that people do not want it? I actually just don't know. Is it like just that it's not a trend? Is it just, you know, just RNG chaos? Like, we don't know the reason. That could be a big thing for WoW though, if it was trending amongst you know, younger but still mature people. I'm gonna lose my mind if I get TikTok zoomers. Yeah, I mean, oh my god. Oh, I did the workout yesterday. It's actually crazy. I don't know how 20-year-olds are like, honestly. I might not like them. I'm not sure. But for the health of the game, it would be quite interesting. And I mean, how bad can they be, bro? Everyone is too woke to be really doing something bad anyways. Like, it's hard nowadays to be annoying. Worst case, they spam 67. Yeah, exactly. People spam 67 all chat. Yeah, I mean, okay, whatever, bro. It's fine. I was seeing people spam like the Dirge or Dirg or whatever you call it in Barons back in the days. I thought it was cringe as well. Nothing has changed really, yeah? Now they spam 67 instead. A couple of years ago, it was 69. Like, it's the same thing. It's literally just 2 digits different, yeah? Or like -2. It's fine. I think it would be okay, personally. And they would bring a nice younger energy into the game.
a while now, but how's that been going? Have you learned anything unexpected from that?
I'm not sure I'd say unexpected. We've learned a lot. It's very challenging. It is a trillion piece puzzle, and I think just organizationally, the team changed a lot so we could bring focus. So we have actual teams dedicated to each expansion and dedicated to live, and we have a team dedicated to housing. We are a pretty large scale team, but when you look at the pieces of the teams that create the product, they're sort of average size. But for our ability to be able to speed up expansions a bit, it hasn't been easy, but my goodness, how they've taken the challenge. We always go through this on this team, and I couldn't love them more.
From what I hear, it's like, okay, if you don't like housing or whatever, but from what I hear, people who do like housing really enjoyed what Blizzard did with it. So gotta give props to them. I've not heard from someone that enjoys housing in like other games and came and said like, the WoW housing system sucks. Everybody seems to like it. So, I mean, gotta give them props where it's due, yeah? Watch it from more on Reddit phrase. You're finally living in a millennial dream of owning a home. That is sad. Wait, it wasn't World of Warcraft who put this post. It was just some random guy, right? Like a random person. Guys, by the way, I feel like I'm gonna die if I don't get coffee. I need to get coffee. Okay, very. Best case, wife brings it, but worst case, I might be AFK for a minute. BRB. Okay, guys, coffee's on the way. In the meantime, I got some soup as well. So we're blasting all the hydration, dude, in different forms.
Or for it, we scope things so that they're reasonable and doable, and they always do more than we expect. Sometimes, I mean, most of the time they tell Ian. But a lot of the time they're like, hey, I added this thing, because that's the level of passion that is required, not the time, the passion. They find ways to do things without too many compromises to themselves. They're just so creative.
By the way, guys, wait, else to PvE is what capsule coffee is to coffee. Yeah. It's coffee, but it's not coffee made on a stain turn your own. I don't know what capsule coffee is, honestly, but it sounds like a poorer version of it. And yeah, exactly. I just don't think it, like, if you do delves, I think they need to be like, I would rather have 2 delves, but they are good. It's an actual like challenge, not 8 shit delves. In general, like that's how I would feel like my time is valued. But I mean, yeah, I understand they're a business, they're trying to make money. I can't blame them too much. But yeah, it is what it is in the end.
And innovative and passionate about what they deliver to players, to always give them that 20% more somehow. So I think in what we've done, I think as we go through it, Ian, we forget that we're shaving time off for the good of the players.
Yeah.
It isn't easy, but the process has remained relatively similar. It's just around focus, like Metz and Ian, and we have a core crew at the beginning of any expansion. Like 13 is already well underway, Lost Titan's well underway, and we're thinking beyond that. It requires that kind of focus and planning in order to make this real, so that people do have the time and the agency to create what they want to create within. So if I were to say we learned anything, it's really how to be sharp and be clear with a pretty large team about what we're doing, what we hope they can do as we move forward. A lot more communication. Yeah.
The focus hasn't necessarily been on faster expansions per se. It's more been on a steady delivery of content to players without gaps. And I think 10 years ago, it was almost taken as a given by our community that at the end of a given expansion, there was going to be a 6-month drought with nothing new in World of Warcraft. Yeah. And like that was objectively unfair to our players and something that we've been working for a long time to try to fix. I think from my perspective, the one biggest change, along with, just very rigorous planning and pre-planning, I think has been investing in our leaders. I think at times in the past, we've tried to grow the team, thinking, all right, let's bring more people on to deliver more content with fewer gaps. But there were still, when we tried this years ago, we still ran into the same bottlenecks in terms of approval, of creative direction, of game direction, of decision making. And I think our focus in the last few years has really been on building empowered, strong, creative leaders, people who understand the spirit of World of Warcraft and can make decisions and keep things moving forward.
See, this is really interesting to me. I don't know if it is interesting to you guys, but yeah, like definitely as a business, it's very interesting in general. Even just hearing about WoW is very interesting. It sounds like their teams are smaller, but they have like pretty much higher paid people in charge of each team. That have bigger responsibilities, and if you can find the correct people, this works really good. If you don't have those people, it's really fucking bad. Smaller, well-defined teams. That also, that's what he said before. But in general, like investing in our leaders is, I definitely can feel that. Like that's also something we have like consider, right? Like, should we hire a general manager at Echo, right? But it's such a big hit. If that person turns out to be not that good, it's such a tilter, guys. It's such a tilter. It's not that you just lose the money, you take steps backwards and you have to pick up shit that they did wrong and processes that got neglected, and man, it's really bad. Instead, there you go, me, how the Titans fall. Well, now the idea is to start from a lower ground. Oh, by the way, people might not know, but Kana is working at Echo now. he is managing partnerships with me together. It's pretty cool. But the idea nowadays is that I'm doing is hiring people for lower positions and testing them out, that then they can grow into higher positions instead of trying to find the solution instantly, because it's just like it is just way healthier. And Blizzard certainly had the opportunity to do that since they are like a million years old, and I'm sure they have already very good people within their teams that they can just promote and give them more responsibilities. In-house training, yeah. And also, like, if Kana fucks something up, let's say, right? Sorry, I can't take you as an example. Not that he would. He can only do so much damage. But if I would put him as, like, general manager, I don't know, lead partnerships or something like this, then it would be like, did you really fuck this up? Did you really sign this contract or something, you know? Did you really do that? That would be a big hit. So, while I trust Kana a lot, and it's been going great so far, with like other people especially, this is can be really damaging. So yeah. Anyways,
so that we can work on multiple things in parallel and keep content flowing into our players' hands. I think for those who've been following World of Warcraft press for a long time,
that is definitely something they did. I need to give props to them as well. They're releasing like TBC. I mean, also, I don't know how much the effort is needed to release TBC again. Debatable, yeah. I'm actually surprised. I think they sold TBC, right? Like, you have to pay for it to play TBC. Is that correct? Oh, no? It's just a boost. If you don't boost, you don't have to pay. Oh, okay, that's good. I was gonna say, like, I'm actually surprised they got paid for it. Then it's good. I like that. Boost being in the game, debatable. You know what I think would have been maybe better is a boost to like level 40 or something. I think a boost to level 58. I have too much. I don't know. Or maybe to level 50, because the last levels do take quite a bit long time. But yeah, you know, it can be cheaper as well. But yeah. Like, I think it will be healthier for the game a little bit, but I don't know, or like long term. But anyways, that doesn't matter. The big thing is they are managing a lot more parallel processes, and that is just true. Yeah, they are releasing stuff faster. They are also releasing additional game modes like Plunderstorm. That was so good. See you again. That was so good with Plunderstorm. I was amazed that they released something like that. What they did after that with them is full troll. I have no idea why the fuck they just let Plunderstorm die and then they re-released it with like barely any changes. I don't know why. I think there's a lot of potential, but now they're planning on bringing it back. I mean, maybe it's also because the guy, although he quit quite later, one of the guys that were in charge of building it now works at Riot. But he was with the company for quite some time. Actually confusing. Planestorm is like league modes. Yeah, but this is like, we're talking about bringing in a game next tier, so next expansion. In one of the patches, it's like mentioned the hide and seek game, right? It's a mini game. It's content. It's gonna be part of WoW that is like evergreen. You can play it whenever you want. Okay, I wouldn't say it's like a horrible thing. Other games have this game. I can see people playing it. But like, if that makes it to become evergreen content, why does Plunderstorm not make it? I don't understand it, personally. Like, is Plunderstorm too bad that it didn't make the cut? So, we already do hide and seek in housing sometimes. Really? Because they don't want to keep developing it? You think it has to be kept? You need to keep on developing it? Like, otherwise it will... I mean, honestly, even if it like slowly died out, like even that is fine. I don't know. Let's be real, they don't see the money. Or just add some cosmetics you can buy for Plunderstorm. You already had like special weapons and stuff for Plunderstorm. Just add some microtransaction. Like, I don't know. The griffin you fly on initially can be like a different mount or something like this. So like, it's special to Plunderstorm or something. Yeah, there's like a bunch of random shit you can do, right? You'll still do Warfronts for Transmog. That's crazy, bro. No, I meant like stuff you can buy. But if it's seasonal, it will get to a point which only enthusiasts will play it and make it really hard for other people to join the mode itself. By keeping it seasonal, most people players, be it because they like it or because of high FOMO, keeping the participation high and enjoyable for old and new players. That is an interesting point. Yeah, I was thinking they should introduce an MMR system for it even. Like, we're talking about PvP in Warcraft, right? It doesn't just have to be normal PvP. I think Plunderstorm is a way to do PvP as well. Dude, some of the Plunderstorm games I had, they were more competitive than normal PvP games. You would get like a Whisper or something. I don't know, like they were mad at you for sometimes when you did something. I don't know if you could chat in the game or how they were showing that they were mad, but they definitely were mad sometimes, and you would hear about it. I don't remember how. Could you chat on Plunderstorm? Not really, right? I don't know. There was a way though. Oh, coffee did arrive to the rescue, guys. Oh yeah, about coffee, by the way. I got approached by a company that does coffee that wants to sponsor us. Or they want to do some sort of partnership or something. I don't know, but it's not like a big company. I don't know what they are gonna offer. If they're just gonna offer products and maybe an affiliate link or something. But honestly, bro, if I get free coffee, that's already pretty good. The dream lives. The caffeine dream. Coffee is the best thing for the morning when you get into the race for first venue. It's like super cold because it's like in the night it was cold and the AC kept on and stuff. People weren't using their PC, so when you come in the morning, typically the room is really cold. You grab a coffee, it's perfect. We need this. Yeah, I'll check. I mean, also it needs to be. I mean, they were saying, always they about themselves say it's good coffee, but I gotta check as well. I can whisper you or I can DM you stuff, the brand. Let me say, check it. You can look for it into it if you want. Okay. I don't want to like out them that they reached out here. Is it Turkish coffee? No, it's not Turkish coffee, bro. I know Cafe Candelas is a Spanish brand and they literally sponsor everything. Really? Yeah, I need to reach out to more coffee brands. Like I only know like the big ones, like Chibo and Nescafe, obviously, but they are really hard to reach because they are such massive companies, right? Need to find like mid-level companies that want to grow. There was another one that is that we're talking. I wasn't directly talking to, but like an agent was talking to for me. Maybe, but yeah, that needs to develop further. But these guys actually reached out per email randomly, and like they knew about the race. They were like, "I know the race will first is coming up, and like we want to do stuff." So it would be an authentic partnership. Like they know our product clearly. That's cool.
Past leaders have talked about the goal for faster expansions. I think
there's no big company, there's not enough networking. That's for sure. I mean, we're working with AMD, so yeah, I know that for sure. It's crazy that AMD is sponsoring us, bro. It's so wild. That would have not been on my guesses, yeah. Always more fun to partner with sponsors who care about the race. it also leads to more successful results. Like the Displayed thing, we had a person that is a big WoW fan back then managing our account with Displayed. And he did like push for the Halondros display back then, and that was insane. That Halondros display was selling like crazy. Nowadays he's no longer working there. The other person, like, he's also a gamer, but he doesn't know WoW as much, so we need to often come up with the ideas. Nowadays he knows a lot more, but when he first started he didn't know much, so we had to like cook up the ideas together and stuff. But when the partner knows what we're doing, it works so much better. With AMD also, they know, like, in fact, most partners, initially, they will know about WoW. Like, Secret Lab or Point of Contact plays WoW. Displayed, okay, he's a gamer. He plays like Path of Exile and stuff, but no longer WoW. The first person did. AMD, they play WoW. What else do we have? Corsair, okay, he's not a big WoW player. That's true. He's more like Counter-Strike and stuff. But they know our product at least. What else? Elgato, back when we first started it, Tom, he was a big WoW player. No longer works there, unfortunately. But we're no longer long-term partner with them, although they support the races still because they love the races. It's typically the partnerships that work. Typically, they know WoW. Yeah. So looking forward to this coffee talk. Let's see. Holscan also, the lady that we're talking to, Holscan also is a WoW player. More casual, but still plays WoW, yeah. Okay, let's continue.
As long as I can remember, before I even worked at the company, there were people talking about annual expansions, like in the Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King era. But I think what that always ran into was, again, these bottlenecks where, because everyone was focused on one thing and making it great, the next one along the line withered and was delayed. And I think as we release Midnight in a few weeks, this will be the fastest expansion we've ever made.
It's crazy.
In terms of the shortest gap between expansions. We've had regular 8-week content updates all along the way. No corners cut, no compromises.
They're laughing about it, but I don't think it sounds as good for us, yeah?
In terms of what we're delivering to our players, and no sacrifices to quality. And I think most importantly, perhaps, no sacrifices to team health. Yeah. I think I can truly say, which may be a rarity in the game industry, though thankfully that's starting to change more. This is an expansion that was made without crunch. This was an expansion that was made without telling the team, all right, we need to come in weekends and stay late and work harder. We did this smarter instead of pushing our team in unsustainable ways. Because at the end of the day, we're going to keep making this game for years and years and decades. And this is a marathon, not a sprint. And we need to treat it accordingly, both when it comes to supporting our team and supporting our players.
I'm surprised that this is something that they are considering now, like by midnight. Yeah, like I would have thought they would have these thoughts a lot earlier. Like this was like it for us as well, up until maybe like 2 years ago at Echo, maybe 1.5 even, where we were always like just barely managing to get in the spot for the next tier. Like the next tier is coming. It felt like everything depended on that tier, and like we wouldn't think a week ahead because it's like we just have to survive this. But nowadays it's more like, okay, yeah, this doesn't happen for this tier. All right, let's make sure it happens for the next. Or like let's already document things so we can like take notes for ideas that we're gonna do after this next race. Like what event are we doing for the for after race 2 months after? Like these are things we couldn't have thoughts about in the past, and it was just a constant grind to make sure we get the things out for the upcoming race that needed to be done, both in terms of the business side, but also in terms of the game like side, expansion preparation wise. So. Surprised he says that now. I would have thought this is already the case since many years. That's interesting.
Well, that's a very thorough answer. I like that. Any follow-up questions I might have had were somebody handled. Well, one thing I'm always fascinated with, because I live in Cambridge, so I live near Jagex and their thing with RuneScape and
When he said Cambridge, the first thought I had was RuneScape. Is Cambridge a city in RuneScape as well? I think so, right? Pretty sure.
RuneScape, old school RuneScape. I find that absolutely fascinating. I know that's completely transformed that company. And obviously, I've not spoken to you since the classic version of World of Warcraft, which was just ages ago now. But so I'm interested to know, what have you learned from that? What's that done since bringing that out?
Classic?
Yeah.
That was my starting point on World of Warcraft, I think a few months after it launched. I think for the internal team, it was unexpected. For those of us on the outside, it was like, well, obviously, but the scale and scope of it outpaced anything anyone could imagine, not just in numbers, but in audience and passion. They are completely different for the most part than modern players.
Oh, sounds okay.
They behave differently. They want different things. We don't have a whole lot of crossover between both games.
Really?
So that team is listening very keenly to that audience, and they always have.
Wait, between the players or between the team crossover?
We don't have a whole lot of crossover between both games.
Really?
So that team is listening very keenly to that audience, and they always have. Even in terms of pacing of patches, and it's all very engineered for the audience that is specific to Classic.
Oh, wow.
And then, in my early times, especially when I came to Classic from the outside, seeing this amazing transformation, obviously in partnership with Ian the entire time and the rest of the leadership team, is this idea of, can we as World of Warcraft do a bit of experimentation? Because we hear what they want. Can we do this idea of seasons for Classic just to get a picture? What do they really want? And in some cases, they created it themselves, like hardcore. And we thought the ability to pivot on the Classic team and create hardcore and launch it as an official realm, like that, to me, that's what we're aiming for, is reactivity to what the players, not just those who create it themselves, what we're hearing, where the trends are, what the mood is. And I think, some of them are bigger lifts, like housing. And Classic, it's on a long journey of, I hate to say discovery given Season of Discovery, but we're in a very exploratory space with Classic, and we are listening. But it has, at a foundational level.
I mean, they did Season of Discovery. For some reason, I enjoyed Season of Discovery a lot, but I feel like a lot of people didn't. I don't know why. I don't know if I'm hearing a loud minority or what. As far as I could see, everybody was having fun. But now I feel like everyone's talking shit about it. Not sure if it's because they did it dirty in the end. Yeah, I was going to say, is that because of that? Every single person I meet IRL that plays WoW only plays Classic. All my friends also, if they play WoW, they play Classic, yeah. Classic is huge, man. P3 was dirty. Yeah. There's so much feedback to analyze and player behavior to analyze here. I'm really curious how much percent of retail players play Classic and how much percent of Classic players play retail. That would be an interesting data to look at. I would have no idea. I would guess maybe 10% of Classic players play retail, is my feeling nowadays. And maybe 40% of retail players play Classic. Something like that is what I would definitely think. There's more retail people going and trying out Classic. But I think there's a lot of Classic players just not touching retail. That's what I see in my limited data set of friends, If they play Classic, they typically don't play retail. If they play retail, they will play Classic as well. It's significantly lower than that on both sides. Could be, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying about continuously, but I guess for like a minimum of like 2 months per year or something.
Level changed how the WoW team thinks about the content they create and make, in that it can be reactive while they are committed to what classic.
Do you think Echo could expand the Classic Plus if raids are challenging? Oh man, I wanted to expand it to Classic even before Classic Plus as a guild. But I mean, we did play SOD together, and that was fun. But it's hard. Like, the players are just too busy with retail, and a bunch of them do not give a shit about Classic. But I would like to do something as Echo in Classic. Whenever I have free time, I do sometimes think about ideas, what we could be doing. Whether that is only Echo players, or something that is open to the community, or something like OnlyFans. Not necessarily like hardcore or something, but I'm saying like a streamer thing. Not even sure if it would be called Echo, or maybe it's just organized by Echo and it's called something else. I don't know. I would like to do things in Classic. I like Classic. I'm not an only retail player. You know me, guys. I like both games and the good part of both games, but yeah, not sure what we could do. I mean, obviously, if Classic Plus rates would be like WoW retail rates, like super hard and interesting, like we will definitely play it. I have no doubts. But I don't expect that from Classic Plus personally. So full vanilla Classic rate without any tools. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know if you're gonna get enough interest just from Echo players to do something, you know? It also needs to be kind of a dead period on retail. I wish they made retail farm simpler. In that case, I would have no doubts that we would do it, yeah. Like, I think this is one of the big issues as well, farm raiding in WoW. Like, if you did remove split runs and farm raiding, Echo could just do so much more. The amount of time this shit consumes is insane, guys. It's crazy. Like, whether it is like M+, like M+ tournaments, WoW Classic events, different game events, even just like raid events, I don't know. We didn't even do an achievement run of the raid, for example, as a team, like, because nobody, you know, why waste time with that? If you're playing as a team, might as well boost a person for gold and also gear up and prepare for next tier. Like, it's crazy. I wish they would remove farm, or not remove, but like just do 1 week or 1 or 2 raids a week and that's it, you know, not million characters or whatever.
Is like, there's era that is the unchanged version of Classic, and then we have progression, which is reliving how expansions roll out. And we were completely staggered that for the anniversary rollout, that was just as popular as anything else we've done. And in my own history in this MMO industry, there is this group of players that cycle over cycle will keep doing it and want to relive those moments, those day one moments and, you know, year one moments. So again, very different behavior than modern.
Wow.
Different ethos. And so those teams are obvious.
Yeah, I noticed there's definitely some people that are like just zero interest. I'm actually so surprised. Like, some people, I don't know if it's like the same people that would like rewatch a movie versus ones that wouldn't. I don't know. Like, for example, I know Roger does not give a shit about Classic. He just does not like it. I don't know why. He's like, I've done it before. I don't see a reason why I would do it again. Just like, he's done with it. For me, it's super fun. I don't know. I'm having the time of my life, like, playing Classic. I'm like that too. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are like this for sure. It's like drinking the same coffee over and over. I don't know, I guess, dude. Gets boring so fast. Nah, bro. For me, it doesn't. I don't know why. Especially like if you do it as a guild, guys. If you have a group of friends that you can play with, appreciate it. Like this is the biggest thing, I think. If you do something as a guild and you enjoy the people, having around the people, and you do them something together, it's so much fun. It's just nostalgia, not the game itself. I don't know if that's true, man. I don't know. I only play if I have friends to play. I can see that. It's like doing whatever with friends is fun. Yeah, but I think like things like WoW is even like extra fun. I don't know. I do enjoy pugging. I like pugging in solo queue league to a degree. Not sure why. Maybe I'm just mentally ill. And plus to a degree as well. I think if we're wiping to things like not having Fractalus Vicara set up, I really dislike pugging. But if the pugging process is simple, I like it. Yeah, as well. It'd be interesting to compare those memories of your experience now a second time. I would rather keep the untainted memories I made back in the day, how I experienced the game back in the day, and then anachronically try it out now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess this is like per personal preference, right? And I mean, Roger even tried it out, like because we had this method event for Classic back then. He tried it out, like it was okay, but he just doesn't want to do it again, for example. For me, I could do it for sure again, no problem. I mean, I guess I'm also a bit gaming deprived, guys. Yeah, I like playing games, and I don't have the time to play games, so kind of everything is fine for me. You know what I mean? It's like when you're like drug addicted and you didn't have drugs for some time. Just give me anything, bro. It's okay. It might be the case with that as well. Yeah.
Obviously separate because their focus is entirely different.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So I know we're not talking about Classic really, but I just find it fascinating because Jagex barely change anything in old school RuneScape. They've been like, they're terrified of upsetting that core players, like someone like 70% or whatever of people have to agree to any changes they make. And it sounds like you've got almost multiple different versions of how you approach it, which is even also interesting, fascinating.
That's how we started. Like when we first relaunched Classic in 2019, the mantra at the time was like literally hashtag no changes. It's what our community wanted. The community viewed this 2004 game as the perfect game, and we went out of our way to even reproduce bugs and to reproduce quirks in the game.
In combat.
After I think once
that was crazy,
was playing the game, now it's a living organism, and like any MMO, it belongs to them as much as it does to us. And I think they came to the realization that like, no, there are areas where they would like to see change. They would like to see some things tweaked. And I think that gave the team license to begin to experiment. And yeah, it's just been a fun example of the broadening of the opportunities and avenues that we try to offer to the World of Warcraft community. I mean, they are largely separate games at this point, largely separate communities, but all part of, like all under this World of Warcraft umbrella.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember spell batching was a crazy discussion. There was also the thing where with the torrents, like you could go AD and you would get higher melee range or something weird. There's some crazy shit like that as well. The spell watching, yeah, definitely another thing. I didn't even know that's like, this is something that some like proper neckbeards know about. Who gives a fuck about spell batching, bro? I don't know. Like, I would not have realized any of this. I played Classic a lot back in the days. I played Retail a lot. I mean, if they put in spell batching, I would have realized that this is a thing. Oh shit, like we can both sheep each other. Cool. I know that's not possible in Retail. But why this was such a big discussion point, I have no idea, guys. I would have been fine with whatever.
of our community worldwide.
Fascinating. You've been part of Microsoft now for quite a while. They've obviously got a load of things they do when it comes to servicing, but you obviously are even more experienced in many other ways than they are. How have you found life over there? There's been a lot of collaboration, a lot of working together.
I think honestly, one of the best things about it has been, like we get on calls with the Elder Scrolls team, we talk to them, we get insights from
Microsoft.
Minecraft and chat with them, and it does unlock all this opportunity that probably would have been there if we made the phone call. But other than that, we don't really feel their presence. Like, we don't feel a Microsoft presence. I think they've been very trusting and supportive of the work we're doing. To say the phrase, keep cooking, like keep doing what you do. And we're doing that with insights and sharing knowledge with other teams and having visits with them. And I think that's one of the joyous things. And the other side of it too is looking at all the opportunity that, being part of Microsoft can deliver for our players. Like, where are the opportunities there for, as we want to grow? And there's, probably some obvious glaring topics in there. But that to me is where the opportunity lies. I've only seen it so far consequential only in the positive way. They've been inclusive. We get to hear and see really cool things that are coming up that we wouldn't see otherwise.
Oh, great.
But honestly, it's the connections and learnings, especially from Elder Scrolls and Minecraft and other live service games where
I heard Elder Scrolls is like reworking their whole game, making it like, also when I played, do you guys remember? It was like way too easy. Apparently they're making it harder now, and they're reworking combat. Some cool changes happening to the game. I don't know. Maybe they also were like learning from WoW, right? I don't know. But at the same time, I mean, those things seem kind of obvious to me, that the game shouldn't be too easy. I could have told them, yeah. If Elder Scrolls wants to hire me for some quality feedback, my services will be available. Yeah, it's okay.
What can we share? What can we learn? Where are we going? What are we seeing? It's fantastic.
Okay. I'm going to go back to something you said earlier, which was around sometimes you just want to try stuff. I'm interested in this because obviously you want to listen to the players. That's the whole strategy. If you've got a successful live service business, you listen to the players, you react to the players. And that's what we've talked about throughout this whole chat. But also, you're creators, you're artists, right? You want to come up with new ideas and innovations and stuff. You want to give players things they didn't even realize they wanted, right?
Yeah, plunder store.
How do you strike that balance between wanting to create and innovate and just break stuff, and obviously also the most important thing, which is making sure we react to what they're saying?
I think listening to players is less about hearing them say, we want X, and then going and making X. It's more about them telling us what they enjoy, what they're frustrated with, what they wish there was more of, and both, telling us through forums, through social.
I think this is a bit troll as well. I think if there was a place where people weren't just like, this leveling takes too long, or I don't know, PvP is dead, do something about it. If they actually had a place to give proper, lengthy feedback of ideas that were more fleshed out, not just like, yeah, give us Plunderstorm version 2, we want it, right? Like, give us an actual proper idea. I think there's actually a lot of people in the community that would sit down and cook and give them stuff. But I don't know if I such a channel myself. Like, okay, I can email Ian. Great. Like, okay. This guy is probably busy. Like, I don't know if he's going to do anything with my feedback, right? Why would I even bother? But if there was an actual channel to put, like maybe even public forums where it is designated place for people also to vote on ideas, to discuss it, I think that could be cool. I disagree with this take that the players are like simpletons. They should only tell you, I don't know, Mage is boring. Bro, if you let like Hopeful, Gingy, Gub, Arxis, I'm fired up, put them all in a channel, get Vildy as well, and they cook on how Mage should be, and like they are in active talks with the developers, right? The developers tell them also like why certain things don't work, right? What is too much effort? What are like how we need to remain within scope and everything. I think there could be some crazy good cooks that come out of it. I think they're underestimating players. The idea of like, players, we don't want them to say we want X and then we go and do it. They should tell us we don't like how this feels or whatever, like just like some simple feedback, and then they are the master engineers that understand everything. This is not true, bro. You know how you can like shut anyone up with like a stupid comment, be like, oh no, like you're fat, I don't listen to you, or something like this. Like in my mind, this like the covenants are like this. Like whenever Ian says something like this, bro, you came up with covenants. Like your argument is just invalid. You put in covenants into the game the way they are. Like unless this is some master strategy where like any bad PR is also good PR, or like I'm just like fully lost and you're the master cook, I don't think so. I think they just fully trolled. Anybody could have told them that they are trolling. I will not respect that they say they are master cooks. It needs to go with a few more years without covenants for that. Yeah, I disagree. I can't not just be on the best player, like players and actually. So I want all players. Yeah. I was saying that there should be a channel, but it was an example that like those people can sit down and cook. But if you make a public channel where this is the purpose of it, and people discuss ideas that are more fleshed out, and we turn that into a thing where we could like even reward the player that came up with an idea, right? We can credit them when we launched when they launched this new feature or whatever. You know, somewhere as a footnote that like thanks to this person or whatever. Does Blizzard ask readers for opinions about the game? They do say like, you know, they are happy to have our feedback on things. I'll give it to them, but it is very YOLO. Like some people will write a long, lengthy feedback post from our players. Another one will say like, yeah, this spell is too weak. And we're like, bro, we don't care. Like if you have proper feedback, we can forward it, but this is not it. Others will report bugs and talk about bugs only. Like there's no standard way to provide feedback to Blizzard about anything. It's as simple as what you see when you log into the beta screen. There's a button, you can report bug. Okay, like you have no idea what happens with this. You don't know if this got processed. You don't know if there is any question about your feedback. You just shout into the void. We have a similar thing. We shout into the void. Basically, it is just in the Race for First Discord, right? We have a Discord where we can shout at them a bit more direct. We know they will see it if they look at the Discord, and they might put a check mark on it. But that's essentially all we get. It will be like, yep, noted. That's it. I don't know. I think this process can be better. I think like we are using the players for PTR, right? They're using them. When I say we, I'm talking about as like a community of WoW people. I think they can use it for idea generation, like concept generation for content as well. And they're underutilizing that. And I would say they're overutilizing the PTR part. I think a lot of the PTR tests they make available, it is kind of useless. I think they are not able to process all the things that are happening anyways. And this is shown many times with like, game goes into PTR, we are reporting the bugs don't get fixed. We go into live, the bugs are still there. And then like, the question is, do you abuse the bug or not? Like this mage thing with I'm fired up on Lady... what was it? Not Lady like Kiveza, right? This was a bug that the mages multiple times reported. It was known. Blizzard knew it. Mages knew it. It doesn't get fixed. And he uses it. Like, what is this? What are we doing here? If you know, they clearly can't utilize all the feedback given during PTR. It's just they're not good enough for it. So, yeah. That's a separate issue, I guess, as well. But yeah, I would say underutilize PTR. And use the community for other things. community wants to do stuff. They want the game to be good, and they're happy to put in work hours for free. I think they should let them. Most of the feedback goes into backlog and gets prio. Of course, yeah. I'm sure it gets registered somewhere, and it is. They just don't have the time to do it. But yeah, I mean, this isn't the first time a bug goes through. It's every PTR. So they have too much feedback on PTR. So what's the point at some point, you know? What was the bug? I don't remember, man. It was that I think the other mages could generate splinters for you or some weird shit where one mage did like tons of damage in an unintended way. But the Liquid didn't kill it that way. It got fixed, the hotfix, and then I'm fired up and back to normal gameplay. If they did kill it, that would have been good drama, though. Whether it's something to do with focus target. No, he was just hiding. I think his splinter stacks or like some sort of stacks on the boss, and like he hid it on his UI so people don't realize that he is exploiting, but he forgot to hide his focus frame or something like that. I don't know. It was some weird shit. And you could see it on the focus frame or something like that. I don't remember the exact thing, but it was funny. Like he tried to hide it and failed kind of, and then everyone was pointing it out. Is not targeting the boss and using focus cast. I don't know. I don't remember it, man. I don't know. It was funny though. I'm surprised that there wasn't like more like react videos on this or something like that. Same with the sneak Lua. Like I would have assumed some content creators like hop on board, like on the Quasi thing. Tedals instantly made a video. I think the Race to War First is so loud that these things get drowned out or they get forgotten. I feel like there's a lot of drama that could be covered in the Race to War First. And also plan for the next race. Yeah, we're definitely planning on using some exploits. Yeah. I know definitely of exploits we can use. Blizzard would have no chance to track them except for if people will tell them. But at this point, bro, I think we've grown up too much. We want to just stay out of drama. We're not going to use anything. I'm going to tell them what I'm going to use. They can say yes or no. I don't care. Yeah. What is counted as exploit or not, I let them decide it. This is our mentality since the War Within. And we lost every raid. Not because of that. Not because of that.
Media, through in-game feedback, but also just through data, through their behavior, and making sure we have...
Oh, yeah. As a team, what Gingy did is that he was stupid. Gingy does not act in Echo's... his opinions are his own. You know, he's not Echo. He was full trolling at the start of War Within. It's the stupidest thing. I actually reported those bugs to Blizzard myself. And then he went and abused it. Oh, don't get me started, bro. I swear this was some like interaction, like rage baiting, like whatever thing it was. Like, I don't know what the fuck he was doing. How mad was I on him? I don't remember. Unfortunately, I think I was not surprised. So do that with that what you want. Your world first at being world second 3 times in a row. At least you'll be remembered for something. No, that's not true, actually. I think we got Liquid. Liquid got that first, I'm pretty sure. I think we got... or is it actually? Maybe not. Maybe you're right. We had Firak were first. We had... Wait, no. Sanctum of Domination. What was after Sanctum? Sepulcher? Into the Dragon, Razageth. I think we had those 3 back to back. But I don't know if they were called Limit on one of those. ADMRQ. Damn, that's a name, bro. Thank you, sir. I hope you're good too. I'm streaming. I'm trying to stream weekends regularly, but sometimes there's like a trip or something and I can't make it. Does it ever bring out the patch at the same time to make the race equal? It is something that I would like Holly Longdale to say when we're talking about respecting people's times. Yeah, didn't get second as Walker. They were third. Wow, that is actually true, dude. I didn't think about that. That's crazy. Guys, I was just saying the truth. Vortigern coming here with the machine gun. That's crazy, bro. You can't do it like that. But it's fine. We're going to make fun of Liquid once we win. Until then, I can't speak, guys. I don't have the rights. You're only allowed to make fun of people when you win. When you're losing, you can't talk about the past and say they lost. They were also third in Sanctum. Oh, you got first and second. Is that true? I don't think so. That could be true, but there's no way. No, I don't think so. How would we even do this? Because they got there and one-shotted it after the reset. No, that was a thing in VOD. We did that. On Jaina, we got first and second. That was personal. Let's say it like that. That was some crazy times. Wait, Echoes were first for being runner-up 3 times in a row. Apparently, yeah. Unfortunate.
Good analytics so that we're understanding.
And especially that close, bro. 0.3% guys. Fucking crazy, man. God damn.
What our silent majority or plurality of players are actually doing with their time. The people who aren't necessarily going to forums or to X or whatever to talk to us. And then, yeah, just trying to serve those motivations. I think one of the most
Wait, what do you say about forums?
Feedback, but also just through data, through their behavior, and making sure we have good analytics so that we're understanding what our silent majority or plurality of players are actually doing with their time. The people who aren't necessarily going to forums or to X or whatever to talk to us. And then, just trying to serve those motivations. I think one of the most exciting features.
That is actually insane. Like they have the data for everything. They know how much time people spend in every fucking zone. They know which quests are being completed, which ones aren't. Like the knowledge Blizzard has is insane. That's wild. Analytics that tell them people are doing islands, so love islands. I mean, they know, I guess, how much people like value rewards, right? Like there's just so much info there. I swear you could like probably write many like psychological studies just looking at all that data. Insane.
That we've added to WoW in recent years. Holly referenced it earlier. It was a feature called Delves that we added in the War Within expansion that are basically, very dynamic solo or small group dungeons that rather than needing a pre-made group to do, you can.
Dude, Holly Longdale is so happy about Delves. It's crazy. She's like, yep, Delves, dude, that was a good one.
Just do on your own in your own time. That's not something players were explicitly asking for. But what we were seeing was that there were tons of players who played solo, who maybe played with a single friend, who engaged with the game deeply, but then kind of hit a wall at our end game where it felt like you needed to join a large group in order to progress further, in order to do anything. And so
delves are good, but not to have them. I know. I agree. By the way, I agree. I think delves are still better to have than not to have, for sure.
Understanding that gap, understanding this audience's need, is a big part of what led us to say, okay, we're going to prioritize really adding a true deep endgame for them. And that's become and remains a pillar of World of Warcraft today and going forward. And I think it's something that, some players, it was interesting to see a lot of our loudest players, frankly, a lot of our influencers, content creators, were skeptical about the feature when it was initially announced because it wasn't for them.
Right.
They were already enjoying going into raids with 15 other people or whatever, and kind of wondered, like, why is Blizzard wasting their time on this thing? Turns out, delves are, one of the most popular features we've ever made. They just weren't.
Were people skeptical about delves, or like that it's bad or something in the game? I don't remember this at all. They were? Max was? The Melvin hate was real. I don't know what that is. What is Melvin? Maxed is for mole people. What does that mean? What is mole people? They are woke apparently. Like so many solo players is actually a failure. This classic how that many solo players. I don't think having solo players is a failure. I disagree with that. Is Melvin Bronze Mercer is propaganda bro? Delve numbers increase because we were forced to do them for belts. That's true. I mean, during the race, we delved for like 2-3 days every day. That are bound to the full delves because we wanted the split runs to be smooth. Just going in their data because people need to do it for relatively easy runs. I still don't know what mole people is. Mole people actually Yumi TV's take. Are these like slurs? What are these? What is mole people? That sounds racist, but I imagine Max wouldn't say that. So, what does that mean? Mole people is like people who like to play solo. Is that what it is? Does he dig and delve? I don't get it. Delvin, Melvin. You guys are just saying words. It has no meaning. Dell has been out. Saying I could delve into our first #1 prep. Yeah, dude, it was crazy. When everyone was banned, we were all delving. I don't understand what you guys are saying. These words make no sense. Like the animal mole. Yeah, I get the animal mole, but I don't know. Moles are blind. I know that. They live underground most of the time. They dig tunnels. It's like digging, as in like you're really liking it. Like you're digging tunnels, or like really liking delves. You're digging it. You're digging the content. Is that what it is? I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. So just blind brain dead players. Oh, brain dead was an addition that came out of nowhere. Okay. As in delves and mole people, the introduction of delves and Northern was seen by some as content tailored for display side, providing rewarding solo capable endgame through the term can sometimes be used in a derogatory way by competitive players. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, it was aimed at casual people. I don't think this is a hot take.
Aimed necessarily at our hardcore audience, but you know, it's what players needed.
Yeah, that must be difficult when you've got so many different audiences, all different shapes and sizes, all wanting different things.
It's hard. It's really hard not to react and
Sun
not
is
to
blasting me,
overreact.
dude.
So, you know, grateful that we have all these avenues to collect data so we can try and get the true story, not the story of the moment, you know?
I think it's one of the hallmarks of World of Warcraft. I think from a developer's perspective, boy, is it challenging. It would be so much simpler if we could just pick one or two play styles and say, okay, we're going to make the game for these players and we're going to hyper serve them. And it would be much easier for everyone, and it would be a far worse game. And I think part of the magic of World of Warcraft is that you can have a dozen different people who all identify as serious WoW players. You could sit them around a table and ask them what it is that they like about the game and what they do when they log in, and you could hear a dozen different stories. But all of those people cohabit.
Imagine being a PvP player, by the way, and listening to this interview. Can you guys imagine that? Isn't it kind of crazy? Like they are serving everyone except for the PvP guys. Because fuck them. And then you see how long they're smiling, Ian happy. Everyone's just like, yeah, we're making the game broader available. But if you're a PvP player, fuck off. I remember when PvP was kind of fun back in 2010. That's crazy, bro. Like, there's not even an attempt, guys. I don't know. With PvP, I feel like they're not even making it worse. They're just like not doing anything. It's fully dead. They bring out a new arena every now and then, which is just like a completely random thing. Does not matter. So it's like a new skin. Crazy, man.
Same interconnected MMO world, and that world is so much richer for all of those different perspectives than it would be if we just picked one or two play styles and said, okay, we're going to cater to those at the expense of everything else.
And I just wanted to say, when you were asking about, how do we make sure we, as creators, are doing what we think players want? And, we have all this information at our backs, but really, like, even when we talk about the inception of an expansion, if we take Last Titan, for example, it's sitting in a room and it's like, we're gamers. We love WoW. What do we want to see? Like, what do we want this game to do? And we go through, like, what's going to make us sit up and notice, not just our player base, but what are we super passionate about? And you get incredible ideas that are...
There is no shot there's a single PvPer in that dev team. Or that guy is like just has quit some time ago or something, who was a PvPer in the past. There is no way. I don't know, bro.
Our innovations grounded in, a passion for the game, and where we see the world can evolve a little bit for players. So there is absolutely room. I'm really proud of the team and the fact that we go in informed. So these aren't whims. They're based on a foundation of solving a problem, which our team is incredibly good at.
This is really good. It's really fascinating chat, getting insight into how you're working and the team and all of that. But I'm interested to know then, and obviously I'm not asking for a detailed roadmap here, but I often say, what's the 5-year plan? What's the 10-year plan? I guess if you can have a 10-year plan in video games, I don't know if that's remotely possible. But like, what's the long-term vision of where you'd like to end up?
I mean, top line, we want everybody to be able to play WoW. I will say this for myself. I think Warcraft itself is poised for growth. It's a fantastic IP. I think, in my humble opinion, it's been underutilized, and I just want to bring it to as many people as possible. And that means, evolving what Warcraft means, what it is, and where it's going. We want it to be approachable, and that's also part of it. Even with Chris Metzen, we talk about, sometimes he's like, man, I wish we hadn't called it Warcraft. It sounds kind of intimidating. Like, nobody really thinks that about Warhammer. It's an understood name, essentially. So this idea of third...
What does that actually mean? Well, I didn't understand this part. Not the idea, okay, yeah, Warcraft is intimidating. Okay, whatever. What do they mean with the part where it's like, Warhammer, it's an understood idea? Like, nobody thinks about Warhammer? I don't understand it. What are we talking about? Is like Warhammer more famous than Warcraft or something? I don't understand. What are we talking about here? Trying to remove the war part. Like, it's a completely separate thing with the idea of like Warcraft being intimidating. Like, okay, whatever, right? Like we discussed that at the start of the stream and stuff. But what do they mean with Warhammer? Nobody thinks that about it. No, she meant nobody thinks of it as aggressive violence. With Warhammer, they don't think so, but with Warcraft, they do. Yes, PR talk just to justify name changing. It's everything. I wish WoW the similar thing is here. I guess Warcraft could be taken as similar to Hearts of Iron if you have NFI. Warhammer doesn't really mean anything. The Hearts of Iron? NFI, what is that? Hearts of Iron. It's a grand strategy war game. It's like a game? Okay. So it is a grand strategy game. I see. they think Warcraft could be like some, I guess also World of Warcraft, right? So they think maybe it's like a map game where you're fighting against countries. Is that what they think? People will think what Warcraft is? I don't know, bro. I think they're fully cooked in the head. I think this sounds like they just sat down and overcooked a bit. I don't think I ever think about the game's name that much. Like, I don't know.
Space in our online worlds. We couldn't even define what that means exactly, but we're working on figuring that out. We want people to come in and hang out and have birthdays, have weddings.
Oh, she's saying the name is not. Wait, let me hear it again.
Warhammer. It's just called it War. Even with Chris Metzen, we talk about, sometimes he's like, man, I wish we hadn't called it Warcraft. It sounds kind of intimidating. I'm like, nobody really thinks that about Warhammer. It's just, it's an understood name, essentially. So this idea of third space.
Oh, that's what she means. Like, Warhammer is also fine. Nobody thinks about that. So Warcraft, you would also think is fine. I don't know. I guess I don't understand it.
In our online worlds, we couldn't even define what that means exactly, but we're working on figuring that out. We want people to come in and hang out and have birthdays, have weddings, have raids, grand adventures, play with their friends, meet new friends, like all the things that traditionally for over 20 years, World of Warcraft has been good at. And at the same time, we want to take advantage of 20 years of stories that have been told and not told and start bringing it out to the world in a broader way. Like, that's my goal and vision. And I know Ian supports it. And, when we do hear these impassioned cries from, parents who are like, please, let me play this game with my kids. I just want to hang out with my kids. And I don't want to do it in other games. I want to do it in the game I love. And so that's a minor seed of the vast, potential garden of, people who love incredible challenges. Like, what are we going to do for them in the future? How do we roll in the community? And, one of the lovely things about housing that's a reminder to us is, we only kicked that off in earnest in December to have people filtering into it. And just to see there's now a whole community forming around how to make stuff. That to me is the beauty of MMOs. It becomes a real community, not just in-game, but in-game and out, that supports each other. And that to me is the dream. And as much of that as we can create, loving community that likes to inform and be experts and share, that to me is online spaces in a fantasy realm that gives you an escape, gives you a place to hang out, gives you something to focus on when maybe things outside of that realm maybe not so good. Or even if they're great and you want to share it with somebody. So I think, and Ian can speak to it too, that to me is, broadly speaking, every decision we make has that kind of thread in it. And where are we going? How do we get to this space where everyone is welcome? Tying into how they play and the activities they want to do and who they want to do it with and even who they don't want to. The whole team is excited about this idea of, we want to preserve what World of Warcraft is and what people expect. We're never going to stop doing the things we know people love. But at the same time, I think we have a bigger vision simply than an MMORPG. In my opinion.
Well, Ian, do you have anything to add to that? Or is that robustly answered?
I mean, I think...
Yeah, this last code is just stupid with the bigger vision than just an RPG. Yeah, I mean, but I said at the start, right? I think an MMORPG should have all these things. It's obvious. I don't know. I don't know if they're like trying to build up for some different message here. I don't understand. But obviously MMORPGs have social experiences. Literally every MMORPG has it. So I don't know what they're talking about.
We firmly believe that our best years are ahead of us. It's game design, but it's also social design, and it's trying to understand and think about, how we meet a new generation where they are. Mm-hmm. And yeah, that's going to mean thinking outside the box in some places compared to what our game has traditionally been. but we're excited to keep taking big swings and to
They do
dream
make
big.
TikToks for WoW. I've seen that. They're trying to mimic what FF14 does. You mean in terms of like the social side of the game? Yeah, I mean that's what obviously they're making housing, but yeah, I just don't like them. Like I don't know why they're calling it. We don't want to be just an MMORPG. Is Final Fantasy just an MMORPG? Is RuneScape just an MMORPG? Like, what is just an MMORPG that we're talking about? Because every MMORPG has social experiences and events and things. So I don't know. WoW is one of the ones that has the least, I would say, even nowadays. So I don't know.
And do what we can to make that a reality.
Brilliant. I'm conscious of the time, and I know that you're building up to the launch of the expansion. Now you're doing stuff in game and having sort of getting people. So you're right in the midst of it. So I'll let you get back to it. But thank you so much, Ian. Thank you so much, Holly, for joining us. It's a fascinating to see Warcraft, and I do honestly believe that in like 20 years' time we're going to get a load of retired people just flooding back in. I'm looking forward to my generation getting. I mean, a bunch of them still play, but some of them don't have as much time anymore. So.
Oh, we can hang out. You can join our guild.
Yeah, looking for WoW parties in the old in the retirement homes. It'll happen. I believe it. I believe it will happen. Thank you so much.
Cosplay could be a thing, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's somebody linked me to an esports team of people, pensioner esports teams. I think it's great. That's going to happen. It's happening.
I'm in.
We're still in the early days.
That's
of video
crazy,
games.
bro. If we're raiding race first when we're 60, and there's like a league for old people only, that's wild. You get like every race, one of us just flops. It's like you can't use the word like what did you die to because it might be misunderstood. Like when you say like what did Gigi die to, and you're like, oh, is he actually dead already? Like, is GG's? Did he have a heart attack? Would probably suffocate on the microphone or something. That's crazy. That would be a wild thing. Yeah. A bright future awaits us.
Thank you, Ollie. Thank you, Ian. I really enjoyed that.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, F's in the chat. That's crazy, bro.
That's it for this.
Our casters are like... You need to get like an ambulance plane to transport the casters to the venue. The players obviously can't go. They're way too old. And, it's too many. You just do a caster event only. Get preached with like an ambulance plane. Oxygen masks on. Oxygen masks with microphones. That's like the new product. We're sponsored by them at that point. Crazy stuff.
This week's episode of
A heart monitor suddenly becomes way more interesting. Oh my god, dude. It goes to 0. You're like, did it bug out or did he die? We don't know. Holy shit. Yeah. We would need way more pee breaks as well. Maybe the diaper comes back, dude. The diaper could do a return. I actually did raid with people that used a diaper. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. I did not know, when I first got them into the guild, but yeah, did have one. One of them had also a piss bottle. It's crazy, bro. Like these things. I'm glad we didn't evolve into that. I'm glad it was not necessary. How far were the toilets? I don't know, man. We were raiding from home back then. Piss bottle is goated? Oh, no, dude. I mean, I get it if you're like handicapped, right? I could see that. I did use a piss bottle when I was at the hospital. My leg was broken. It is what it is, guys. Yeah. But aside from that, if you're not, in any sort of way handicapped, you should just go to the toilet, bro. It's fine. We can take a break. Yeah. In a way, people were more hardcore back then than now. It's crazy. Jones, but Pissballs could make a return as well. Diapers, Pissballs, yeah. Race for first. It stinks like a toilet, dude. It's crazy. Man. If you're in the middle of a pool and feel a need to pee, the bottle is there to save you. If you cannot hold it for the length of a pull, something is seriously wrong. In which case, yeah, I guess it's fine, yeah. If you're peeing mid-pull, that's wild, yeah. That's wild. Nah, man. That's crazy. Switch to one-button rotation. Also, I want to know why it was so popular. No poop socking. Unless you're camping world bosses. What does poop socking mean? I don't know if I want to know. What? I'm just imagining bad things, but I don't know. You shit into a sock. Is that an actual thing, yeah? I don't want to see any images of this. I don't need any links, guys. But just tell me, is this an actual thing? That is crazy, Rolf. How do you even aim it so perfectly? Like, you must get practice to do it good. That's crazy. Anyways, it's fine. Let's change the topic, guys. Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah. You know, I don't want to talk about this. No, guys, stop it. Stop it, man. We changed topic. So there was the Bellular video for nice QoL add-ons. I think this is going to be the big new thing, by the way. Quality of life add-ons. They're still there and they will be very nice. And if you're an add-on developer looking to do something, stop creating UI. Oh, what just happened? Hazard cleared the chat. Oh, shit. Okay, that's good. That's good. What was I going to say? Yeah, if you're an add-on developer, stop creating unit frame add-ons or whatever. Just create quality of life stuff. Because a lot of that is gone. Like, just replace VCARs that existed, giving us QoL as add-ons. Good morning, guys. Yeah, good stream. We are restarting the stream, okay? Where is the video, though? I saw it somewhere. Oh, we also have this. Maybe while we're... Actually, let's look at the trailer. Midnight Story So Far trailer. How long is this? Nice. I need this trailer because I have no idea what's going on. We're going to look at this first, then we look at QoL add-ons. Oh, yeah. There is also a State of PvP thing from Venruki. You might look into that as well.
This city is home to such power.
Wait, he lost the... This was it. Did he lose the wheelchair? Is that why he's on the ground? Just tell me. Oh shit, you guys can see it. Wait, we need to make me smaller. Did he lose the wheelchair? What happened here, bro? It's pre-wheelchair. Ah, okay. Didn't have it yet. Nice. Back when the game was more masculine.
I'll put it to much better use. I've seen you, Windrunner. Always alone. Pushing everyone away to embrace the hunt. Inevitably, the void consumes everything. I'm coming for all of you. You mortals are the most wrathful creatures in existence. Your hunger for violence is insatiable. This stops now.
The repairs have been more challenging than expected. The costs alone
are irrelevant. You gave it to the ethereals?
It is time. Come, Lord Dimensius. Come feast upon this universe.
Who will devour all that exists. You broke my dark heart, Illyria.
You. No. We need her.
We cannot trust her.
I'm not asking you to trust her. I'm asking you to trust me.
Wow. What a quote, bro.
We did it. Dimensius is gone.
Wait!
Oh, looks like GG's.
You. What did you do? I kept my promise. Together, we vanquished Dimensius. And I now have all I need to claim what is mine. I will take everything you love.
Okay.
For 100,000 years, I have planned for this moment. Let the way be opened to my prize.
What is it that she just did now? That's a new raid? What, Void Spire or March of Kill Nas or what? Dark Invoke, by the way. She created the Void Spire. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Sounds good. It felt more like a chain of cinematics rather than a story so far trailer. Like Destiny 2 does also story so far. Because it is? Okay, great. Well. Okay. Whatever. Alright. I do not care, turns out. We're gonna watch Mr. Bellular. He did a nice summary of best quality of life add-ons so far. They are brilliant. We might be getting clickbaited, but so far, I think. By the way, I must say, I think Bellular upped the quality of his videos quite a bit in like the last year or so. Like back in the days, it was a lot more clickbait, I would say. Nowadays, it's a lot more good stuff. Do you understand the timeline for raid releases by now? Yeah, I was already quite aware of how the raids will release. If you're meaning the first like 3 raids that are coming out. I think I have a command for it, but I don't know what it is. Raid schedule? Or maybe just schedule? I don't know. Okay, maybe I don't have it. But it's basically heroic heroic Void Spire and heroic, like treat Void Spire and the Dragon Raid, Dreamwalk or whatever, the same thing, okay? Like first 2 raids, they are just the same thing. Treat it as 7 bosses, honestly. There's no point treating it as a single boss. So the first 7 bosses, they come out on heroic. Then those 7 bosses come out on mythic. Then the last 2 bosses come out on heroic and mythic at the same time. So it's a 3-week thing. After on the 4th week, nothing new happens. That's basically it. So there is like a Void Spire race war first. if we finish it within that week, that will be interesting. And then there is the last 2 bosses, Race War First, which is the second Mythic week. Yeah, and the exact dates are also out there. I think it's the 17th for Heroic, and 24th for the first Mythic week, and then 1st of April for the last Mythic week. The World Boss raid will be Last Man Standing week 2. That would be insane. Yeah. Any difference in Race War First show? No, we're just not sure if we're gonna have like casters for the Heroic week or not yet. The program rather is not fully locked in. It wasn't locked in last time for Narrow Bar as well. But it's basically same as Narrow Bar, guys. Like, just expect the same flow as Narrow Bar, I would say. It will be like an interesting choice when we go to which boss, I guess. But unless they tune it hard, it will be whatever Instant Dollar does or something like that, right? The Dream boss didn't seem too hard. Yeah, we'll see. I thought about doing the stream together feature with Liquid, so you own the top streams on Twitch. Yeah, we did think about it. I don't know. I don't know what we'll do. It depends also what they think, and yeah. Like, I'm down not to do any stream together if nobody does it. If Liquid does it, we will probably have to just do it as well, right? We can also co-stream. That's another feature as well that's possible that the game shows do. Like the Game Awards, I think, had that. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. Oh, man, I don't feel. I don't know, for whatever reason, whatever way I sit, I feel uncomfortable. I think I sat too much. I need a standing desk, bro. I wish Turkish Customs didn't exist. Chat also stream together with Liquid. Yeah, we did consider that as well. That is among things that were considered. It's just not decided anything. Yeah. So overlay team cooking something good for stream so viewers do not get confused during the race. Regarding what? Regarding what rate we are in, or what do you mean overlay team? You mean the L shape we have? Stream together for the race just makes sense, to be honest. Stream together with Liquid merch chat will be wild. Yeah, that'll be insane. I don't know how that works. I think you don't. Do you have to merge the chat though? I don't know. Our teams at regarding splits, mything, and all the boss locations. We have some really cool stuff to visualize what has been happening and what is going on. Yeah. Also some new tech. Yeah. Does make sense as you can have 24/7 coverage on one stream. Yeah, I mean, we're not planning on having 24/7. It won't be like everything in one stream, right? We're talking about stream together. Like, basically everything will be the same, but maybe the number might be higher. Regarding merge chats, I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't care about any of it. I don't think it either way changes much, honestly. Yeah. It will just be maybe a big number. I guess, yeah, I think it's unlikely that we don't abuse stream together in any shape or form. So I guess the viewership number will be higher looking. Not sure if that's going to change anything. I hope it doesn't scuff our like analytics or something. Because when I provide reports to partners and stuff, I want it clear what channel got what viewership and everything. But yeah, anyways, let's go for QoL add-ons. Let's see.
Free patch has made one thing clear. It's that WoW is not ready for 0 add-ons. For all the progress Blizzard have made on UI features, there is a whole lot left wanting. But the add-on landscape looks a lot different now, and honestly, it's more dramatic than ever. Between vibe coding accusations, outright code theft, and streamers paywalling their setups, it has never been more complicated. So today, I'm going to help you
like the Spider-Man
the
name.
entire thing with Bellular Add-ons Premium Plus, available for only $39.99 right
Let's
now.
fucking go.
No, not actually.
Oh.
Basically, if you want Blizzard but better, then don't worry, I've got you. If total overhaul
I was ready to
add-ons are
swipe,
more your
dude.
thing, also don't worry, because that is still entirely possible. Plus, combat UI is only a small fraction of WoW's add-on pool, and since the last time I checked in with you, there are so many new quality of life add-ons that are literal game changers. So you know what?
I looked for some, but I couldn't find anything crazy good.
Now, if you don't want to learn about coding, you're not into games, just skip this. But if you're still here, well, the good news is that today's sponsor, boot.dev, was built.
I tried reaching out to these guys,
by, of course, a big fellow gamer. And
but they did not respond back.
Ever. You see, what they do is they teach back-end development. That's the kind of thing that lands you those 100k plus jobs, but they do it through a structured, self-paced program that's designed to be
Boot Dev, if you're listening to this, come talk to me, okay? We can sell your product.
12 months. It's extremely in-depth, and it's structured like an RPG.
You just kind of low. Oh, sorry. I can fix that after that segment.
Helps and crazy stats when it comes to just the amount of users that they've got and how well their platform's been doing. Now, they teach you Python, TypeScript, Go, all of that, and it's all from the fundamentals up. That includes portfolio projects, things like building a Pokedex. It's all really cool. Now, from my side of things, I did a BEng computer science, that's C++ and C# game engine-y stuff, which is a fairly different world to web dev. That's why Boot's really useful to me. And their teaching approach, I'd say, is incalculably better than anything that I really got at uni. It's just far more hands-on and really thorough. And here's the thing. With the Claude codes and the cursors, which honestly are kind of addicting and fun, well, they're only as good as the person who's using them. And what Boot teaches you is the fundamentals that separate a serious engineer from just someone who's generating a bunch of code that they don't understand, that may be cool, but maybe won't work or maybe won't be secure. So if you're serious about getting real engineering skills, this is for you. And hell, their new Training Grounds feature even generates personalized problems based on what has challenged you as you've been doing things on Boot, all with spaced repetition baked in. It's goddamn gigabrain. And you'll get 25% off your first purchase at boot.dev/Bellular. You'll save the most on an annual sub, and if you're not happy, don't worry, they will refund you on the spot. Thanks to them for sponsoring.
AI being good at coding makes me just not want to code. Yeah. I mean, just honestly, just wipe code things, guys, is pretty OP. Like, I think wipe coding is really good for small projects that you want to do. If you want to do something bigger, well, that's when you need to learn it, and that's rough. But for like most needs, I think wipe coding is enough. Not gonna lie, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Next raid's gonna be more easier with the removing of Vigara. This question, man. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of it, man. It's fine. I'll move on.
Quality of life has been around for a while, but it's only recently been on our radar. And let me tell you, we've been missing out big time. This add-on does everything. It doesn't just replace at least 4 other add-ons, it adds massive time savers like this Teleport Compendium panel, which lets you pick any of your teleports from your world map. So all of your toys, Hearthstones, dungeon teleports, and even class spells like the Druid's Dreamwalk. One of the handiest features in it, though, is this health potion macro. It's an automatic cast sequence that updates with any health stones or potions that you've got. So it's literally just a 1-button emergency healing option that has 0 upkeep. It's awesome. And it even has an option to swap to using Recuperate out of combat, which will save you keybinds, but more importantly, it makes sure the button has an icon instead of a question mark whenever you don't have a potion in your bags. And speaking of pots, it can create cooldown panels.
So what does this do?
Health stones. Is this health potion?
Yes, it was combat, reset combat item. I have no idea what this does. Anyone knows if this is actually useful?
Macro. It's an automatic cast sequence that updates with any health stones or potions that you've got. So it's literally just a 1-button emergency healing option that has 0 upkeep. It's awesome. And it even has an option to swap to using...
They had this since it was released on the guild? I don't get it. If you have multiple rank potions... New skill like eating food to heal. Yeah, recuperate I understand that you have outside. It's a macro. Okay. Like, can you do something with like that you press it and it's a health tonic the first time you press it, and you press it again, it's a health stone the second time you press it? Can you do some weird shit like that? So that's interesting. You can do that. Huh. Is that something we would want? You do that. I don't know. I have never considered this. I have several macros that are dual purpose. Saves keybinds. Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know why Health Stone and Health Tonic are in the game. It makes no sense to me. But aside from this, I mean, as a Warlock, you wouldn't. That's for sure. Because you have the 1 minute Health Stone. If that's still in the game. Like you would do something else, I guess. Sometimes you want to use a Health Stone, sometimes a Health Pot. But that's an interesting one. Maybe I might swap to the macro. Don't know. Anyways, yeah, let's keep moving.
Recuperate out of combat, which will save you keybinds, but more importantly, it makes sure the button has an icon instead of a question mark whenever you don't have a potion in your bags. And speaking of pots, it can create cooldown panels, so you can use this to track custom spells and items that the cooldown manager doesn't, which makes it absolutely perfect for potions, trinkets, or your racial ability. It's pretty easy to set up as well. One of my favorite additions though is this. Whenever you minimize the quest tracker, it's actually minimal. Shocking. These things are great, but the real power of enhanced quality of life is that it does pretty much everything. With the right options, you don't need, as an example, Leatrix Plus for automations, Vendor to sell items, or Blizz HUD tweaks to fade out your action bars. We've been toying with this minimalist leveling UI, and it's this one add-on that does most of the heavy lifting and with very little setup. It's even got some popular weak auras built in, things like mouse ring, hold to release after raid wipes, keystone helper functions, and honestly, more things than I've got time to walk you through here. It's brilliant. And if you want to see the exact settings that we use, you can just pause the screen as it is here and you'll be able to see everything that we've got set up. So, an absolutely fantastic add-on, and the same can be said for my next pick, which is Dialogue UI. You guys,
I mean, the cooldown tracker for like different things, I mean, it's just an action bar, right? Like, I don't know why it matters.
See it in basically all of our videos. There's always comments asking what it is, so here goes. This is the most aesthetic way to enjoy WoW's quests. It's an upgrade to Blizzard's presentation that makes reading quest text way more enjoyable, and, in turn, means you may actually start to enjoy the story a bit more. Just be sure to play around with the camera settings if you find the zoom to be a bit too intense for you. Now, one of the best but least visual parts of Dialogue UI...
I hate it actually when games do that. I hate it when, like in other games when they do it. You talk to a mob and then like it suddenly like zooms in. I think New World had it. I dislike that a lot as well. And some like, I think Asian MMOs have that as well. So looking paler than usual. I think he's blasted with lights, bro.
Use keyboard shortcuts for dialogue options. And the good news is if you want that experience for every other UI in the game, just download Dialogue Key. It's brilliant, and specifically download the Nummy edition. Maybe it's Numi.
Well, that's interesting. Putting like space to confirm. I think that's interesting, yeah.
Download that because it's the new version that is being actively updated. Another quest-friendly add-on then that I'd recommend going into Midnight is called Waypoint UI. This thing is cool. It gives the default map pin a makeover and a whole bunch of new features, like even having...
That is pretty good, yeah.
...an estimated time of arrival. It goes extremely well with a minimal UI for questing, right down to showing you the objective when you arrive. Now, if this big giant sky beam is perhaps a little bit too much for you, don't worry, that thing is easy to turn down or to...
I feel like the sky beam is a nice thing. I don't like...
turn off.
I don't know, I might like it either way,
is
actually.
A contender for best new add-on in Midnight, though.
This waypoint thing, I think I installed right now, bro. Before I forget. I think I have big troubles finding that waypoint. Like, I don't see it, bro. Something, my brain is just not made for it. I was hyper optimized for raiding, guys, not for questing. So we need this waypoint. Waypoint UI, right? Yeah, it has 570k downloads as well. Got him. All right. What next?
There is a little bit of a caveat, but what it does
So what's
is
happening
very
here
simple.
at the bottom here? What is this? What the fuck? Okay, I don't get it. Is this like, is my monitor, like, is this a video on a weird resolution or something? No, it's not been there for years. No, this is like a, it's not been there for years. What do you mean? There's no way, right? If I open like a random video.
Ashes of Creation, a Kickstarter MMORPG
No,
which
no,
raised
it's
millions
fine.
of dollars through a combination of private...
Actually, this is a video I want to react to as well. It's crazy. Okay, we might watch this next if I still live.
It solves this problem, which is your mount mismatching your transmog. Now, I know.
Oh my god. I could not care less. Like, literally, it is impossible.
But here's something that makes it better. You may know about Plumber. We've shouted it out before, and it basically
I heard of
improves
this.
everything somewhat at random. Just if there's a little issue in the game, Plumber seems to have a fix for it. It's quite amazing. Now, to put it simply, Plumber adds beautiful UI everywhere. The loot window is amazing. The talking head replacement is clean. And that is only a fraction of what this thing does. Recently, the developer added in loads of housing specific features, even fun little things like literally having a banana for scale. And better yet, just the other week, it fixed a massive oversight in Blizzard's transmog UI. You might have noticed that these buttons change your outfit, but did you know that you can press them at any Plumber that adds this instead? It's a quick access button that lists log mount. It also has this giant list of features, but these are just the ones that I wanted to call out. It also has look fantastic, but that scratching the surface.
Backpack item tracker. Don't need.
It also has this
loot window. I don't like it.
List of features.
Talking head. No, I don't care.
These are just the ones that I.
Drawer macro. Create a custom flyout menu to manage your items, spells, pets. Why do people need so many replacements for action bars? I don't understand it.
I wanted to call out today.
Hey, that one. Expansion summary.
Has this
Wait, what's
giant list of features, but these
show resources, reputation, weekly activities. This one might be nice to have. I've seen this before. Is this from Plumber? I thought this was another add-on, like that is new or something. Okay, yeah. I just want this. I don't know if it's gonna give me like a bunch of things I need to configure and turn it off. I'll install it and we take a look. But 12.2 million downloads, crazy. Okay, bit skeptical, but.
Next up then, let's talk about some of the classics, the add-ons that solve very direct problems. Default bags are a little bit of a nightmare, so download Better Bags. It will solve that with category-based layouts that just make everything extremely easy to see at a glance. World quests are still...
I don't know, bro. With bags, I'm still not happy with what is available. It's just too much for me, man. I don't know. I just need a relevant items for me section and irrelevant items for me section. And the irrelevant items for me section, there's a button to auto delete everything. That's what I want. And then like you can select, well, do you want pets? No. Do you want mounts? No. Do you want, I don't know, herbs or crafting stuff? No. Like, unless I'm currently getting a craft going, you know? You can do that. It takes like so long to set up. Also, the game doesn't know what item might be relevant and stuff as well. I don't know, man. I have not found anything like this. It's like sometimes there's like an item, then you need to combine it with combine the red cogwheel with a purple apple, and then you just have the red cogwheel. You don't even know what it is. It probably will never be relevant, and you're like, what the fuck do I do with it? I just want the add-on to tell me this is not something you need. Delete it. Yeah, that's what I would like. Cogwheel.
Still a complete mess to look at, even though they've been in the game since 2016. That's why you should download Angrier World Quests. It lets you filter them down to just the world quests that you're interested in. Then there's the auction house. Everyone needs to use it, but
actually, maybe the Angry World Quest could be a thing. Depends. I think next expansion we don't need reputation, is what I'm hearing. So if you're not needing reputation, I would only care about the world quests that are relevant to me. But I don't know. I don't need. There's so much bloat on these add-ons. It's insane. Like, you will save 5 seconds, or who cares about workers after re-zero? Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's also nice sometimes to see that a new set of world quests procced, so you can, like, seeing world quests that you don't need is also okay. Yeah, and sometimes you need to do them, like right now, to unlock another chest, right, and stuff. So it's fine. Just, I don't need this add-on.
Of your random drops is a bit laborious, and searching for items one at a time is rather painstaking. That's why you should use Auctionator. It makes this all quick and easy, and it just lets you sell things at market price. Plus, you can effortlessly build a shopping list, which will allow you to stay stocked up on potions, flasks, and...
I don't remember the last time I sold an auction item on auction house. There's just not enough gold in it for me to waste time on it. Auctionator is mandatory. I think for shopping lists it can be good if you set it up, but I do not. So, what are you using Auctionator for? Is it for shopping lists? It's just, don't you need to like configure it for every give you a list of mats to level a profession? Oh, really? I don't level up profession, so I think for me it's like, if it would make it the crafting process simple, like I tell it I want to craft this weapon and it automatically buys everything for me. I say buy, confirm, and then it does it. That's what it does. You can select the item you want to buy and it does that. Okay, yeah, we get it then. Sure. Okay, you convinced me. Go Auctionator. I didn't know. Why didn't you guys tell this to me sooner? I complained about crafting like 5 million times, guys. What the fuck? You track the recipe, then you get a button to buy those mats. That's insane. Does it even track how many I have in my bags already and doesn't like overbuy? What if I have like rank 2 of them, but I need to actually buy rank 3's crafting materials? Does it recognize that? Bet it doesn't do that. Like if I have like, I need 10 of them, but 5 of them I have in my bags that are rank 2. I do not think so. No, sadly. Then you get an ad from me telling you to put low rank mats in the crafting order. Oh yeah, okay. That is the one final thing, but it's fine. I will just not buy anything, and I will just delete everything I get all the time, and then this will work. That's good. Nice. Okay.
Enchantments.
Got it.
Of course, if you do a lot of selling in the AH, you probably do a lot of farming.
Did he call auctions AH? That's crazy.
And the most painful part of that is inventory management. Manual looting kinda sucks, but auto loot floods your bags with clutter. And that's why you could download Auto Looter. It's a lifesaver, especially for old content farming, and here's why. Bind on pickup drops will get mailed to you. Now, that's not the add-on, that's just regular World of Warcraft stuff. It's so that if you kill a mob and there's a bop item on it, but you don't loot it, you don't lose the item. And that means there's actually no need to loot those items and clog up your bags. They can live in your mailbox. So instead, what you can do is you can set Auto Looter to ignore those items and to loot everything else. That'll mean that you still get all of the gear to sell without having a flooded inventory, and without missing out on the BOE items or anything else you may want. It even has an alert feature, so you can zone out into whatever semi-conscious state that you want while farming, and just let it ping you whenever you've gotten what you need. Let's move on to another problem.
Maybe it's... You can use stop looting trade mats. Yeah, maybe there is an option. Maybe this could be interesting. I don't know what will get mailed to me. Like, if I don't loot a mount or pet... I mean, mounts is not big a deal. The mounts that annoy me the most, guys, is the ones that you get through a quest, but you already have it, and now you can't right-click it to get rid of it. You need to left-click, put to trash, press delete, press confirm. I mean, type delete, press confirm. That's crazy, bro. Same thing with pets. Like, if I can just right-click it, I don't care about mounts. It's fine. They don't bother me too much. But ideally, I wouldn't see them ever, but if I need to delete them, dude, it's full tilt. The add-ons have put the word delete for you, I think. Okay. Yeah, that could be useful, I guess. That's probably worth the add-ons. What is the add-on puts delete for me? Oh, Plumber does that for me? Okay, yeah. Good. We do that.
Though, we've all been getting our Midnight UI set up, and there's been a consistent problem. More than ever before, there are loads of non-combat buttons to press. Now thankfully, teleports are handled by Enhanced Quality of Life's compendium, but there's far more. There's target markers, world markers, quest items, spec switching, trade skills, and even with Plumber's quick access, there's your outfits. Even with Mount Mog, you've got different mounts like your Yak or your Brutosaur. And that's where Opie is the saving grace. Now, it does actually take a little bit of setup here, and it is still not technically supported yet, but what it will do is help you put tons of stuff on easy access rings instead of your bars. All of these add-ons put together will make your game massively better.
Not my jam.
And they'll do that in a way that doesn't stand out and make your experience messy and cluttered. They really are fantastic. But, even with all of that, you won't have touched on what many people use add-ons for, and that is the core of your combat UI.
Oh.
Alright, I'm going to be straight with you here. For 99% of players, Midnight's base UI is absolutely more than fine. Look, loads of Mythic Raiders are losing their minds over things like missing their specific aura filters they want, and here's the thing. They're all technically correct. And a lot of those things are genuinely really important for the way that they play the game. Now, some of that has percolated down into players who don't so much need those features, and you could say there's a little bit of hysteria. Because look, the game is totally playable, completely playable with Blizzard's defaults. Even though, of course, you know we have criticized them fairly robustly in recent content. But the Blizzard nameplates and frames will show you what you need, and they will hide what you don't need. And outside of a few obvious mistakes that Blizzard really needs...
Why is he only showing Liquid? I mean, if you want him to show us, Stove, win the next fucking tier.
Just got scared if you are okay since the stream preview looked like you were actually playing the game.
No, don't worry. Don't worry, I didn't play at all today. It's fine. No need to panic. It's fine. Yeah. It's people panic when I start playing the game because, you know, they know I'm really good and they're concerned that they will look bad next to me, but it's fine. I'm not playing it. Maybe we did talk about the retirement, but there's some time till that. Yeah, if you want our PoEs to be showcased, Stove, yeah, next time you kill the Mencius, yeah? You dissect the fucking frog next time, Stove. God damn it.
To fix, the cooldown manager will show you your cooldowns and your dots. That being said, there are obviously still issues, and those are ones fixed with the right add-ons. Now, one of the worst sins...
And there's a reason we lost more races with you on the outside than on the inside, right? That's true, yeah. That is true. Back when I was playing, we were winning.
Is the cooldown manager never getting a proper centered option? This is mad. It will fill out like this, and there's no way to fix that unless you use cooldown manager centered, which,
wait, what? You can't have your cooldown
that option. This is mad. It will fill out like this, and there's no way to fix that unless you use cooldown manager centered, which, believe it or not, Center is the cooldown manager. It's a very simple add-on with a few key fixes, like your keys. It can actually show you your keybinds on the cooldown manager. There are settings to change the styling to square, to sync the widths, and even to show the rotation assistant glow. Now,
I mean, the only reason to use the cooldown manager for your CDs instead of action bars is one, like the dynamic part of it. You know, if you talent something and you untalent it, it automatically shrinks and grows and whatever. Aside from that, it's to show you when you use something, the uptime of it, because some auras, for whatever reason, are not being tracked, or like some things you apply, like Touch of the Magi. There's no way to track it except for on the cooldown manager on your thing. I mean, there are ways, but it's not good, let's say. But aside from that, there's no reason. And the first thing I mentioned can be, I'm sure it can be handled by an action bar add-on. I would guess, at least. I would guess an action bar add-on could... can it put automatically things onto your action bars and remove them? Maybe not, actually. It can't? It could create profiles. No, it could. It could. It could create a profile depending on your talent set. And as soon as you change your talents, it could activate the other profile. So it can. So in an indirect way, it wouldn't swap spells and action bars, but it would load a different profile depending on your talents, which I think it can do. Loading a different profile based on talents should be possible. If not, they could make literally the specking of a different thing, like, can be a part of the add-on. So it definitely can. I would say that is one thing we would need. Like, make action bars more powerful so you don't have to rely on the cooldown manager. Because the cooldown manager is just stupid, man. Just uncheck shared action bars in the talent tree. Is that anything else? Now, that's based on spec, but I'm saying talents. So let's say you're a fire mage that has Dragon's Breath spec versus a pyre mage that doesn't have Dragon's Breath spec. Your action bars should be swapping and like shrinking or whatever, you know? Secret CD manager. I mean, the ideal thing would just be having the CD manager, like being able to add more such bars. But right now they limited it to 2 for whatever fucking reason. I don't know. And there's a bunch of other stupid restrictions. If you can just use action bars for a lot of things, that would make it simpler. It's like they went the long way around to make something worse. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Not happy with cooldown manager yet.
The centering here is the most important, but the best, in my opinion, is actually this one. Dim opacity on cooldown. And what this does is restore the option that Luxthos's weak auras used to have, where when your utility option is ready, it's hidden, and you only see it whenever it's on cooldown. This makes for a much cleaner screen, better signal-to-noise ratio, and it's just a much more useful way of displaying that stuff. Now, the other thing that Blizzard left completely...
I would recommend the action bar profiles... No, wait. Action bars enhanced, ABE, for that. I think it has extra functionality, so I think that add-on's pretty good.
Completely unfinished is resources.
That's what I've been using now.
These frames are almost useless lately. We've evolved to focusing mostly on nameplates, and UIs have moved to match. Some of them for aesthetic, sure, but a lot of people just want important stuff to be in the middle, and your resources are important. Now, the easiest solution is to just keep your frames away and have your resources here. That's why the personal resource display is a great idea. But sadly, Blizzard, kind of forgot to properly update it, and it's got no real options, and it's kind of ugly. So let's fix that. One popular option is called Pony Better.
That is crazy, by the way, yeah. It's crazy.
Resource Manager. It adds a few options to this bit of the UI. You can change sizes, colors, and textures, so it looks like something. It's the most Blizzard-like solution as an add-on, but it is far too basic. It's also got some features that don't really work, so I can't fully recommend it. I have another pick though. It's called Sensei's Class Resource Bars. This is a small add-on that adds custom...
That's what I'm using as well.
Resource bars.
I stopped using Better Cooldown Manager because there was some issues with it. First of all, it was a bit buggy with everything being anchored to everything. But what was the issue? You couldn't disable... Yeah, exactly. I wanted to use Action Bars Enhanced ABE, and like they kept conflicting with each other, and I could not turn Better Cooldown Manager off. I found myself, I'm just using it for the resource management. Not the HP. I don't track HP here. I think HP should be on the left. But the arcane charges and the mana, or like energy, whatever, right? And that's why I fully turned it off. Took Sensei now.
Similar to what
does
you
the
would see in
exact
a
same
classic
thing.
weak aura. You can set up health, mana, and other resources, which leads to this. Smart options, like matching the cooldown manager's width and attaching frames, allows you to set your frames off to the side.
I hate this edit mode, by the way. I think it's so shit. Like, for whatever reason, like, these things are not 1 pixel at the edge. So it, like, overflows. Like, do you notice this? Like, it's so horrible. And you can't see where things would be. I don't know, bro. It's just the worst thing. Like, this blue tint should be, like, or, like, the overlay should be way more dimmed down or, like, reduced alpha. And it should be way more crisp, exactly showing where it is. And when you like mouse over it and stuff like that, it shouldn't be glowing so you can actually see what you're doing. This fucking text saying health bar is not needed. I can see my health bar. Yeah, I know what it is. I don't know. It's just horrible.
And have everything that you need at a glance.
True, actually, can you change that with an add-on? That's true. If you can change the edit mode to look properly with an add-on, that would be sick. Is there something like that? Edit mode. Let's see. Move any edit mode, Windows UI. Edit mode tweaks. There's something. Gallery. Doesn't look like it, but... Okay, people seem to be doing like pixel perfect stuff. If you have something, let me know. Add more tweaks is what you need. Does it actually do that? I'll install it and we see.
In the right spot. It's pretty damn great, and if you'd like the look of custom unit frames, I recommend you use Unhalted. It's the most popular one right now, and for good reason. It has plenty of options, and it just gets all the basics down right. So, very good news if you want to get back in there and start tinkering again. Next up then, raid frames. I would love to do the same level of tinkering with them, but sadly, despite our best efforts, we just could not find an add-on that we really found worth using. Grid 2 is a close contender because it has loads of customization, but honestly, for most players, I don't think it's really worth the hassle. And that's because the API limitations that Blizzard have implemented mean that no add-on can meaningfully improve on what Blizzard's core offer is. And really, Blizzard's basics do look fine as is. Now, Cell will be ready for midnight eventually, so that may be worth investigating closer to launch, but for now, it's either go with the default, make the best of it, or, with a good bit more work, hop into Grid 2 and try to customize there. Finally then, nameplates, where it's actually the same story. Platinator is a new community favorite because it offers a ton of easy customizations. It's way simpler to use than Plater. I'm sure you know the feeling of clicking the Plater config and basically just being flashbanged with a very high density of options. Plater's awesome for having those features, but I think Platinator is just the one to use. Just for most people, it's easier. And that being said, it does not offer much that Blizzard themselves don't. It does have tiny advantages like, say, colored caster names, so if that's important to you, then hey, download it, knock yourself out, but for most people, I don't think it's worth that.
They actually did this. This is crazy, by the way. Yeah, this is in the end what I wanted. Like, first, they made it sound like this is like an exploit to color the nameplates, but This is, I think, exactly what the game needed. So I'm quite happy actually that we got this in the end with okay, my camera is covering it, but the different types of mobs automatically colored. That feature is in the base game now. Really? That's sick. That is exactly, I think, how nameplates in dungeons should have been. So yeah, really cool. Really, really cool. It's good that some mobs are not colored as they should be. That sucks.
Hassle.
Right.
Blizzard's new nameplates, when set to the right settings, and that bit's important, are more than fine for every level of play. And honestly, I think they look pretty good once they have the right settings. And after playing with them in beta, even well customized add-ons kinda look like downgrades. Now, I'll end this video with some good news for some of you. If you don't like the look of Blizzard's UI at all, and you don't want to mess around with setup stuff, you've actually got a full overhauled solution again, and that's because ElvUI is back. Now, it's not the same ElvUI. It is a lot less powerful than it was before because it doesn't have the likes of aura filtering. That's on Blizzard. But other than that, it's the same old ElvUI that you may love or may hate. If you love it, that's amazing news. If you don't, then you don't care. And
I think LVI might come back real fucking hard, guys, by the way. I have the feeling that Lucky One is a bit tilted from the whole thing with Quasi and everything. And I feel like he's just gonna blast and make a real good add-on, like, and fix, like, be even better than what it was before, basically. That's my feeling. I might be wrong, but I feel like he's, like, really into it now. Well, we'll see.
If you don't love it, I would suggest maybe avoiding it. This is no shade on the dev. It's more that, personally, I think WoW looks way better without it. I just think it's an art style clash. But again, that's just personal preference and judgment if yours isn't the same. So that's the add-on landscape right now. It is messy, but it's actually pretty damn good. It's not like the end of the world as much as there's been a few road bumps along the way. Now we're working on a.
I swear, bro. I hate bags. I think it's not even just the bag add-on. It's the amount of items you need to be aware of and like you get in this game. Yeah, I just want less items, man. I just want less items to exist in this game. There is too much. I do not want all of this shit. Maybe even just less items just dropping. Like, even if there is many that existing, but like you shouldn't get everything. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know. FF14 bags that just don't exist. True. I'm fine with FF14 bags. They should find a solution so we don't have to sim us to death. So we don't have to sim us to death? You mean like simulate your DPS, you mean? Or what do you mean sim us to death? Have you checked out League? Only 6 items there. That's true, dude. I like League. So specific items should be 1 extraction button and so one button is 4. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the zone specific stuff either, honestly. Where like it can be there, but at that point it should be like something really good. Yeah, like if an item drops that is zone specific or whatever, it should be really fucking good. The panel was good enough for me. This was pretty clean. No effort to take up a slot. Yeah, it can also be on like the currency bar that you collected, and then it can turn into an unused thing if you have them enough or whatever. If you have everything you need to gather to use the item. Yeah.
As much as there's been a few road bumps along the way. Now we're working on a proper midnight ready setup to share. Don't worry, it won't be paywalled. But if you want to get started right now, there's only one option, and that's Luxthos. This stuff's great. Instead of WeakOR setups, he's just moved to sharing cooldown manager setups, his edit mode, and all of his add-on profiles for free. He does fantastic work, and I highly recommend you check his work out. But before you do that, there's a
we should make a stream where I go through every UI that's available, like literally also buy the ones that you need to buy, and check which one's the best. I could actually just get a video as well. I don't need to buy them. I saw like Jimmy has put his UI, like a UI walkthrough, for example. Just literally just go through each UI and see which one's best. That setup is really good. It takes 30 seconds to set up. Yeah, just need to compare them with each other, right? Which one is better? Yeah, a tier list, a UI tier list, dude. I did a UI competition in the past. I have the eye for this thing. I remember. Do you guys remember the Reddit UI competition we did back in the days? With like, it was sponsored by CurseForge. And Lucky One actually won that competition, by the way, I'm pretty sure. Best paid UI profile is Maris, and you won't change my mind. Not sponsored. I'm not a fan of Maris UI in general. Like, it has all the info. I just don't like it myself. Like when I try to rate lead and stuff, I don't like it. Yeah, the health bar being in the middle like this, I don't know. I just don't like it, man. I like it on the sides. Also the bigwigs. I think his bigwigs is in a different place than mine. But yeah, obviously he's tracking all the stuff so you can reposition things, right? Like I can take this and just put the health bars where I want it and stuff. So it's not a big deal. I'm sure Maris is tracking everything good. Is now back to Echo now. He can't live off UI money. What? Now is not with us since a long time. The curse font. Yeah, I don't like his font either. That's true. But obviously Maris is an insane gamer, so his UI. Let's say it like that. If you play as good as Maris, you're good. Yeah, it's okay. I think you've made it. So the UI isn't the thing that will hold you back, I think. Okay, guys, let's start the add-ons that we just got quickly. Oh, this thing, bro. That reconnect button only works like 5% of the time, but it debates me into pressing it every time. See, that is something they can do if they value my time. Make the reconnect button work. Maris plays good. He's not just very big brain. He's both, dude. He's both. It's certainly not just 2 button all classes. We'll see you in race for first. Yeah, exactly. Now I can play finally again. Let's fucking go, guys. Oh, guys, it's only... I can't wait for the fucking expansion to start. 2 days before the expansion start, our sponsor deadline is ending. So at that point, there's no new sponsor coming, nothing. I can stop thinking about things for the vast majority. I don't need to write to convince anyone to come hop in the race. And expansion comes out, and I can finally like full focus. I already shifted focus towards the race war first and started prepping and everything, but it will be full race. It'll be so nice, dude. Even for reacts, if you get no attention. True, I wanted to watch Venruki's video. Man, today there was just so much content. I think tomorrow we continue to react. Let's get the add-ons out of the way. So plumber. How does this work? Oh, I didn't know. Actually, I had a button here, bro. The amount of times I had to type /ABE is too high. Sneak auras. I still don't know what that does. Timeline reminders. That's good. Bartender 4. Echo Ray tools. Where is Where's the plumber stuff? Let's see. I do this. There's nothing. Plumber. Oh, you got automatically timed out. Sorry, you should message Bellular for a contact for that boot dev. I bet your messages are being lost among spam. I actually didn't think about writing to him. Yeah, thank you. I'll write to him. That's a smart thing. Great, you created more sponsorship work for me. Good job. Thank you. You're making us money potentially. Thanks. God damn it. That and the coffee thing is my last thing though. I'm not reaching out to new sponsors, guys, okay? I'll do what you said. I'll talk to Bellular, see if they might be interested. Need a minimap button, bag add-on. Minimap button, bag add-on? Like you press on the minimap and your bag opens, or what do you mean? I'd use this for the bag, tech. Look at how clean my bags are, guys. Insane. So many slots, dude. This is wild. Okay. Expansion summary. I still don't know what this is. Oh, is it like the... Okay. This is not from Plumber, right? This is some echo thing. Events, map legends. Oh. I don't see anything of like I installed 3 add-ons. I'm not seeing anything on my screen. Oh, there's this thing here. I think this is new. Kind of random. Minimap opens your bags. What? Clicking the minimap opens your bags? Out of the game? What do you mean? Click minimap and opens your bags. I'm so confused. What are we talking about now? It gives all your minimap add-on buttons into one. I'm lost, guys. But talk about minimap add-on button that grabs all the minimap shit and puts it into on a menu. Ah, so it looks cleaner. But I like it like this. I mean, if I don't want something, I'll just remove it, you know? To be fair, I never use this for big wigs. I can remove it. Minimum I can. Done. Partly that I'd use left click and then adjust things. I can see that. Echo Ray Tools. I'm scared to click this because it might show something that is hidden. That's supposed to be hidden. Timeline reminders. I do not care about. Action bars enhanced. It can stay for now. This can stay. Sneak arrows. I do not care. Toggle off the middle click. Done. All right. I hope you're happy now. Like this. Don't click it. What? Why did you link it? I'm not supposed to click. Oh, don't click the card. Oh, okay. Sorry. Aha. Damn, that is a UI, guys, yeah? I'm happy with my... Oh, wait, Raider IO. This rat was hiding here. I don't care about this. How do I get rid of it? Settings. What am I seeing? Okay. There you go. Is this clean enough? I think so. Open LVR search compartment will remove the number on your minimap if you take out. Okay, LUI compartment. Wait, what? Add-on compartment. Hide. Done. Thank you. Okay, but what did we actually install now, bro? What does Plumber do? Drawer macro. Expansion summary. I still don't know what any of this is. A UI that displays functions like the activities, right? Lookouts. You can open it by set a hotkey in game settings. Use the add-on compartment on the calendar button. Okay. I guess we set a hotkey. Plumber. Expansion summary. We put it on what? If I want to get info, I'll press F8. Toggle back one. Okay, that's fine. Unclaimed rewards. Wow, incredible. It's funny that I probably do not care about any of this. I just care about, can I configure this somehow? Mainly cared about this thing, that view. It looked nice. Item upgrades, this looks nice as well. Resources also interesting, but I'm guessing I can remove things off of the resources, right? Oh my god, auto select holiday dungeon, chest keys. Those auto choose power. Delver's journey. Oh my god, there's a lot of things. Should I just leave Plumber on default settings? See what happens? Outfit collection quick access. Or collect. Jesus, there's so many things. I don't want to blame, but this does kind of feel like my grandpa's trying to do something with the TV. What do you mean, bro? I never touched this add-on. How am I supposed to know how it works? Oh, all of this is just one scroll? Ah, okay. Now I get it, how the UI works. It's fine. We just let it be. We just leave it in. Okay, what about the edit mode tweaks? This looks like the good old edit mode so far. Show grid, advanced options. Is not that. Profiles, nudge amount, 1 pixel, only visible with mouse over. Hide when not in command show. This is like I need to select something. Okay. I don't see this. I mean, I guess it's okay if you want to move it, just like wipe some pixels. But there's another thing on my screen, bro. I don't know. ICBA, I think. I'm gonna remove this one. Used to be smart and figure out stuff yourself. Yeah, dude. What reacting to Asmongold for hours does to you is crazy, yeah? Does it not even not have more settings? I don't know. Tweak something, right? Edit mode. Oh, wait. Add-ons. Talent tree tweaks. No. I don't see it in here. No, I don't think it's there. Top right, the LFG button on the edit mode. What? Oh! Hot damn! Is this because of the add-on? Or is this just a base default Blizzard thing? Oh, that's good. Oh, does it save it as well like this? Let's see, save. And then I go edit mode. Nah, okay. That's still really nice to have. For some reason it... It's the echo stuff, I think, that it doesn't cover, but it's okay. I like it. We keep the add-on. What if I close this and I go edit mode? It just reappears every time. Okay. Yeah. It's fine. We need this. Okay, what was the other add-on that I installed? Plumber, edit more tweaks, and... Oh, waypoints. Wait, hold up. Oh, that's insane. That's so good. That is the best thing, bro. I needed this add-on, guys. Spooky, yo, what's up, bro? New expansion, good or bad? I have not read or seen anything. It's a rough one, dude. It is annoying with the add-on restrictions, but I don't know, honestly. Is the expansion good or bad? I mean, it's okay. It's not like horrible. It's not like Shadowlands Covenants type of shit. That is the legendary Spooky, guys, who quit after Jaina, yes. The man, the myth, the legend, dude. He's considering coming back. That's crazy. That one does just need to cook for a few more months. Answer base have been covered. I think the next tier will be good, Spooky. Like the one after the next tier. But until then, it's a bit... Bring him back. Yeah. If you like to over then you will like midnight. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the first tier might still be a bit clunky. I don't know. TW is the War Within, Spooky. It's this expansion that I'm playing right now. It's a previous expansion. I mean, realistically, it will take a tier for it to be good, I would say. But I don't know. I mean, it might surprise us as well. It might be hiding things and whatever. Like the copium is it never dies, you know. Copium dies last, but I wouldn't be super recommending it right now. I've seen better expansions, but there's a new D8 spec, Spock, so you could maybe enjoy that. Although it was pretty weak in the pre-patch. I mean, surely they will buff it and it's OP. It's a new spec after all. The class design. Yeah, the class design got simplified, but I mean, if you haven't been playing the last tier, I don't think it matters. I mean, you're playing classic, dude. Like, it's gonna be fine. And the add-ons, yeah, it's a bit crazy with what's going on. The new meta for UIs and stuff is forming. I think they might change some rules. That's why I'm saying the first tier might be scuffed. Also with the raid tier, the mechanics of the bosses that we tested are not incredibly interesting. But the last two bosses, it might turn out to be interesting. I'm having these lag spikes in the city sometimes. I don't know what's going on. I've heard of the people having these issues. Grip mass barrier, yeah, dude. That's a keybind gone. Copium never dies. Sounds like the next Linkin Park song. No, it's the League of Legends song, dude. Legends never die. I listen to that when I'm working out. This just gave me lower errors, so I've disabled at the moment. Yeah, they just had to fix some things. I didn't update my add-ons, I think, actually. Did I? Still can't track some things that the default Blizzard DPS meter has. It's like a construction in progress situation right now a bit with the add-ons. Isn't this just a reskin of the Blizzard default at this point? No, like, I mean, you could say that, but like, I don't think Blizzard has the mouse over thing, for example, with like showing what mechanics did damage. I don't know. They may have improved the Blizzard one as well, but already a reskin is quite nice to have, right? Okay. I don't know, this waypoint add-on, I might need to configure it later if it is annoying with the quest text and stuff popping up in the world, but so far I like it. But I wish it did it like... Oh, it does this as well. Oh, wow, yeah, that's... Wait, I right-clicked it and automatically got rid of my mistake. Okay, yeah, I need some editing. Is it something that you can do with the Blizzard one as well? I guess when you right click, it goes away. That's a bit annoying. What's that add-on called again? Waypoint UI. Font. Game font. No. It's a bit hard to read, actually. What about accidental? Sure, keep it accidental. Same across here. Use meters instead of yards. No, use yards, bro. The whole game is in yards. I have no idea what meters even would mean. Show when UI is hidden. What does that mean? I don't know. Show when you... Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Right click to clear. Oh yeah, that I want to remove. Fade on hover. Is there a point? I don't know. Show pinpoint at... No, we honestly, we don't want that to show ever, I think. Hide ads. Okay. So if I put this to 50 and this to 50, I should never see the text, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's see. And disappear. Nice, yeah, that's what I want. Perfect. Oh, it is quite sticking out when it's like in the edge of your screen, but I still think it's worth it. Yeah, I don't know, actually, no. It's fine. We try it while leveling and we see. Appreciate wisdom, sir. Thank you, bro. Are you playing TBC, Spock? Blasting challenge modes and MOP. My god, dude. There's no way you're boosting. We got rank 1 times and boosting. That's no way, bro. No way. Okay. That's crazy. My god, dude. Yeah. Okay, what else is there? Size of the waypoints, basically supply with. I might DM you about the details on that, yeah. Smallest visible scale from distance. We can reduce the size, that's good. Show beam opacity. Oh, nice. I can lower the opacity. Yeah, this is way better. What about when I turn away? Can I do something about that? Show info text size, opacity, whatever. What? It doesn't change. What the fuck? Oh, there's a bug in your soup, it says. Oh, okay. That seems to be bugged. Pinpoint. Don't know what that is. Navigator size. Oh, is it all bugging now, actually? No, it's not. Navigator. What is the navigator, bro? Is there like, oh, is it this thing here, maybe? Ah. I think we just reduce the size a bit. Like this. Size tiny bit. I think we're good. Use custom color. Normal quest. Incomplete quest. Uh-huh. Oh, just changed it. What the fuck? Is it bugging again? I think so. It's fine. We just play with default and see from there. But this is now bugged, so let's reload. Wow, you're making it such a never-ending task. There will always be a way to make it better somehow, no matter how much time you put into it. Yeah, that's why I just don't want it to be a part of it, man. Just give me a plug-and-play thing. Give me like 5 different settings, and that's it. That's all I want. I think the beam is a little bit too thingy now. Add-ons, waypoint UI, appearance. Beam, let's put it to 40%. That's good. Nice. I like this. His profile in the store soon. Let's get it, dude. Okay, we did the add-ons part. I think we close off today. Maybe do we react on PvP, or there's a big video on Ashes of Creation by Josh Strife Hayes? Which one do we do, guys? PvP? We did talk a lot about PvP. I'm down. I was just scamming, that's it. I mean, Josh Strife Hayes does some good videos and has 600k views, actually. That's crazy. But we can watch that tomorrow as well. There's a day tomorrow going on, so it's fine. Let's pop the PvP video and end it. Okay. Win rookie PvP. Let's see. I'm mainly not interested in the Win rookie video, but in the skill cap video.
And I feel like checking it out. So we got.
We go here and we recheck.
Is Midnight worth playing for PvP?
I'm getting invaded slowly, guys. Okay. Yeah, let's start the video. Yeah, my daughter, guys, she thought I was done, and they're eating, and was calling me, but I said no, fuck off. I'm just kidding. I got a PvP video to react to. This is more important than family dinner. You know how it is, chat.
Brand new
let's
video
see.
by Skill Capped. Midnight
In case you've been out of the loop.
Midnight is the talk of the town right now, ladies and gentlemen. Truly the talk of the town, and it's extremely polarizing. Some people find it fun. Some people find it okay, but are really frustrated with the limitations of the UI. And some people just straight up hate it and think it's just boring and it's just a strict downgrade. So I am curious to see what Skillcapped has to say. And as someone who's been spam playing the beta every single day, I feel like I have some qualifications here to give some commentary on this one. So let's see what they're going to say.
I'm surprised he had people to play with.
Has been a complete show. From bugs that cause people to one-shot each other in 0.1 seconds, or a complete change to DR icons, which ironically is not a bug.
Yeah, that is brutal. This is like one of those things where it's like really simple things with the UI that you would hope are working are just not working. That do need to be fixed. I really don't like how you can't select the DRs that you want. It's super confusing. Even someone who's been spam playing the beta, I'm like, wait, is he on Fear DR or Poly DR? I just have no idea. Why do we have to change that? Why? And then also, one other thing that I feel like is extremely important that they allow us to do is buff and debuff filter.
You
we
wouldn't
need
say.
to be able to filter buffs and debuffs. The end, period. Like, this is a non-negotiable in my opinion. And if they don't allow us to do this, it's actually completely devastating.
Is this like a standard arena debuff that you have here? It looks like it. I don't know what the fuck this is. PPs your eyes are 17-year Melisson. You just let him be and hope he doesn't become a drug addict. I don't know. This when I already see this DR tracker, bro, what am I seeing, man? I don't know. I think there's just too many different CCs. And they share like randomly with each other things. Like this is just so confusing to a new player. I have currently no idea what shares DR with each other. Yeah, like I don't know. Does sap sheep with share with sheep, or is it Ring of Frost with fucking I don't know root, or is it with Dragon's Breath Disorient? No fears and stuns and everything. Oh, that's crazy. That's Mystic Touch from the Monker. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, it's crazy that is being shown. Yeah, that is wild. As if I don't even know how many percent it is now.
Super dumb.
3.6.
Easy to say that things have been messy, but despite this, if you're an old school PvPer or someone coming back after a long break, we genuinely think that Midnight is definitely worth playing, especially if Blizzard can work out a few kinks, and in this video, we will explain why. This will be an unfiltered look at the next expansion, covering both the good and the bad so that you know what to expect, and so Blizzard knows what to change if they're watching. Now, in case you've been mentally AFK for the past few months, there are three very important things you need to know about Midnight.
What's that?
Number one, the vast majority of combat PvP add-ons will not work in the next expansion.
That's true.
Which is something you probably noticed by now by playing on the pre-patch.
But slowly but surely, it's been getting a little better. It's still not great. It's still not great, but it's been getting a little better. Like some, if you guys have been watching my stream, you've seen things like Mini CC, which have helped a little bit replace big debuffs. But like even when you just look at this, like why do we see Fort? Like on the nameplates, why are we seeing Fort and why are we seeing Mark of the Wild? That should be something you should be able to easy filter. You know, I actually want to see Power Infusion. That's great. You know, the Druid having Power Infusion, that's something that you should be able to see. That's amazing. But in order to have that, you have to show all these stupid buffs as well.
Blizzard has implemented a new secret system for their
This
API.
looks horrible, I must say. This is great. I mean, this could be like relevant if you're a mage or something, but even then, it should be smaller. Should probably like either be below the frame or above. What the fuck is? Why is it on the left side?
displaying more information than the base UI itself. Some add-ons will still work, and even though they're not supposed to give any unique advantage over the base UI, they're still going to be beneficial.
Wait, what is this? Wait, how does he have that? Wait, Aegis has an add-on that shows Ironbark on him. How do you see that? What is that add-on?
That's the external tracker, I'm guessing.
Add-on. I need that ASAP. What the frick? Hey, that's something that we need to get immediately.
PvP player discovers UI elements, dude.
But more on that later. The second
never gets old.
thing you need to know is that many abilities have been pruned, but not in the typical WoD style that you might be used to. Sure.
External defensives is in the base UI now. That's default. External defensives. Wait, where?
Okay, we don't need to watch this.
Interrupts for most healers, and even some rotational abilities, but in some cases, spells have been merged together, especially for healers. Finally, CC is drastically different in Midnight, with the third diminishing return being gone and the DR window being shortened slightly. So
you know what's really funny about this DR change? Just to give you guys a little bit of added context. The DR change, in some cases, actually feels like it was a buff. Like,
can you like perma-sheep someone?
To Subtlety
Like
Rogue,
spam
for
it?
example, being able to do a go every 16 seconds is actually so powerful. Like, you cheap shot someone, you cheap shot them, and then as soon as dance is off cooldown, you're just instantly sending it again. Like,
I thought the DR caps at like 0.25 seconds or something. Or was that only in PvE? That was just a PvE change, right?
you can actually
I got
do graphical
confused.
change so quickly. You could do like a kidney into a poly, into a poly, into a clone, into a clone, and then kidneys off DR, and you can just go again. Or cheap shot, I should say. It's just nuts.
instead of being polymorphed 3 times in a row, you can only get
actually think
poly
the DR change
twice
was
before being
probably good
completely
overall.
immune. On top of this, many specs have lost a lot of micro CC. Take Demon.
Wait, it's only twice?
Good overall. Immune. On top of this, many specs have lost a lot of micro CC. Take Demon Hunter for example, who lost Fell Eruption entirely, while mages have lost their iconic Blast Wave knock. But what does this all mean for actual gameplay? The role that is changing the most is arguably healer. In case you weren't aware, the reason why DPS generally have longer queue times is simple. Nobody wants to heal. And who can blame them? I mean, if you've ever healed a single arena in the past 2 expansions, you know how absolutely grueling it is to play the game, especially last season with...
Bro, I feel like healer, I guess 3v3 is like the main desired arena content. I enjoyed 2v2s always quite a bit as well. I would say I enjoyed it even more than 3s because I think you have better control of what's actually happening. But 3v3s is just too chaotic. I was never good enough that I would say that I had a full grasp of what's happening in the arena at a 3v3 match. On 2v2 you can have that. I feel like it would be cool if 2v2 had like a DPS only mode where you're like you can't fight against healers basically. That could be an interesting thing as well. 3v3 is way more chaotic. Yeah, it's just too hard, man. I don't know. I always preferred 2s. In a way, it's easier to win 3s games because it's so chaotic that people really suck at it oftentimes. I noticed that sometimes as well. But yeah.
Marks Hunters one-shotting your entire team in the blink of an eye. You absolutely needed to be 100% dialed in to play a healer in the past few expansions. Now, while there is still more class tuning we've yet to experience on the beta, one immediate difference...
I always enjoyed matches with DPS versus DPS more. It just happens a lot faster. It's just more fun. When healers are there, bro, it's just, I don't know. It just takes so long, the games as well.
difference you'll notice is that the game...
What about BG? I like BGs and I've been back in the days, but I haven't played them since like 5 years, so I don't know.
is definitely slower. Health bars aren't ping-ponging up and down all game like they've been
I think BGs have massive potential though.
doing since
I have no idea why there's like no RBG tournaments and stuff going on. I remember back in the days Method was doing some of them or whatever, but yeah.
Shadowlands.
Like,
And
bro,
instead,
like,
the game
see, like, this is what I'm talking about. Look at his buffs. So I appreciate the fact that he's like centralized his UI and moved his buff in, but like, dude, most of these are actually completely worthless. For example, like, if you could filter this and this and this and this and this and this, and like, who fucking cares about that and that and this and that and that, like, and this, Like most of these things just don't matter at all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This doesn't matter. Like if you could do that and have it be a little bit cleaner, it would be nice. So you said you just need to click that triangle. It is true that you can click the triangle and it'll get rid of some of them, but you still see a bunch of buffs.
Oh, really?
You can make it a little bit better with the triangle. That is true. I will give you that, but it's still not perfect.
Like
I didn't realize that.
And not Kata Classic,
That's crazy.
but OG Kata. So far, it's been quite rare to
Because I
see
never
someone's
used
HP
that.
drop 70%
Dude,
of the blink of an eye.
Ornagati, dude. Let's go, baby. That's me.
And instead, damage and healing feels more like a gradual push and pull. On top of that,
one thing I will say, this is me too, bro. One thing I will say,
There's not that many PvPers that they have Photoshop, yeah, unfortunately.
that I think is actually a good thing, and you may disagree, but I actually, just watching the clips from the beta and stuff like that, I think it's actually kind of nice that there's kind of, it's like there's like a commonality between the UIs that's easy to understand. Like, I feel like it's going to be
the change
easier
to CC
to watch
is definitely
the game.
noticeable too. Now, if you were
Yeah. I
hoping
think
that
it's a
crowd
good thing.
control is completely abolished in Midnight, you will be disappointed. There will be moments where you can get chain CC'd. Iconic combos like Intim into Trap or Fear into Poly still exist, but the
We're
total
all
time you
equally
spend in crowd
blind.
control will be going down, especially with many micro CCs gone. Instead of feeling execution tested like you do in the War Within, Midnight PvP is definitely more chill, while still being challenging enough to enjoy. As for the removal of most add-ons, this is still an area of concern
Dude, I
for
still
some
can't
players,
believe this
especially
like external defensive thing. This looks so nice. But dude, that's great.
with the inability to track interrupts. With Blizzard's new secret rules, you cannot track any cooldowns from enemy players. And yes, this
Let's
includes
see if Raikou has like any secret tech on his UI, you know?
kicks too. For most classes, this can feel a bit awkward, since you either waste time juking.
He's using a stopwatch, bro. He's getting used to the stopwatch for kicks.
That's crazy.
I would honestly be completely okay if they added a kick tracker back into the game for PvP.
When no kicks are
Completely
ready,
fine.
or you get kicked like a noob.
That would make
The good news is
sense.
that
A kick tracker would make sense. I mean, same with M Plus as well. So maybe you could combine the looks or like the coding behind it. I think a kick tracker just makes sense. We could also do the kicks in M Plus like Fellowship does it. But yeah. It could also be added like to the Gladius thing they have, I guess. Arena
can
frames.
apparently change their secret rules on a spell-by-spell basis, meaning sometime in the future it might be possible for add-ons to track interrupts once again. But we want to hear from you. Do you think players should be allowed to track interrupts in Midnight? Let us know in the comments below. And if you want to get ahead of the competition once the next expansion rolls
I don't
around,
see why they
or if
shouldn't
you're
be.
looking to dip your toes into Classic, we've got you covered. Not only
nice.
will we be rolling out brand new class guides for
Love
Midnight
it.
to our UI. Speaking of which, for advanced players, you might feel a bit of friction with add-ons like Omni CD and Omni Auras being completely gone. It's significantly harder to tell when your teammates are actually safe, since you don't know when they have their defensives ready.
Yeah,
right now,
I'm
at the
not-
pace
By the way, it's crazy that Skill Cap still does PvP guide content. Like, for who, bro? It's crazy.
Another thing I'm not sure about, to be honest with you. I was like kind of on the fence about it, but I you know what's weird is I actually struggle more as a DPS not being able to track my healer's cooldowns. It's actually the opposite of what I thought. I thought when I play healer, it's going to be really annoying to know when my ret has like sank and spell bop, and that's kind of annoying, but I actually find it to be more annoying as a DPS, because at least as a healer throughout the game, I'm kind of tracking those things. You know what I mean? It's like, this mage has an ice block yet. I know he's got an ice block. You can kind of track it. It's really hard to track as a DPS. Like, when did my healer trinket? I don't know. Does he have, like, can he save me? Who knows? You know what I mean? I actually think it's more annoying as a DPS to understand what your healer has than the opposite.
Slower.
Which
This
is not
isn't
what I
that big of a
expected.
deal, but if the game ever speeds up, we could
That's
definitely
crazy.
anticipate some frustration. Another concern we have for some classes is downtime. What we mean by this is, since Blizzard has pruned many spells, some specs have noticeable gaps in their rotation. A perfect example is Holy Priest, who lost both Renew and Shadow Word Pain. The removal of Pain means you don't have a secondary spell school, which means if you get interrupted, there's nothing you can do but move your character. And with Renew
Jeez.
being gone as an active ability, there's not much you can press while moving
mind
anyway,
control?
if Palm is on CD
Well, I can
and
see he has
there's
mind
nothing
control.
to dispel. Not every spec is like this, but you can begin to see some of the potential consequences of ability pruning, especially for
Dude,
healers
half the clips are just me on the
who
beta,
might
bro.
not need to constantly spam
Robbie
buttons
Wilson.
anymore. Now, in case
So there's no one else streaming Mandruki. Yeah, it is what it is, bro.
you're wondering what specs might be meta in Season 1, it's way too early to predict, but with the game being slower, we have noticed a bit of a trend. Raw attrition-based specs seem to be doing fairly well. Think of your Unholy DKs, BM Hunters, and Demo Warlocks. Specs that aren't designed to one-shot, but basically carry momentum all game. Right now in Deep Dampening, their damage is practically unhealable. Really optimistic. If anything, the best part of Midnight is that it finally feels like a new expansion, at least in terms of gameplay. We don't know about you guys, but the past two...
Dude, this is the most changes PvP players got, guys. That's crazy. It has nothing to do with PvP, they just changed like the game. But for PvP players, this is the biggest change because they got rid of add-ons and they did class pruning in general for everyone. That's crazy that this is the biggest PvP change ever, probably. Didn't think about it that way.
Expansions sort of blurred together. The War Within felt like it was just Dragonflight with a new paint job, and not a good paint job either.
The DR change was for PvP, to be fair. I don't know if it was targeted for PvP, honestly. When I read it, it was also like for M+, quite a big thing. But yeah, that is also a big change, I guess, yeah.
Instead, a sort of sloppy landlord special.
I actually liked War Within. Hot take. I thought it was fun. I really liked it.
With the good out of the way, we need to talk about the bad. If you're a battle-hardened PvPer, you already know that Blizzard treats us like second-class citizens. With every patch, PvEers get to, you already know that Blizzard treats
PvPers, housing mains. Oh, dude. You know what's even worse than being a PvPer in WoW? Is being someone who likes StarCraft. Like, Blizzard's coming up with some announcements on Thursday, and they're like, yeah, we got amazing announcements for Overwatch and Diablo and Hearthstone and World of Warcraft, and all the StarCraft people are like, dude!
That's, if you gotta compare yourself to StarCraft, to like that's the people that are worse than PvPers, bro. StarCraft. And that game, like, does not exist anymore, yeah?
Come on! Like, StarCraft is so amazing. And HOTS, too.
treats us like second-class citizens.
Yeah, StarCraft and HOTS.
With every patch,
Man,
PvE...
I swear PvP is the saddest thing, guys.
Get to enjoy an entirely new raid with badass gear and mounts.
I want to do something for the PvP community, bro. Hit me up with ideas what we can do, guys, yeah? If there is like RBG tournament or something like that, I'm down to organize something. I think the state is honestly sad. Like, this needs something. Fix queue time, that's it for me. Well, then, I don't know. Like, we do a DPS only tournament or something like this. 20 minutes for solo shuffle, not fun. It sounds horrible.
Key to get a new map that doesn't suck and...
Is that like, I mean, is that a high rating or does just nobody play? Gotta float the BGs with casuals again. Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Anything more than a small...
I'm down to do something, though. I feel like this game's PvP deserves more content.
...flag to display on our backs, neither of which ever feels like content. With that said, we are getting a new epic BG in Midnight.
There's no way.
I love... We're getting a new epic BG. It's just add-on errors and lag and 5 FPS.
There's no way they didn't have better footage.
This just looks like shit.
Fortunately,
and it's again Bendruki, right?
And unless you have $500 to spare for some more RAM, chances are your experience will look like a PowerPoint presentation. Blizzard's already had problems with performance in 20-man raids, so jamming 80 players into a crazy textured zone with a gazillion NPCs seems like a massive oversight. Not to put on a tinfoil hat here, but this new content was probably made to look impressive in a board meeting rather than being optimized for...
Trust me, it's going to be epic. Dude, whoever writes this is actually fun. I think Big
that could be true. Are there any BGs that are 40 versus 40 right now in retail? Like, Alterac was 40 versus 40, right? In the past? Pretty sure. But I don't know what it is right now. I feel like they may have reduced it.
This is actually so funny, man.
WG? What? Warsong? Not Warsong. What is WG? Winter Grasp? No, I'm talking about an actual battleground that you can queue. Alterac value was 40 OG, but what is it now? A legit wouldn't be able to tell you. Yeah, that is sad. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't. Wait, can you? Oh, Ashran and Wintergrass are battlegrounds now. Okay, I didn't even know that, dude. Bro, the state is horrible, guys. Okay, I promise you, I'll look into PvP, and if there's any PvP updates out there, like if you have ideas for what could be done, like I'm down to organize a tournament and like get prize money or whatever. It's not that horrible. Yeah, I think some things could be done for this community. Yeah.
Actual players, and if we had to
What's
guess,
up, Jack?
50% of you probably won't be touching.
We could also just do like an internal like Echo PvP tournament just to like spotlight PvP, but it would be funny if everybody streamed and we had a PvP tournament in Echo, see who'll win, and like the teams are like RNG generated or something, you know.
The new Epic BG more than a handful of times anyway. Now, there is, of course, a new training mode designed to bridge the gap for new players wanting to get into PvP, which, again, is technically new content. But for most of you watching, we guess that you are already experienced in PvP.
My favorite thing about these training grounds is they don't actually explain how the battlegrounds work at all. You know what I mean? Like, it would be so nice if there was like a battleground journal that just quickly. I've said it before. Like, imagine how you could just open up a journal, a battleground. It's like, it explains it. Okay, here are the nodes. You have to go to these nodes. Like, they reset after X amount of time. Like,
anyway,
that'd be
the new
great.
PvP training grounds are just a slightly more complicated version of the current Comp Stomp Brawl.
Dude, look at this. Like, bro.
Bots designed to guide players through very basic mechanics on a
What
few
am I
different
seeing?
maps. The idea is there, but the execution isn't great, especially with bots currently one-shotting players on the pre-patch. In
Why
theory,
would this even be in any shape or form useful for anything? God damn it, bro.
training mode could help some players learn the spells of other classes and basic mechanics, like how and when.
The only reason I see for this is testing your UI and like testing some builds or something. Like it's like a dummy test to me. Who wants to do BGs against bots? This is the saddest thing, yeah. Like people are already not playing BGs. Now, what is this?
To use your trinket, but for many PvPers, the mode won't serve any purpose.
Dude, it looks
It's crazy
so
to
bad.
think that despite being a billion-dollar company,
I think they have this idea that people are too anxious to enter a BG, so they're like they want them to be able to practice in a follower mode or like this bot mode, but I don't know. I don't think this is the case. Yeah, I don't think that's why people are not playing BGs. There are people like that, bro. No way, man. No fucking way.
Blizzard has yet to cook up anything better than the training mode from Madden 2004. There were even chess bots in the 1990s that were able to beat Grandmasters, so why can't Blizzard make real bots 30 years later? But now we need to address what might be the most controversial change in Midnight so far, diminishing returns. Earlier, we said the DR system is changing, which is totally fine. We also mentioned that many micro CCs have been removed from the game.
This is
also
my
a
shaman,
win.
too.
However, what Blizzard has decided to do in their UI makeover is change the way DRs are displayed
I
on
hate
arena
this.
frames. If you've been using Gladius or S Arena all
I
these
hate
years,
it.
by now you are used to DRs being displayed as spell icons. You polymorph a healer and bam, a polymorph icon appears. Or maybe someone else on your team lands a stun. Chances are you're used to seeing the icon of their ability. But instead of using actual spell icons for DRs in Midnight, what Blizzard has done is represent each DR category
bad.
with brand new icons. And honestly, they're a bit random. The stun DR is represented by a concussive shot
That one's not that bad.
icon of all things. Disorients like Fear, Cyclone,
I
and Blind.
hate this.
Well, they are one of the spell thread icons from TBC. As for incapacitates like Polymorph and Freezing Trap, they are good old Detect Magic from Vanilla. No, we're not joking. If you log on to the Midnight Beta or the current pre-patch right now and Q Arena,
about
these are the
roots?
DR icons you will be
Oh,
seeing.
is that the
And
timing
Actually,
roots, I guess?
Yeah, so what people are doing, guys, as a workaround, and by the way, I just want to make it clear. I want to make a few things clear. People are actually doing really crazy things to break their UI. Like changing the icons is not that big of a big of a thing, but I saw Sammers. He posted on X like an executable file. He basically made an executable file that you can use, and it'll change all the DR icons for you. You can't really, I don't think you can do it with an add-on. You actually have to use like a program, or you have to go in and manually change all the icons yourself, which sucks. But yeah, in PvE, it's way worse than PvP. People are breaking their UIs to try to get some of the old functionality back. And in a lot of cases, it's working. So It's a weird thing that's going on right now.
That's just half of the DR categories. It's clear what Blizzard's trying to do. They want to normalize what diminishing returns looks like so that new players don't have to memorize a bunch of spells. That's totally fine. However, this single change will take some getting used to for any experienced player.
Don't think it's
There's
that
a workaround,
bad,
though,
honestly.
and you technically can replace the DR icons with anything you want. There are other minor details that could be a positive or negative depending on how you spin it. For instance, the gearing system seems to be almost identical to what we currently have. You're still going through the season trying to speedrun your way to your tier set, while gradually crafting pieces with brand new embellishments along the way. At this point, PvP gearing is a bit of an enigma. If you're used to it, then it's super easy, but if this is your first season playing after an extended break, it could seem quite
Swifty fan.
confusing. Now, while we do have a lot to criticize going into Midnight, we would like to emphasize that overall, the expansion is looking super promising. Without a doubt, the game will feel different, but in a good way. Having a new experience is what we ultimately want the most out of a new expansion.
I like
to
it.
address the
I like
elephant in
it.
the room, we don't think PvP is necessarily going to feel easier or harder, even if the classes have simpler rotations.
So I have a friend. I have a friend named Knight. He might be in the stream right now, but he
Wait, is
made
that
a
our social
comment
media
yesterday, which
manager?
I've been thinking about a lot, where it's like, last expansion, so like the last couple of expansions, the complexity was rotation and awareness was relatively simple because of add-ons. Okay? And he's saying going to the next expansion, it might be the opposite, where the rotation is now relatively simple, but the complexity comes from awareness. So a little bit of a flip there. Because we have way less awareness, like that's where some of the complexity comes in, is being able to pay attention to a whole bunch of stuff. So I thought it was an interesting way of looking at it.
And if add-ons are getting removed, there's still going to be
Yeah,
some
the problem is if the awareness is like finding debuffs in a list or something, it can get really annoying, right?
power creep in the game for many classes, and if anything, the removal of cooldown tracking add-ons simply shifts the possibilities of skill expression. Even slower and arguably simpler versions of WoW PvP like TBC have small micro interactions that can be mastered for a competitive advantage. This is why we think any old school PvPer might actually prefer Midnight to other recent expansions. With a slower pace, less add-on power, and only a few hints of power creep, the game will offer a lot more creativity than simply bashing your PvE.
Dude, I look good on this Paladin. I'm not gonna lie. Like, oof.
Yes,
good.
rotation, reacting to a million
Or a
different
Gaddy, or a daddy.
It's always
more
been
like,
our goal at Skillcap to make WoW PvP.
I do think the PvP should feel better in theory, because when I did PvP, I always had to like add things to my UI because I knew I could, but you know it would. My UI wasn't perfect. A lot of PvPers had really shit UIs as well. There wasn't like anything you can really take and go. Like, you know, tracking like random things on enemies and stuff. Like some random buffs or whatever. But if now that none of it is possible and everything is standardized and you have a UI for it, it could be actually not that bad. The one thing I still hate is that you need a different set of keybinds for PvP compared to PvE. This is something I dislike a lot. Like you need like an Arena 1, Polymorph, Arena 2, Arena 3. You need Arena 1, Kick Arena 2, Kick Arena 3. You know, it's just, bro, it's just so much of a hassle. On TV2v2, it's still okay, but when you go 3s and add the third arena frame, it can really fuck up your keybinds.
Be easier to understand for any player. And over the years, we've been lucky enough to see 500,000 players learn something valuable in WoW Arena.
I wish you couldn't macro like targeting arena people with things, honestly. Like, obviously, it's really nice when you do, and it feels good when you're able to use it good. Most people don't use Arena 1, 2, 3 kicks. Nothing you should worry about. Okay, but yeah, most people sucking is not a good thing, yeah. Use focus. I mean, that's really bad, though, because like you drop the focus when the guy shadow melts or whatever, and you need to refocus. I mean, okay. I don't think when Rookie even uses 1, 2, 3. That's crazy. That makes no sense to my mind. That's crazy. I need to ask our arena team if they are using it. That must be just like some relic that they are just used to playing like this. Because I don't see it making any sense not to macro Arena 1, 2, 3 kicks. Keybands for targeting. Targeting is also good, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay, maybe they. But for kicking though, I think you should have it. Like for something like spell steal, I don't think you need to have. Although that could also be really good. I don't know, bro. I think Arena 1, 2, 3 macros. If I didn't have a PvE UI, I would have a bunch of shit that is macro to 1, 2, 3. I think it's OP. Especially now as well. Like, I don't think you would want to show that you're swapping targets or something like that as well. If you like use target and then kick, because you can't track interrupts. If you target someone and target you back, they will you will realize that they probably did something to that. This focus kick macro. Yeah, I understand that, but you can also only focus one extra person. Like, so what? How do they? I don't get it. You use to swap bars for spells in old UI. He's weird. Swap bars for spells. There is no way. You mean like the shift 1, 2, 3 keybinds to like swap the base bars? So your these guys, bro. I'm telling you, PvP players are one of the laziest motherfuckers I've seen. It took them like 7 years to install add-ons, and then once they did, Blizzard removed add-ons. This community is just trolling, guys. They just play. They're just like full Chinese mentality. QQQ, blast, blast, blast. They don't sit and think what is actually good. It's crazy. Peekaboo's the same. Yeah, if these guys actually had like proper like coaches or something, and this was a real esports, this would be a completely different scene. But yeah, I'm not saying they are bad. They're really fucking good at the game, but they are really fucking bad at figuring out like things outside the game, outside gameplay that will help them. Yeah.
And reach their rating goals. We will be ready for midnight with a complete overhaul
Yo,
to our
Walla, thanks
entire
for the tier.
service.
One sub,
and while
appreciate
you
it,
are
bro.
waiting, be sure to check out our classic
Thank you for
sites
sub,
to get
dude.
instant access to our massive collection of guides covered under a single subscription and backed up.
All right, cool. Cool video. Like it. We'll check out some of the comments.
Okay, now I have to like his video
What's
as
the
well.
rage bait sound effects? He said at this point, Blizzard should just hire you guys as a dedicated PvP team. Tracking interrupts and defensive should be a skill that weighs on your mental stacks less and less as you gain.
I need to get used to reading comments when I'm reacting. That's true. I don't do that.
Experience, good changes. Spent 10 minutes walking around ready to F up whoever's at my window. Nobody showed up. Thank you, Skill Capped.
They're watching. Now, in case you've been mentally AFK...
That knock was crazy.
The knock? That's hilarious.
Okay, his video's over. Imagine being in a housing decoration simulator. Things, WoW PvP is really good, man. If it just needs a few changes, I think. I was there, so I never stepped into a single arena, and it shows. One day, honestly, part of me wishes like that they didn't even like gave even less things, so that you just have to like look at the animations or whatever, and like calculate the DR in your head or something like this. Because when it feels like, I don't know, it feels the tools are shitty, so it feels even worse, I think, when they are there than if they weren't there to begin with. Like seeing power, like the stamina or fortitude with power infusion and stuff, that looks so shit. I don't know. Maybe the debuff filtering or buff filtering has been fixed nowadays, though. I'll try out PvP at some point for sure, though. All right. Yeah. I thought there would be something more, but at least we got to see the UIs and stuff that already exist. They shouldn't call it PvP too intimidating. That's true. That's true. Yeah. They should use housing tech to let PvPers make their own arenas. That could be interesting. Yeah, that's actually not a horrible idea. PvP players with players. Yeah. Nice. God damn it. All right, guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. Yeah, I'll see what we do tomorrow. Probably the Ashes of Creation thing from Josh Hayes. 600k views. Must be a good video. Sure there's other reacts. We also have Final Fantasy Tower Climb that I left off. I'll see about that one. Maybe we rank UIs as well in WoW. I'm sure the good UIs, they also have videos. Does Lucky One have a thing actually? Lucky One UI. Let's see if he has a video for it. Doesn't look like it. Yeah. It's fine. I'll figure it out. All right. Thank you for the stream chat and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Is anyone streaming? Should we host anyone? Let's see. Gingy is streaming. Draws viewer rate. Gaming. Viewer rate. Bro, people. Why is he still doing viewer rates? I have no idea. But I start raid. And go play viewer rates with him, guys. And see ya.